Okay. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I am trying out currently, I know I posted it in both YouTube and Twitch, but currently I'm trying to dual stream. So I have a stream going up on YouTube right now at the moment, and I have a stream going up on Twitch at the moment. So if you prefer Twitch, you can head on over there and you can watch there, or if you prefer YouTube, you can watch here. I'm going to be unable to have all of the chat boxes show up on stream like I have on YouTube, but I can see what everybody is saying on my end. So Nefarious Man, Aaron Dobbs, and Ryan Main, by the way, welcome to the stream. I've also figured out how to... Let's swap over our game to Morrowind here. I think I figured out how to separate my audio tracks as well. Wow, this is loud on my end. So what that means is I think we can have music playing that's like copyrighted, and it'll just play in the stream, and then when the VOD gets uploaded later, I can edit that out. Rachel Rothgeb, hi chat, hi Dareloth, welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining us. Let me swap over my game audio on my end. Keep everything low, and I'm going to turn the Oblivion music off because that is kind of distracting. But yeah, this should be good.
I suppose we can talk.
And please let me know if the audio is duplicating or anything like that, because I know that it's showing for me that it's up on two ends, but I don't think that's the case. Okay, so what were we doing last time? We were... It's too old now to travel. Hanat Zainsubani seeks out sources of fine ebony. Sun has proposed to chart the rarely visited ancient underground complex at Mamaka. Getting full named Eep. Sorry, it's... I don't know if that's how you have your username displayed, but the widget that I'm using has your full name displayed. But I'll just call you Rachel. Let's see. So, where were we? Underground complex at Mamaka, or Mamea, west of Red Mountain, and if I should meet him in my travels, Hasor Zainsubani asked me to tell his son that his father longs for news of his son and heir. Okay. I think we can continue. Yeah, we were just gonna do more, more main story stuff, I think. I'm going to read those notes that Bro gave us. Zainsubani's notes. There's that. The following are notes on the Ashlanders and the Nerevarine cult prepared for you by Hasor Zainsubani. The Ashlanders are the direct descendants of the Aldmeri peoples who followed the prophet Veloth into the lands we now call Morrowind. The Ashlanders retain the modest nomadic life and simple ancestor worship of their forebears, and despise the soft lives and decadent worships of the settled Great House Dunmer cultures. The wastes are harsh and unforgiving, and we are a hard people. But there is a beauty and honor in our simple lives, and the snobs of the temple and great houses are fools to dismiss us as crude savages. Ashlanders and foreigners. Most Ashlanders wish all foreigners and their false gods could be driven from Morrowind. At very least, Ashlanders wish the foreign devils would leave them in peace. Ashlanders think it's shameful to attack unarmed persons, but they will kill without hesitation an armed person who offends them or their clan laws. No Ashlander is fool enough to make war against the Empire. However, if such a war might be won, many Ashlanders might cheerfully give their lives to win such a war. Ashlander courtesy. Ashlanders may challenge a stranger who enters a yurt without invitation. Customs differ with different tribes, but leave when requested and you may be forgiven. Be particularly careful about Ashkans, tribal chiefs, and wise women, tribal seers and counselors. Some are welcoming, some are hostile. Be courteous and leave if requested. If offended, they may attack. When challenged for sport, it is acceptable to decline. When challenged for honor, it is shameful to decline. Honor challenges come from offense given in speech or action, or may represent customary formal challenges of status or ritual. There is a lot more to go through here, but I mean, we get the gist of it, right? A lot of us have played this game already, so basically we're going to the Urshalaku camp. That's where we're off to next after we go report to our dad, our surrogate dad, Caius. I.e., get a job. Ashlanders do have it right, I agree. We'll go off to, yeah, Balmora. That's where Caius is. So how's everyone's week been so far? And I know it's Friday, so we're getting to the end of the week for a lot of people. Pretty good. Love to hear it. Are you here to discuss your orders, the Saad al-Qasar, or is there something else you want? Yeah, we gotta talk to you about our orders, man. Thanks for your report, but keep Saint Subani's notes on the Ashlanders. You'll need them. I'm promoting you and sending you to the Urshalaku camp to speak with Sul Matul and Nibinai Mesa. But before you go, I think it may be time to tell you what's going on. The Emperor and his advisors think you have the appearance of meeting the conditions of the Nerevarine prophecies. That's why you were pulled out of his prison on His Majesty's authority and sent to me. So you could satisfy the conditions of the Nerevarine prophecies and become the Nerevarin. Here, this is a decoded copy of the coded package you gave me when you arrived. Read it later, it should explain everything. As you'll see in the decoded message, the Emperor and his counselors say you have the appearance of satisfying the conditions of the prophecy. Do you really satisfy the prophecy? Are you really the prophesized Nerevarine? At first I thought we were just supposed to create a persuasive impostor. Now I don't know what to think, but I am sure of one thing. This is not just primitive superstition, and we will treat it seriously, just as His Majesty commands. So, Saint Subani says Sul Matul and Nibinai Mesa at Urshalaku camp are the heads of the Nerevarine cult, so I'm sending you to speak with them. Tell them your story and have them test you against the Nerevarine prophecies. As heads of the Nerevarine cult, they can best judge whether you satisfy the prophecies. When you've spoken with them, report back to me. Here's 200 drakes for expenses, and pick up essential supplies at Fort Moonmoth. Alright, thanks guys. Let me catch up on chat. Said you're doing pretty good. That's right. How have I been? I've been pretty good. This week was decent for me. It's only so, every week is busy for me, man. I get off of work, and then I come home, and I feel like I've got like a billion things I need to do, and then I've got to be social as well, a little bit here and there, so I've just been busy, I guess, but it's all been fine. Finally into knitting and lace repeats of your hat and finish the antibiotics for the pneumonia. Nice. What does everyone think the funniest race for the Nerevarine to be is? Definitely Argonian. I played a boring Dunmer my first playthrough. Okay, Urshalaku camp. It would be best to go to Aldrin, I think, and then Urshalaku's like right up here. So we'll want to go, yeah, somewhere around there. So we'll want to make our way up to Margon or Cool. I guess I could have gone, yeah, let's go up to Cool. That's going to be easier.
We make a special trip just for you.
Yeah, special trip just for you. Khajiit is also pretty funny. It's so weird to have non-hostile creatures. I feel like every creature you see in Skyrim is basically hostile. Just having like docile Quama is weird. This guy's got earrings. Look at that. Stylish. Same trick works in this game that it does in Skyrim, just the AD strafing. Okay, dude's in a corner now, we should be fine. We could just sit here and let him hit us for for that heavy armor XP. This guy's got the same face that Juke does. You barely scratched into playing Morrowind. Crashes often for you, so you find it interesting to finally watch a playthrough. Yeah. Morrowind, what do you play it on? Do you play it on computer? Close that. Oh, this is a chest. Odd. Take that. PC player, yeah. I would say, one thing that crashes Morrowind for me is when I alt-tab out of my game. And so, I don't know if that would be a reason that your game is crashing. But what I did to fix that is I downloaded this thing called, oh god, what is it even called? Something MW. And it's a good program that, like, it's how I can play Morrowind full screen right now for you guys to watch, because normally this game has like a weird-ass aspect ratio. But other than that, I typically don't mod Morrowind, or any of the Elder Scrolls games for that matter, as I think a lot of people know at this point. But it has helped a lot for just the overall stability of this game. I think it just said we contracted a disease also. Our agility is now open MW. That's what it is. Yes, thank you. We contracted a disease that made our agility 36. Yikes. That's not good. So for anyone who may not know, also, agility is one of the stats that determines your chance to dodge out of attacks, and I believe it's also your to-hit chance as well. So that's going to be rough. We really should find a shrine. Maybe in here, actually, since this is a tomb, there would be a Velothi shrine where we could cure our disease. Or I actually should just check my inventory. I might have a potion that can deal with that. Cure common disease. How are we doing? Yep, okay, much better. Oh, whoa. Jesus Christ. Chillax. Who are... Who, okay, I'm all turned around. Who... What was going on in there? Holy shit. I gotta go back in there and see that. Felt like I just walked in on something I wasn't supposed to see. Okay, let's drink that. That was insane. Alright, we'll do another quick save. What's my favorite mechanic in this game? Yeah, damn Crypt Argonians. That's what I've been saying that since day one. That is a lot. This is a beefy... Who is this? Who? Who is this random ass NPC? Walked into a skooma den? Is that for real? Oh, you said you haven't played Morrowind much. Yeah, good meme. Skooma lords. Cracked up on strength potions. Yeah, NGVO Skyrim has been cool. What is NGVO? Okay, you asked me favorite mechanic in this game. Favorite mechanic in Morrowind. I don't know if I would classify this as like a gameplay mechanic necessarily, but I really like how interconnected the map is, how you can fast travel between... well, you don't fast travel, right? I like the idea of having to walk everywhere, because realistically, this game is, I believe it's under a gigabyte if you don't have the DLC, and with the DLC, it's like 1.2 gigs. So this game is really, really small and compact, but the walking around in Morrowind does make it feel significantly bigger. And because there's ways to travel to all the different spots, I think that, it's more fun to explore and walk around, and, you know, it gives the game more of a sense of, like, everything is actually legitimately connected, which is cool. Just scamp over there. Just rest and go kill it. Oh, Cliff Racer. Out of the main games, Morrowind probably has the best vanilla magic mechanics. I've never delved too deeply into the magic. I use magic in this game more as a... let's see if we can kill this guy. Okay, these guys not get hit. I usually use magic in Morrowind as a support type thing, so I love the jump spell. That thing is so fun. And I love Mark and Recall. Oh, these guys cannot get hit by my weapon. Okay. Swap over. Oh, wow. Okay. Note to self, don't be worried about scamps. Crazy. Is the Cliff Racer glitch still a thing where you get flocked by like 30? I don't know if that's a glitch. I've never heard of that being a glitch. But yeah, I've definitely gotten my ass kicked by some Cliff Racers in this game. Mel Kashishi. Is this where the Orc clan is? There's... Yeah. Oh, no, this is Sheogorath. Let's see. Arg! Must I constantly be tormented by... Ah! Leave me. I am diseased, and I must suffer in solitude. Yes, I have ash canker. Look at my face, my hands. That is why the others stay away from me. You'd better stay away too if you know what's good for you. Okay. Background. I'm not telling you that. Anything else? What's your trade? I'm not telling you that. Anything else? Latest rumor? I heard that there's been some trouble up at Fort Frostmoth. Yeah, okay. Thanks, buddy. NGVO is next-gen visual overhaul. Okay. It's easy to set up with a software called Wabbajack. It's primarily a bunch of visual mods to give Skyrim a next-gen feel. That's cool. Skyrim definitely needs that next-gen upgrade a little bit. Is Sheogorath going to be mad if we take from his... Oh, whoa. Yo. Guys, relax. I'm coming here to pray. Relax. Oh, that guy's got... it looks like he's got a lot of armor. I'm gonna leave. Ooh. But he's so damn hostile. Oh, and then there's a Cliff Racer out here. Okay, I'm gonna slow down and stop sprinting. That way my stamina bar comes back. Because we need to... As I've explained it a handful of times, we need our stamina bar to be at, like, a decent level to be able to hit stuff easier. Okay. I never actually played the game, but watched a lot of gameplay and stuff, but what always amazed me was the spell creating mechanic. Such a shame they removed it from Skyrim. Yeah, I know, it was really fun in Oblivion as well. That's where I have most of my time with the spell crafting stuff. But I believe it was even more in-depth in this game. Plus, like, Morrowind, I think, is a much easier game to break in a lot of ways. Like, Morrowind is more similar to Skyrim than I think Oblivion is to Skyrim, to be honest with you, in terms of, like, level scaling. How's it going? Evening. Okay, if we could kill this guy, that would be great. Strength. Can't buff our agility up that much on this level, but we'll do speed and endurance. Everything you do is just a bit easier, more instinctive, more satisfying. It is as though you had suddenly developed keen senses and instincts. Yup. I feel like if you've made it to level 9 in Morrowind, you probably got some keen instincts about you. There's definitely a lot of things to like about Morrowind, though. And there's so many systems, like the spell crafting, that I have never even really delved into myself all that much. Alchemy's another kind of big one. Yeah, that guy is decked out in armor. I did not want to fight him. We're going to kill this guy first. Dodge the fireball. Yeah, I know. Okay. Actually, we're hitting him. What armor is that? Is that just steel? So this right here is why we started Redguard, basically, because it is way easier to hit stuff in kind of the early game of Morrowind if you play a Redguard with Longblade. So you can get your Longblade skill up so high. Like, we hit like 5 times in a row there. Imperial Silver Cuirass. That's good. Yeah, I don't... That's got to be better than what I've got on. Yep, it's better by just a few points, though. And the Glass War Axe, that's pretty good, too. I would like to continue keeping this. Another kind of like hack for these older games, guys, is you can swap out armor pieces instead of repairing them, and it's like kind of easier sometimes. Although this guy's armor is actually more damaged than mine. You missed these level up texts from Morrowind and Oblivion. Me too. Thought they were really cool.
Do you seek a fight with me? If not, leave.
Okay, rest till healed. Also, it's better to rest indoors because I don't think that you can be interrupted if you do that by animals. Yeah, I feel like Sheogorath might get mad at me if we do anything in here, because this seems like kind of a quest-related thing. I feel like maybe we need to talk to Azora. I can't remember what to do here. I know there's some beef between Sheogorath and Azora you have to deal with in the main quest, and then there's some stuff between Sheo and Malakath. Is that it?
I've killed far worse than you.
There's only a handful of Daedric princes in this game, though, that are present, right? Like, it's not the full roster. I've been getting more and more into the idea of there being more than 17 Daedric princes, because it feels like an incomplete list. It feels like there should be more. Just instinctively, I'm like, there's got to be more people out there. Silver Longsword is better than the Broadsword, if you use best attack also. Making a spell to immediately buff your likability in Oblivion by 100 to pop on NPCs to get everything you ever want. Those enhance attribute skills for whatever reason in Oblivion, if you turn them to like 2 seconds, the duration that is, then they cost like nothing to buff your skills up to 100 immediately. So yeah, that's what Rachel's talking about, and it's really, really crazy. Okay, we are going the wrong way, but I enjoyed going in that Daedric tomb, or Daedric ruin. Go. I've definitely done that with acrobatics. That's always fun to do. Just rest to get our fatigue back up. So we're going south. We need to go north. I don't know about this mountain range here. I believe Ursulaku's like right up here though. It's near the coast. I hope you know I stuttered what I was saying when I saw your go live notification. Good. Yeah. What did I say? She alm on my V until I see. People on YouTube didn't get to see that one. Okay, I guess we can just jump over this. Rat dead? How's it going, Duke? You were streaming as well, right? Streaming on both? Yes, I am streaming on YouTube and on Twitch. I figured out how. I cracked the code. The only problem with doing this is that I can only really see Twitch chat. Well, not Twitch chat. I can only see my Twitch stats on OBS right now. So I don't know how many people are watching on YouTube. I'd assume a few more than on Twitch, though. Let's see. I guess I could pull my stream up on my phone, but that would probably take more bandwidth. Cool. Yeah, it looks like we got about 15 people here in total. 13, 15 people. Okay, this feels like more on track for the Ursulaku camp. From the mental map that I have. Of course, I could read where the Ursulaku camp is, but that's for nerds. Wow, 3 skill ups in like half a second. Like that. I'm gonna drop down to get my acrobatics increased. Okay, and we want to continue north. So I'm guessing if we go up this way, we can curve around to the north. This feels familiar, actually. I know we're looking at like a dusty storm cloud, but do you have a preference for what service I watch from? Oh, I don't care. I don't care where you watch. I just know that some people tend to watch more on Twitch, and some people, you know, I only see on YouTube. So I just figured I'd try to link both of them up. West to Hill. Yeah, this is the spot we gotta go later, right? What's this place called? Ooh, this cave's cool regardless. We'll hang out in here. Scam. Oblivion was a mess and I love it. Yeah. Oblivion's a ton of fun. Probably the biggest clusterfuck of a game from the Elder Scrolls that we've seen. From Bethesda's Elder Scrolls. And I mean that with love. Clusterfuck in a good way. Just a hell of a lot going on. Destruction to all foes is what that says. Oh my god. Elemental Elemental Burst Fire. The aforementioned personnel Persona personage? The aforementioned personage has been MAR marked for honorable execution in... Oh, this is like a Morag Tong thing? Marked for honorable execution in accordance to the local LA... No. LAK... Is that an F? Oh, lawful. Lawful tradition. Hello? Hello all. Hope tonight as well. What's up, Breezy? Welcome to the stream. Ed Moore, and I need to join Discord so I can send my dope endgame Morrowind character. Oh yeah, go for it. Join the Discord, please. We would love to have you there. Where was I? Okay. To the lawful tradition and practice of the Morrowind... No, not Morrowind. Of the Morag Tong Guild. The bearer of this It's the P and the H I always get mixed up. Disputable document has officially, because the Y's are not included in Daedric, so this is OFFICIAL, and then the Y is cut out. That's how we also figured execution, because the X's are cut out as well. Officially sanctioned. A lot of this too, guys, casually reading the Daedric script. Yeah, a lot of this too is like you realize the first 3 letters and then you can figure out the rest. Like, what other word starts with S-A-C or S-A-N-C? And then it's like sanctuary wouldn't make sense. So that's why I was able to read that one quicker. Has officially sanctioned. L-I license to will the aforementioned personage. Wouldn't have the patience for that. It's just the only thing with Daedric is that, oh, and then it's just copy pasted because they didn't think anyone would ever take the time to read this. Crazy. See, cruel. No, C-R-U? Is that a U? C-R-U-S-P? Is that a P? This one's confusing me. Or is that a J? It almost like that makes way less sense if that's a J. Oh. Our enemies. What is this word? Crush? Oh, that's an H. Okay, crush our enemies. Gotcha. My bad. I get the H and the P mixed up. That's what I was saying. Honestly, as someone who got way too into fictional languages, I always enjoy someone doing this sort of stuff. I'm glad that I can give you a bit of enjoyment. It's really cool. They did put a lot of work into the Daedric text. I mean, it's more a cipher than it is a language. OST hits different. Totally agree. It's really good. I'm actually going to turn it up a little bit. So what's cool about Morrowind that sets it apart from the other games in the series is that there's actual like upward and downward exploration. And I want to say that it's this cave that has some crazy spot you can go to that's under the water. Also, we should check these. Salt rice. What's that? Take all. Take all. I will have to get into alchemy soon, because I've got so many ingredients. You know, another small thing that I really like about Morrowind and Oblivion is that I don't know if it's in Oblivion actually, but I think it's in Oblivion. Small thing that I like is that when you make a potion, the weight of the potion is like the average of the ingredients divided by something. I think it's cool. And we should probably take a break to repair our shit. Nice. What do you mean by upward/downward exploration? There's a lot more verticality to... I love those noises. Yeah, sorry. There's a lot more verticality to Morrowind. So what they did in a lot of their dungeons was they would have something hidden or like underwater that you could go fly to or you could go jump to. Whereas in Skyrim, most of the dungeons are pretty linear, and just due to Skyrim's gameplay, not having any sort of levitation or like visibility underwater, they didn't really bother to make underwater or upward exploration. I want to say it's this cave, but maybe it's not. Yeah, maybe it's not this one. Swim way down the caves where you leap like 1,000,000 feet in the air and there's alcoves way up there? Yes. That was sarcasm? You legit love them? Oh. Oh, it wasn't sarcasm. They are really good noises. The sound design in Morrowind is very good. I'll use the broadsword. Oh, never mind. Okay, let's back up. That's the woman who does the Bretons in... Oh, is that a burden spell? That's kind of cringe. Still over... Okay, I'm just going to drop this war axe for a second. A rusher. Oh, I'm dead. Unless I can drink a potion real quick. Unless I don't have a potion, actually. It's a good point. Yeah, I think we're just gonna die. We'll put on the life stone, though. Oh, it's... Okay, hold on. It's possible. We've got 2 life stones. Then we can... hopefully hit. Hopefully hit. Hopefully hit. Oh my god, look at that. Amazing. Okay, I gotta go pick up that war axe. Have to be upon ye, yeah. I don't know what that was. It must have been a burden spell. I really like burden. I think it's a cool debuff. Just make people weaker, basically. Woe upon you. Cool. Let's pull out our robe. Disarm trap failed, of course, of course. Take one of these. Okay, so we gotta lower this to 1, I'm guessing the problem is. Okay. A few really cool dungeons. One of my favorites is Viking-style funeral ship at the bottom of a dungeon. Yeah, I think that's one that I'm thinking of. Let's see if we can open this. It says that we can. Okay, there we go, we got it. Quality, restore magicka, spoiled cure disease potion. That's unfortunate. I'll drain your luck for 15 points. I don't think we really need any of that. I like the flame atronach stays burning, that's cool. Okay, so is there anything further in this dungeon? Let's go on the local map. I don't know, actually. Like, again, I want to say that there's something in this one, but I can't quite remember. I like the addition of these beams in the rock there, like it's supporting the structure. Yeah, it doesn't seem like there's much in here, so maybe this is just like a little cave to explore. Maybe there's some kind of a quest attached to this one as well. I'll hop down here one more time, see if I missed anything. Hey, Captain. Thraxog, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. I'm gonna have to get my Twitch overlay back. So what I had to do to set this this dual stream up on both YouTube and Twitch was I had to set Twitch as my primary streaming account for OBS, and then I had to basically, like, it's being recorded all on Twitch and then it's being broadcast over to YouTube, so that way we can have interaction on both platforms. I hate the sandstorms or the ash storms so much. I'm just gonna wait until this goes away. Unless it's permanent here. It might be permanent. In which case we're gonna do a little effects going down here. Because that shit is too loud. Okay, and I'm on my journey to the Urshalaku camp, so we're going to continue going north. I think this is the right move. That was the smoothest I've ever gone uphill in a Bethesda game ever. I was expecting a battle on my hands. Two down, untold millions to go. You know what? I actually know what this is. This Dwemer Ruin from Elder Scrolls Online. There's a sky shard right up there. I think this is a lava river. Or no, you know what? Maybe that's a different side of the map. Maybe that's a different side of the map. There's a cave over here too. So one of these caverns we are going to have to go back into. Aeneas. Door is trapped. We know what to do when this happens. There's just a guy over here that's probably going to be dead. If only there was someone to eradicate this winged menace. Yeah. If only we'd met them earlier in the story.
How does it feel to know death is near?
Alright. It was a little comical. Ring of Shadow Form. Sure. Seems like something we could sell. Tube save us. That's what I've been saying since I was born, basically. Okay, we're gonna leave and wait. So I'm... Well, no, I'll stand here for a second. Actually, I'm gonna go leave for a quick second, and I am going to use the bathroom. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna let my fatigue regenerate. Yeah, can't get the door open. So I'm gonna let my fatigue regenerate. I should be like 2 minutes, so I'll swap the screen over, but I will be back very quickly. I do find myself becoming more and more pro-Falmer every single day. This is a way to ask someone's aggressive level of nationalism. That's funny. Okay, silver longsword. We'll go kill this person. They seem killable. There we go. Easy. Who's winning tonight? Jake Paul or Mike Tyson? I just saw that, I didn't know that was happening until I just saw it. Like, as I was getting the stream set up, I got an ad on Twitch. Roll that over. So I don't know. Probably Jake Paul, because Mike Tyson's, like, super old. But also, he's got a lot of experience, so... Being pro-Falmer is definitely a take. Look, man, it was theirs first. If we want to talk about who Skyrim belongs to, it's probably the Falmer. You barely found out as well. I feel like it's not a thing that, you know, if you're like playing Morrowind in 2024, you probably don't care who wins the Jake Paul Mike Tyson fight, you know? Probably wasn't pushed into your algorithm all that much. Tyson still hits like a cannon, IMO? I'm sure he does, but does he fight all that frequently? Didn't he get like pulled out of retirement for this fight? I'm not very in the loop, so I legitimately have no idea. Lock level 8? Crazy. Oh wait, we have the key. No, it's the slave key. Will I play Skywind? Yeah, I will play, well, I don't know about Skywind, but definitely Skyblivion. We'll probably get around to, Skywind eventually. I don't know, I like Morrowind's mechanics. A little bit more as they are, I guess. Oh my god. I put my lockpick away, and then I have to get it out again. What's the point of a door being trapped, by the way, if they tell you every time that it's trapped? Like, every time you walk up to one of these, it's like, hey, trapped. Have I played Tamriel Rebuilt? No, I have not. Anyone want to take bets on if Tyson will take an ear for all time's sake? Oh shit! I just killed a slave when I wasn't. Okay. Oops. I just assumed these guys were villains. My bad. My bad, everybody. That one looked at me funny.
Why is my friend here?
Yeah, I'm his friend. See.
Welcome,
Oops.
Friend.
He did get pulled out of retirement, but Jake Paul also insulted his dead kid and has been making stupid comments like fire. Well, see, that does suck. I wonder how much of that is fabricated, though, because you know these wrestling events are typically all like pre-planned and stuff, so, and boxing and whatnot. So who knows how mad Tyson actually is, or if it's all a stunt or whatever. I think this way seems fine. Yeah, this way seems okay. I'm glad we're at the point where we can one-shot rats. Makes me happy. You heard about that as well? Hard to tell if it's real or just for shock value and publicity. Still disrespectful though. Oh, agreed. Like, I remember there was some beef between Eminem and Snoop Dogg a little while ago, and it was like nothing, you know, but it was like Snoop Dogg didn't include Eminem on his list of rappers, or he said he's not one of the greatest rappers because he's white, or something like that. It felt kind of fabricated. How are you not one-shotting rats? Well, we've been one-shotting rats for a while, but they're tough little bastards. These aren't your D&D rats with 1 HP. These are Tamriel rats. We got skeevers up in this bitch. Remember the beef Eminem had with Insane Clown Posse? I do. And I think that was legit. He's pretty fucking mad at those guys. Eminem's had beef with a lot of people over the years, and he usually comes out on top. Hey, D&D rats have an average of 4 to 8 HP. My bad, my bad. Yay, Twitch stream? Yeah, welcome to the stream, Dr. Doubt. This is a dual stream, actually, so we have people on, Twitch and on YouTube that are both here at the moment. I wouldn't want beef with ICP, they're nuts. I don't know a whole lot about them, but I mean, they're called the Insane Clown Posse, so it fits. Okay, we're definitely around the right area here. I too am replaying Morrowind, wrecking house as the Archmage. Nice. The old Archmage is so funny. Before you take him out. Or replace him, I guess. ICP fans more than the group themselves. I could believe that. I don't think I know a single song by them. Is Tribunal as bad as they say it is? Okay, so I've heard this take a few times as I've been streaming Morrowind, and like, I played Tribunal once, and I thought that it was good. I didn't mind it. It's very small. It's very compact. It takes place all in Mournhold, so it's all in one city. And if you're looking for like a big, expansive DLC, like equivalent to Solstheim, then you're not going to find that, but I enjoyed it. I thought it was cool for what it was. Hey, look at this. We found the Urshulaku camp just by memory. Took him out as a true wizard, levitating with summons. He didn't even stand a chance. Nice. Is it that Archmage that orders you to find out about the disappearance of the Dwemer? Yeah.
I have no time for you.
Yeah, you're like, can I have a task? And he's like, well, how about you figure out what happened to the dwarves? And you're like, bro, what? I'm going to speak to Sul Matul. I'll talk to Nibinai Mesa. Have they sent for you? No. If they have not sent for you, then you will not speak to them. You're an outlander, and Sul Matul is our chief, and Nibinai Mesa is our wise woman. They will not speak to you. Rude. You hate the Tribunal goblins? There's definitely a lot of goblins in the sewers. Levitate, water walking, what other spells don't exist anymore? Actually, water walking got added in potion form in Skyrim in the DLC. But that's, I think that's it. Oh, thank you for the follow. Kazi CM95. Much appreciated. Over on Twitch. You just watched a recent vid that said 80% of Tribunal is in the sewer. There's a lot of dungeon crawling that you have to do, and unfortunately, the dungeon in Tribunal is the sewer. So if you don't like Morrowind combat, or, you know, you don't enjoy exploration, you are going to hate Tribunal. What do we do here? Do we just go right into the Ashkan's yurt and talk to Sul Matul? How did you get in here? Leave it once. I will kill you myself. Fair enough. Okay, we're gonna go talk to the wise woman first. I think she's in here. Yeah, wise woman yurt. What's up, Nibinai Mesa?
Creature.
Can I do, like, Telvanni bug musk? Do some bug musk? Since we are a very unlikable person, we need to smell good in order to persuade people. Dude, one of my favorite one of my favorite load screens in Morrowind. Like, you can barely see load screens on PC. Let me see if I can pull it up. Morrowind load screens. There's one that says it's like trying to give you combat tips. Yeah. This one. Okay, yeah, now I need to swap my screen over. Not this one. Well, I guess it can be this one. Let's pop this over. It's this one. And then you can just, how do you zoom? I just like zooming this in, and it's just people will like you less. Or people like you less. That's all. That's all this detour was for. Okay. Oh. This. Why not enable subscriptions on Twitch? I do not have subscriptions enabled on Twitch because I don't know how taxes are going to work for Switch, or for Twitch, for Twitch. So I have everything set up through Google with YouTube right now for like AdSense and stuff, but I don't know how that works with Twitch, so I don't want to get into that at the moment. It's kind of nice on YouTube. I have everything all consolidated in one spot, and truthfully, I'm not like a big fan of Twitch, personally.
You must be joking. Bother someone else.
Let's see. Finished that mission after you killed him. Got the books translated. Didn't think he was serious about that mission. It's pretty funny. Yeah, I know there's updates you can get for that quest, like if you talk to Yagram Bagarn. Howdy. How's it going, Judge Dredd? Taxes are terrifying. Yeah, I don't want to like get screwed by the IRS, you know. Not on my to-do list. Where's my bug musk? Did I drink all of it? Or it's a perfume, actually, technically. Okay, personality is at 70. Will you say you are deaf or stupid or rude? How do I explain? I've told you were in the wrong place. I told you to leave, but you were still here. Sorry, Jesus. The IRS screw someone? Never. Yeah, never would happen. Okay. Oh, thoughtful gift. Yeah, I need to give them a thoughtful gift. Trauma root. Well, Outlander, you are not proud, but you are courteous. And in an Outlander, that is not a thing to be despised. Very well, I accept your gift and thank you. Okay, so can I talk to Sulmatul? Damn it.
What do you want?
Okay, thoughtful gift. You have a Kwama egg for me? Okay, yeah, you're welcome. I guess because of all the shit that I have in my inventory, it's made it easier to just give everybody their shit. Cozy CM95 just got hit with a big tax bill because my employer screwed up my tax code. Not a nice letter to come home to. Sag. Oh, that is very sad. Trauma root. Okay, so we're just giving them random shit, basically. We talked to this guy yet?
Outlander, I haven't much time.
Bring me some trauma root for my larder. Okay, go grab him some trauma root.
Patience for questions, Outlander.
Yeah, that is definitely rough, though. And that's the thing, like, especially with this being my first year doing revenue through Google, I don't want to, like, fuck something up and get into too many programs and stuff. So right now I'm trying to just keep it on YouTube, but I am trying to, you know, get some Twitch people more involved as well. The thing that I like most about streaming on YouTube, though, is that it's where everyone already is that follows the channel. And, like, for me, when I've followed content creators in the past, it's like, it's very difficult to get people to go onto a new platform. You know, you're like, hey, everybody follow me on this and follow me on that. And it just sounds like, you know, for some people, they don't want to have a Twitch account or they don't want to have a Discord account. And I get it, but on YouTube, subscribing is free. People already have an account to watch your video or to subscribe. And so they're all there in the first place. Okay, we need to find trauma root. That's right. So that's my main thing. Oh, hey. I think this is the first shulk that we've seen. And it's dead. Plus, I think a majority of us have been on YouTube since at least 2007. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, most people have a YouTube account. I would say most people don't have a Twitch account. Maybe not most people, but a lot of people. Yeah, and for me at least, YouTube streaming buffers less. Might have to do with less bitrate for YouTube streams. Yeah, I also find when I watch streams on Twitch, it's like really buggy and laggy, but maybe that's just... Maybe that's an us thing, Gavin. I don't know. Because I've never heard anyone else say that, but that is definitely something that I experience. No trauma root in there. Granted, I will watch streams on Twitch if it's like the right person, but I do feel like my streams on Twitch... Oh, the boys are here. Streams on Twitch definitely are laggier for me than the ones on YouTube. There's some trauma root. I do prefer YouTube, it just feels way more user-friendly, but I have to admit, the chat is better on Twitch. That's true. It is a lot easier to chat and interact. That's the main thing, I think, is like interaction on Twitch is probably better. But for me, like I have YouTube membership set up, right? So I like to be able to... I like to be able to do stuff on YouTube for my channel members, because they're, you know, actually like paying a few bucks my way to help support what I do. And I don't have that same platform on Twitch at the moment, which, like I said, is partially on purpose. But I don't know, I think it can be kind of fun. Like you get your name highlighted and you can see like a little badge by your name and stuff, so you know, it's kind of fun. There's emotes. This is the second stream I've ever caught on YouTube, so I can confirm this. It lags less here than on Twitch. Yeah, nice. It's confirmed.
Annoying outlanders.
Oh, oops. Thoughtful gift. Oh. Man, I needed that trauma root for someone else. I guess it's fine to give it to whoever. Okay, I want to speak to Sulmatul. I want to speak to Sulmatul. Man. Is it trauma root for all of them? Can I just give them... Huh. Quama egg, Quama egg. Okay, maybe I should actually read the notes that he sent me then. I thought this was going to be a little bit more straightforward. We've read a little bit of this already, but we'll go down to the bottom. Ursulaku can't move with the herds, but usually lies close to the Sea of Ghosts. Yep. Sumatul is their chief. We're supposed to... Ashlander courtesy. Weird. I've not heard of this.
Bothersome creature.
I'll tell them my story and have them test me. Okay, so I'm supposed to go into their stuff even though they told me not to?
Talk too much.
I think also, like, YouTube with the streaming stuff, they will change the quality of the stream.
You
like,
waste your time. Go
I know that I have my stream set so you can watch in 1080, but if you need to swap it down to like 720 or 480, you can. Okay, Reverend Prophecies, and I don't know if you can do that on on Twitch. I'm assuming you can, but maybe YouTube just does it quicker. It auto-adjusts for you. Okay. I'm very confused here. So I'm gonna drink a little bit more of this. Maybe we do a save here, and then I'll do, like... Yeah, 110 should be enough, right? And I want to... Well, maybe I need more, I don't know. Do 190. Couple this moon sugar. Okay. Neverine Prophecies. What does an Outlander have to say to an Urshalaku of the Neverine Prophecy? I fulfill the Neverine Prophecy and wish to speak to Sul-Matul. I do not believe what I'm hearing. You think you are the Neverine and you wish to speak to Sul-Matul and Nibenai Mesa. You do not look like the Neverine. You do not speak like... but you do not speak like a fool or a madman. This is a puzzle. I tell you, go speak with Zabamund in his yurt. He's a Gul'kan, Sul-Matul's champion, and he will decide what is right. If Zabamund gives you permission, then you may enter the Ashkan's yurt and speak to Sul-Matul. Okay, so I knew we were missing something here. How do we... Caps lock, yeah. The Ashlander lady is not giving an easy time. No, she is not.
This one honors us.
Still low energy from being sick, so I think I'm going to go take a nap. With the loin gnome. Have a good night, everyone. Yeah, you too. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, so we still have all of our buffs up. You have no standing among us, Outlander, but you wish to, but you speak well and with respect. So I will explain. It is against our customs that an Outlander should speak to an Ashkan or wise woman. I'll tell you also that Sul-Matul has no love for Outlanders. Okay. The Neverine Prophecies are not for Outlanders. What should Sul-Matul and Nibenai Mesa speak to you about these things? Who are you that we should trust you? Learned of the 6th house in the Neverine. All that may be true, and I'm sure you think it is very important, but it has nothing to do with us, at least not the way you tell it. Okay, I think last time I fought this guy to the death. You are not an unworthy opponent. I hear honor in your words and courage in your heart. I would regret killing you, but regret even more should you kill me. Very well, perhaps Sul-Matul will be angry with me, but I think I can bear that. Go to the Ashkan's yurt and speak with Sul-Matul, ask him your questions, and tell him I have sent you.
Welcome, friend.
Cool.
I feel...
Yes, the Saad Alcazar, you wish to talk with me about the Neverine Prophecies. Go ahead, I'm very curious. You think you fulfill the Neverine Prophecies. You wish to be tested to see if you are the Neverine. No Outlander may join the Neverine cult. If you were a clan friend, an adopted member of the Ashlander tribes, then perhaps. I have an initiation rite in mind. If you pass this rite, I will adopt you as a clan friend of the Ashlanders, and then I will submit you to Nibenai Mesa, our wise woman who is skilled in oracles and mysteries, and who will test you against the prophecies. Okay, what's this initiation rite? To be adopted to the tribe, you must undergo a harrowing. In a harrowing, you will be judged by the spirits and ancestors to see if you are worthy. Go to the Urshalaku burial caverns and fetch me Sul-Senapul's bone-biter bow. Sul-Senapul was my father, and his spirit guards his bone-mold longbow deep in the burial caverns. Return to me with this bow, and I will adopt you into the Ashlander tribes as a clan friend. Burial caverns lie to the southeast of the camp, a north-facing door on a little hill halfway between us and the slopes of Red Mountain. That is such a specific direction. Go north from the camp to the water, then turn east. At a rock cairn on the beach, turn and head straight south until you find the door. Spirits of our ancestors guard the caverns. They will attack and will kill you if they can. Force your way past them or evade them, get the bow, and return to prove your worthiness. Alright.
I'm very happy to make your acquaintance.
Yeah, sounds like it. Okay, so we're going to go basically due north, I think is what this said. And then we're going to go east afterwards. Right? Let me double check this. So, the burial caverns. Go north from the camp to the water, then turn east. So that's what we'll do. There's a dreg in the water. Okay, then turn east. We're going east. I want to move away from that slaughterfish in the dreg. Don't want to get aggroed into some goofy fight. 1, 2. Okay, what was the next direction? There's a rock cairn on the beach. Turn and head straight south until you find the door. So rock cairn on the beach. I don't think I saw one. I don't think I've seen a rock cairn yet. Ah, there it is. Okay, rock cairn, turn straight south. Cool. Cool Matul. And let's see. The rock cairn on the beach. Head straight south until you find the door. Cool. I think the first time that I played this, I just heard his direction of go west, and I just started going that direction, and I got horribly lost. You said the door is facing north. Thoughts on the Alduin card in Legends? That one is your favorite? I think that card in and of itself is actually really cool. I think it's really cool, and it's a fun card that, like, I like that dragons reduce their cost, or reduce his cost every time. Like, I like how it's super highly statted, and then it goes down as more dragons show up. So that part I do really like. However, I think that the Alduin card itself, this isn't the right place. I think that the Alduin card itself is, just because of stuff like Midnight Burial, it can be a super toxic thing to play against. And that's the part that I don't enjoy. So if stuff like Reanimate and like duplicating that card were not a thing, then I would like it. I'd like it a little bit more. Is this a dead Silt Strider? That's cool as fuck. Alduin is the Nord's Akatosh. I just learned that. Yeah, Alduin is actually a god. Or at the very least a demigod. But it's not very well represented in Skyrim. They don't... Skyrim does not represent the religion of the Nords very well, if at all. Their actual culture and religion is like way, way different. Okay, so I think we got off track. At a rock cairn on the beach, turn and head straight south until you find the door. Spirits of our ancestor guards. Okay, did I go straight south? It looks like I went a little bit off to the east too much. Go fix that. Soon is also a god, but that's also not talked about in Skyrim, if I recall correctly. It's really not, yeah. Yeah, the dude that you, like, have a fight with before he lets you go on the Whalebone Bridge, that guy is also a god. Oh, hey, I think that's it. That feels right. Yep. There we go. I was just thinking Morrowind does an amazing job at creating distinct cultures. Think Ashlanders. Yeah, they do. All the houses are very distinct in their culturals, or their cultural practices as well. You can really tell, like, who belongs to what house when you are talking to them. Quick save. And here we are. This is like our first proper dungeon, actually. So this is the Urshulaku Burial Tomb. It's actually a really cool dungeon if I remember. We'll also want to swap over to our silver sword. Okay. Whereas Skyrim cultures are mid, like the Forsworn, who aren't well developed really, just barbarians who attack you on sight. Forsworn, I'm sure there's some people you could not even convince they're a distinct culture. It's pretty bad. I feel like I remember this skeleton in particular for some reason. Yeah, Skyrim doesn't really have, like, I think probably the cultures that they focused... Sorry, still a little bit sick. The cultures that they focused on the most, actually, were, like, Stormcloaks versus Imperials. Let's get our health increased. And then you have, like, the small orc clans scattered throughout Skyrim, but... yeah, other than that, it's not really anything. Morrowind is definitely my favorite for all the lore. Here's hoping that Elder Scrolls 6 has a lot of Breton lore, because it's so cool. Maybe I'll see that in the retirement home. I think the Bretons got their chance recently with ESO. With the Sisters Isles stuff and them like kind of originating druid type things in the Elder Scrolls, which it is kind of odd to me. We don't really have druids in Elder Scrolls. Oh. Take this stuff. Oh shit, there's like a dude in there. Bretons or Argonians are what I hope for in Elder Scrolls 6. I think the Bretons could deserve some lore getting like updated for them, but I'm not very interested to see a human race again. I would like to see any kind of elves. I'd like to see any kind of beast race, any kind of alien culture, because I'm not really here for the white guys again. More ideology though rather than culture. It is, yeah, but I mean a culture, it can kind of describe it. There's kind of like a certain mentality that Stormcloak followers have, right? That's the only way that I'd describe it as culture. The way they dress is different, but yeah, the way that it's displayed is like not really that different. Honestly, I wonder what kind of Argonian and Khajiit they'll use for Elder Scrolls 6. I don't think that the Argonians are going to get any change whatsoever. I mean, we saw the Naga in ESO, but the Naga Argonians, I think, were pretty specific to just being in that Murkmire DLC. Like, we haven't seen a Naga outside of Murkmire, I believe. So they're probably done with that. Khajiit, though, I'm sure it'll be... we'll see the normal, what, Katherot or Suterot, whatever the normal kind of Khajiit is. It'd be cool to see some Ohms, just the tailless Khajiits. Or the furless Khajiits. It'd be kind of cool to see that again. Also, so much stuff in here. Pretty sure the Zalil took over Black Marsh. Yes, the Anzalil took over Black Marsh, but from what I understand, the Anzalil are just it's a political party. It's not like a race of Argonians or anything. They could do a lot with Bretons considering they're half-elf, but yeah, Beast Race would be cool too. I think them being half-elves is cool. It's not really touched on a whole lot. Honestly, updating the Bretons player models to just give them pointed ears, like pointier ears, would do a lot. But the Bretons, unfortunately, their lore is all centered around them being knights and, you know, your classic medieval people. So even though they are elven in nature, they are basically French people. Thought they were, like, bigger and more brutish than average Argonians? I don't believe so. The Anzalil are basically just a political faction that rose up in Black Marsh. They follow, a lot of them, they followed the rogue tree of Lilmoth during the Greg Keyes books. Fragile Burial. I think we just want to go up further. I think it's also said there's some non-Argonians in the Anzalil, but it's like far and few between. Oh, this is the Pokemon reference, the Kakuna Burial. Or one of the Pokemon references. And this feels correct. This feels like I've been in here before. Forgot about Greg Keyes' books. I wish they'd make more. Not even really of his books or writing style, because those are like... The Greg Keyes books, I think they're fine for what they are. I enjoy them. But they are definitely made for young adults. They're not, you know, the most, like... I don't think they're the experience most people are trying to get when they read an Elder Scrolls novel. Imperial Steel, Right Pauldron. It's 27. I'm gonna drop the old one. I'll also drop that. Wait, his corpse equipped that. That's funny. Sanctify with blood and fire. Cool. Definitely felt like young adult books, though the parts on the Hist were cool. Yeah, they added really cool lore. I think that's the best thing that you can say about the Keyes books that are like... It's just like a unequivocal fact, is that they did add really cool stuff to the lore. Ooh. Anything in here? See, the thing is, there could be something up there, and I just don't know. Do I subscribe to the teachings of Lord Vivek? No. I think Lord Vivek is a... not like a liar, I guess. But, well, yeah, I mean, he talks in poetry and rhyme. So, you can't really fully trust everything that he says. Almalexia is more the liar of the three, though. That's what Sotha Sil talks about her. Is that she... The thing about Almalexia, though, is that she's, like, gaslit herself into believing her own lies about herself. Like, she has tales about herself that are not true. Do I believe Vivek is for the best interests of the Ashlanders? No, I think Vivek's in for the best interests of Vivek at the end of the day. Unfortunately. I think Vivek's a really cool character, but I don't know how much he fully cares about unifying the Dunmer with the Ashlanders. I think, too, like, he... When you talk to him in Morrowind, he's kind of a bit of an asshole at some points, right? Like, he seems a little bit dismissive of you, from what I recall. I need to talk to him a little bit more, though. Another skeleton. Classic. They should have more authors, or they should have more authors write books. I get what you mean about Greg's writing style. The second book, I feel, was way worse than the first. First book was better. Second book did dive into the Sword of Umbra, which was neat. Yes. Yeah, I would agree. I did not like the second book as much as the first one. Sermon 12 says him and Sothasil are the parents of the Ashlanders. And also, Sermon 1 says that Sothasil is Vivek's father. So, you know, this is kind of the thing with the sermons, is that they're all, you know, it's up to interpretation. So that's why I don't think that Vivek is... I mean, he's like a good example of the unreliable narrator trope being done, because you know that he's unreliable. Hermaphrodites, it's the Alm CV. Right. I like the sermons, but they kind of contradict the lore. Well, yeah, they heavily do, but you have to take them as, like, they're telling half-truths, and they're poetically disguised as something else. But a big problem that I have with a lot of the... Oh, that was the guy. A big problem that I have with a lot of the sources, or using the sermons as primary sources, is that a lot of them are not corroborated by anything else. And this is, like, the entire purpose of that video that I made on Mirac. You can't take a source from one person and use that as your baseline for everything. That's why, like, some people have doubted the existence of Julius Caesar in the past, because, like, there's just not a whole lot of information written about him, I guess, other than, like, the, or written by him, I guess. Not the existence of Julius Caesar, but, like, the Gallic Wars is a great example. Like, the Gallic Wars is a series of books that Caesar himself wrote about the events that he did in Gaul during his campaign. And so you have to take into account who's writing that stuff, and do they have an agenda with every single source that you read on anything. Who wrote the book on the Gallic Wars? Caesar. Did he have an agenda? Yeah, of course he did. He sent those back to Rome to, one, make himself look good as a general, and two, really he was like governor at the time, but he kind of went rogue. And then two, he's trying to demonize the Gauls. Anyone who was living in Gaul at the time, he's trying to make them seem like, you know, they're the other, they're the enemy. So any of the Gallic Wars books need to be taken with a grain of salt. And that's the same exact thing with the sermons of Vivek. They are all written by one guy. Most of them are not corroborated by anything else. And if you take it a step further and you look at who wrote Vivek, writing the sermons of Vivek, you have Michael Kirkbride. So you have, like, multiple layers to this thing. So yeah, that's my only thing with taking the sermons at full face value. I think is not something you want to do. But Vivek is a very cool character. Please tell me I'm not stuck in here. Okay, this is kind of cringe. Am I going to cover the sermons in your Syl video? I'm trying to stay away from them, because I do think they kind of muddy a lot of the lore around Sothasil. And, like, you know, they're poetry a lot of the time. And then it would just turn into, like, a video of me trying to decipher what the fuck Vivek is saying half the time. And one thing that's really funny is if you go and talk to I'm using a Potion of Rising Force unless I don't have a save. Let's see, this is 20077. The test set or whatever I wrote. That's the console. Let's see. Yeah, we'd be going back a minute in time. That's okay. Let me just delete this one. Yep. Okay, is this right? Back this way. Okay. There were parts of the second book that I liked, such as the POV of the Orc Legionnaire, but the ending felt so rushed. The ending was super rushed, yeah, I would totally agree. I read that second book recently for the first time, because I've read the first book twice, but I've read the second book once. And when I say recently, I mean it's been like 3 years, 4 years since I read that one. And yeah, a lot of it didn't feel super earned. Like rushing through the final few pages is a little bit rushed, for sure. The unreliable narrator was written by an unreliable narrator. Yeah, exactly. It's like Inception. Look at the sermons the same way I look at the War of Bettany. I don't know a whole lot about the War of Bettany. You'll have to refresh my memory on that. I'm more of an ancient history buff. I'm not so much a medieval history buff. What Kirkbride is saying. Yeah. Clearly I must reread the books. Yeah, I would reread the sermons just with a fresh set of eyes and not take... Like, when Vivek says at the beginning of Sermon 1 that Sothasil was there at his birth, like you pointed out, he's talking about the Alm CV there, but it's not stated outrightly. It's all in like rhyme and poetry. So who knows what he's saying really? It's up to interpretation, and it's written by a guy who's trying to confuse you basically. So. But then it's also, this is the thing that does muddy the lore, is Elder Scrolls Online takes the sermons of Vivek and they actually legitimize it. I mean, the War of Bettany that is in Daggerfall. Oh. There are 2 versions of it written by the 2 kingdoms involved. Yeah, and that's a lot of how you'd have to look at
I'm listening.
At all the lore in this game, really. There's going to be an interpretation from both sides. This is my father's Bonebiter bow. You've completed the initiation rite. I name you Thasad Alcazar, clan friend of the Ashlanders. Keep my father's bow and bear it with honor. You are a friend of our tribe and may rest in any Ursulaku bed, but do not harm other tribe members or take their things. And now I will fulfill my other promise. Go to the wise woman's yurt, and Nibinai Mesa shall examine you and test you against the Nerevarine prophecies. I'm not crazy, though. There is a real-ass place named Bettany, right, that had a war. Now that you are a clan friend, I want to speak to you plainly. I find it hard to believe that you are the Nerevarine. You are an Outlander, but the Nerevarine comes to drive all Outlanders from Morrowind. How could an Outlander be the incarnate? The great houses stole our lands and mocked us with false gods. The godless Outlanders steal our land and our dignity. The Nerevarine is the last hope the Ashlanders have. I will let no Outlander steal this hope from us. These are serious words, Thasad Alcazar. Words of life and death. I see honor and merit in you and am proud to name you clan friend, but take care what you say and do in that name of the Nerevarine. Now go question Nibinai Mesa and learn all that she can tell you. It's another fun conversation. I'm off for a bit. Night all. Yeah, sounds good. I will talk to you later, Breezy. It was written by a guy who's trying to confuse you, basically. Honestly, the best description I've ever heard of the lessons of Vivek, on purpose or not. Yeah. It's basically what he's doing.
Quickly, Outlander, I haven't much time.
Okay, give me 1 second here. Okay. Go ahead. Do you have questions about the Nerevarine prophecy? Have you come to see if you passed the test? Do you think you are the Nerevarine? There are many Nerevarine prophecies, and they suggest many things. Aspect and uncertain partners, the moon and star, sleepers, 7 curses, the curse's bane, the prophecy of the stranger, the prophecy of the 7 visions, the lost prophecies. Ask me of these things, if you are patient, if you would be wise. Or, if you are impatient to know, just ask, do I pass the test of the Nerevarine prophecies? Go ahead, Outlander. I am the wise woman. Ask your questions and I will answer. So some of the accounts of Dagothar call him faithful. Dagothar himself talks about Nerevar having betrayed him. One account of Dagothar at least has him first suggesting to destroy the tools, then being driven off, thought dead by the tribunal after they killed Nerevar. There's at least 3 or 4 different stories about what happened. Yes, there's a lot of different narratives surrounding the events at Red Mountain. It's kind of impossible to fully know what happened, but if you want my hot take, well, it's not really a hot take, but if you want my take on it, I think that the story that Vivek tells in that instance is fairly accurate when he's being questioned by the when he gives his narrative of what happened. I do actually think that's probably fairly accurate, and the reason that I think that is because I feel like they would write it that way, where a lot of the stuff where Vivek is being, Vivek is the most confusing character in the game. So I think it would be funny for them to have the most accurate version of the story come from the most confusing character. That's just the way that I like to see things a little bit. Okay. We'll go over the 7 visions. The full title of the prophecy is 7 Visions of 7 Trials of the Incarnate. Listen and I will tell you the verses. Okay, we'll continue on through all the verses and then I'll read them. Does this rhyme? What he puts his hand to, that shall be done. What is left undone, that shall be done. First trial. On a certain day to uncertain parents, incarnate moon and star reborn. Second trial. Neither blight nor age can harm him. The curse of flesh before him flies. That is a long time between trial 1 and 2. First, you have to be born. Second step, contract corpus. I never realized that before. It's pretty funny. Third trial. In caverns dark, Azura's eyes see and makes to shine the moon and star. Fourth trial. A stranger's voice unites the houses. 3 halls call him Hortator. Fifth trial. A stranger's head unties the Velothi. 4 tribes call him Nerevarine. Sixth trial. He honors blood of the tribe unmourned. He eats their sin and is reborn. 7th trial. His mercy frees the cursed false gods, binds the broken, redeems the mad. 1 destiny. He speaks the law for Veloth's people. He speaks for their land and names them great. What does this prophecy mean? It tells us who the Nerevarine will be and the trials he must undergo before he fulfills his destiny. Some parts I understand, some parts I do not. I will answer your questions as best I can, but I cannot pretend to understand it all. Wasn't there a dragon break during the Battle of Red Mountain, so everything kind of happened? I don't think so. There's only 3 dragon breaks that are actually recorded. So there's one in a shitty quest in ESO, and then you have the dragon break in the first era, the Middle Dawn dragon break, and then you have the dragon break in Daggerfall, which is the Warp in the West. So there's actually only 2 instances of a dragon break ever happening, but for some reason there is a large misconception that Bethesda writes them in all the time. So I don't believe there ever was a dragon break at Red Mountain, but it would kind of make sense with how much shit got fucked up. Okay. Aspects and uncertain. Let's go to the moon and star here. Legends say Indoril Nerevar's family standard bore the moon and star, and Nerevar's armor and weapons bore the sign. Some say he bore a moon and star birthmark. Some say he has a magic ring marked with a moon and star. Others say he was born under a moon and star. In any case, I think the moon and star is the mark of the Nerevarine, and if you do not have the mark, and you do not have the mark, so you are not the Nerevarine. I love Morrowind lore, but sometimes I feel like the writing of the Tribunal losing Kagranak's tools is weak. Like, how the fuck did Dagothar ambush Almseivi? I was wondering that as well, because So if you look at the timeline, because I was just looking at this stuff for my Sotha Sil video, if you look at the timeline of this stuff, it's been roughly, like, I think 400 some years since the tribunal went to Red Mountain. Because they regularly would go up and, like, I think it was yearly, they would refresh themselves with the Heart of Lorkhan and their power. And they went up to go do it one time to refresh their powers, and Dagothar ambushes them. And then they flee. And it wasn't just Dagothar, it was other Ash servants as well. I think maybe it was that the Ash servants, that's what it was. I think it was every time that the Ash servants died, they would get reborn. Because of their proximity to the Heart of Lorkhan. Something like that. And that's how they were able to best the CV, but yeah, it definitely feels like a weird spot in the lore. Like, if Almalexia and Sotha Sil could take down Mehrunes Dagon in Mournhold, it just kind of stands to reason that they can also take down Dagothar. Whatever. For a long time, the Elder Scrolls weren't even mentioned in these games, which is fine because they're basically MacGuffins. Yeah, they are. They are big MacGuffins. Let's see. I just also remember that there are also stories with Wolfhearth and some Khajiit guy in another source. Need to recheck if there was a dragon break, though. Well, Wolfhearth gets reincarnated and becomes the Ash King during the battle at Red Mountain. Speaking of dragons, y'all think Paarthurnax will appear, or at least made mention in Elder Scrolls 6? I would like for him to appear. I think they have basically 3 dragons they can bring back. They could bring back Durnarvir, Paarthurnax, Odahviing. Those are your 3 dragons you get to have cameos for. And that's it. That's your budget. You don't have any more dragons. Because I don't want to see more dragons in Elder Scrolls 6. I want to move on to something else. If you guys played Fallout 76, they created an enemy type in that game called the Scorch Beast, and the Scorch Beast is literally dragon reused assets. So I don't want them to just keep reusing shit. But what if killing Paarthurnax is canon? They need to actually make a decision on whether or not it is. I think that's Bethesda's biggest problem over the years, is they refuse to have an established canon. And it's like, it's why people joke about dragon breaks all the time, because it just fucks with the whole canon of everything, and it makes everything kind of like non-important for them to keep track of. It's really cool when you have an established lore in your games, because then you can have stuff paid off in later games. Like, you can see characters from previous stuff, or you can, you know, find items from previous games and whatnot. That's the whole reason they have that lore about Daedric artifacts returning to their princes after a certain amount of time too, is so that way every single player character can get it eventually. They don't want to ever make it canon or not canon that that your character in Skyrim, for instance, was the one who was the champion of Boethia. It's not called a dragon break, but it worked out very similarly to one, it seems, with possible time changing and then rebalancing / collapsing, such that multiple timelines caused by changing past was somehow reconciled back into one, thus the multiple different honest retellings and perspectives, and the Ashlander story being in some ways more similar to Dagoth's understanding in spite of his obvious insanity in the tribunals. Like many things happened, but the outcome was always the same. Dwemer disappear, Nerevar dies, Tribunal ascends, etc. It does sound like a dragon break, I'll give you that. I just have never seen it officially recorded as one, so it'd be cool though. I don't mind dragon breaks as a writing tool if they're done well. Okay, we still have to ask her about the Stranger. This is the best known of the Nerevarine prophecies. We call it the Stranger. Does this one rhyme? No, they couldn't be bothered. When earth is sundered and skies choked black, and sleepers serve the 7 curses, to the hearth there comes a stranger, journeyed far 'neath moon and star. Though stark-born to sire uncertain, his aspect marks his certain fate. Wicked stalks him, righteous curse him. Prophets speak, but all deny. Many trials make manifest the stranger's fate, the curse's bane. Many touchstones try the stranger. Many fall, but one remains. So that one rhymed. Okay. Yeah, that's good. We just clicked on that. 7 curses. It is another Ashlander prophecy of the Nerevarine. It is called the Seven Curses of the Sharmut, but I do not know it, and I know no one who does. It may be lost. Such things happen. A wise woman dies or forgets, or a clan is wiped out. Perhaps someone knows, but is keeping it secret. Perhaps it is in one of those many books of your settled peoples. I have heard that the dissident priests of the temple may have such books. Cool. Okay. I think we talked with her about everything we need. We need to ask her if we passed the test at this point. Aspect and uncertain parents. Sleepers. Rumors say that in towns, mad cultists called Sleepers are attacking people, saying that Dagothar has awakened, and you will drive the Outlanders from Morrowind. Perhaps it is just a coincidence, but I think it is a sign of the Nerevarine. Not necessarily a sign that you are the Nerevarine. Perhaps the time of the Nerevarine has come, and you have come at the same time. This is not passing a test, but it may mean you have some part to play in the coming of the Nerevarine. Do I pass the test? You are not the Nerevarine. You are one who may become the Nerevarine. It is a puzzle, and a hard one, but you have found some of the pieces, and you may find more. Do you choose to be the Nerevarine? Then seek the lost prophecies among the dissident priests of the temple. Find the lost prophecies, bring them to me, and I will be your guide. And take these copies of The Stranger and the Seven Visions. Now, I have told you all I know. Go, think on what I've told you, and do what must be done. Plate O Shrimp, thanks for following, man. Just got off work and happy to find this chill channel. Well, I am happy that you were able to join us, my friend. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We are also streaming on YouTube, so there are going to be plenty of things popping up in my chat that I can see here that you will not be able to see on your screen, but I will be reading chat for everybody. Let's see. I don't know why establishing canon for the Elder Scrolls franchise is harder for Bethesda than establishing canon for the Fallout franchise. Yeah, I don't understand it either. It's kind of an odd... It's always been an odd thing to me. I think the universe would be stronger if we had some form of established canon. And they don't have to outrightly say, these are all the things that the Dragonborn did and didn't do. But I think them clarifying the past a little bit more would make the future games better. If you read more about Kagranak's writing, conversations with and writing from Vivek and So the Sill, and different recantings by the Ashlanders and about the Sixth House, you can go through systematically trying to figure out what actually happened. What's specifically happened isn't clear, but all accounts agree on some things, and some things are obviously either lies or misinterpretations / obfuscations. I would say that that's accurate, yeah. This is an example of a well-written prophecy plot, not the stupid-ass Dragonborn prophecy. The Dragonborn prophecy is actually like 7 lines of just recounting the events of the past games.
May I help you?
And then it says that Alduin will return, and then the last Dragonborn will kill him. Okay, are we going back to Caius now? Yeah, time to report back to Caius. Cool, cool. I think I need to get that jump spell soon, but I don't know where to buy it from. Dead. Slatorius. I feel like it's because most of the people that worked on Morrowind aren't at Bethesda anymore, all the good writers and whatnot. Yeah, it's odd though, because... Also, thank you for the first time comment. It's odd though, because they have a bigger team now. So you would think that they'd have more talent there over the years. Because what is it, like less than 20 people worked on Morrowind? Something like that? And now in the modern day they have like... It's over 100. I forget the exact number. I know they had like a huge hire-on process a few years ago. So there's a ton of people working there now. And I don't want to just believe that everybody that works there is incompetent. Because I'm sure there's some people that... You know, they drive every day over to Bethesda Game Studios and they're like, man, I'm gonna work on a game and I'm gonna give it my all. I'm gonna write the best story ever. And then, you know, it just comes out terribly. I don't know. Nobody goes into game design to make a bad game, you know. But I don't know, yeah, I don't know what their writing staff is doing. It's been messed up for a little while now. Got an ash zombie here, I think. Kind of an unsettling looking dude. Corpus Stalker. Abanabi, I don't think we need to go in there. Yeah, let's make our way back to Margon. Then we can work our way back to Balmora. Because Dagoth thinks and talks about Nerevar having betrayed him, the story where Dagoth was left with the tools to guard them while they went to summon and consult Azura. I feel like that was not a finished thought, so I will let you type out your next portion before I read anymore. I know YouTube and I think Twitch as well has a limit for how much you can type in one message. Okay, because Dagoth thinks and talks about Nerevar having betrayed him, the story where Dagoth was left with tools to guard them while they went to summon and consult Azura, where they instead killed Nerevar, and then when they returned they drove him off, thought dead. I think that was the actual truth, but I think him being around the tools and the heart drove him insane. That's basically my interpretation of the events as well, yeah. Man, this takes me back, yeah, to like 2004. Hell yeah, welcome to the stream, Peace. Glad you can make it. I actually met the lady who designed all the greenery in Skyrim. She was nice, very proud of her own work. I would be super proud of my own work if I were her. That shit all looks fantastic. That's one thing I would like to do at some point, is try to talk to some of the developers on Skyrim that aren't like big names, you know? I don't want to talk to like Todd Howard. I mean, I would love to talk to Todd Howard, but I would like to talk to some of the people that just worked on it that we don't hear about. Like, who designed the way that Dwarven armor looks in Skyrim? Because I think that shit looks pretty cool. You know, who designed the Nordic carved armor? That shit's also cool. Who designed some of the dungeons on Solstheim, etc., etc. Like, we tend to think of Bethesda in terms of, like, Pete Hines and Todd Howard, and that's about it. When in reality, there's, like, you know, there's tons of people that make these games. Also, welcome to the stream. Definitely not Jesus. I don't know if you've been here, but thank you for commenting. Man, it's already been 2 hours. I feel like we haven't done a whole lot. I spent most of this stream looking for the Ursulaku camp, I feel. I heard Pete Hines resigned. Pete Hines did resign, yes. I don't know what he's up to now, but he is gone from BGS. Man, there's a big-ass mountain in my way. I hate when that happens. But if that's what happened, how did he even find out about the tools to tell Nerevar and the Nords? Because it says he told the Nords elsewhere. How did Dagoth find the tools, or how did Nerevar find the tools? I don't know. We'll have to do like a big reading of all the texts of what happened at Red Mountain at some point during the stream. Also, WW Steven, thank you for following the channel. On Twitch, that is. There are, I know I've mentioned this a few times, but there are 2 streams going on right now. So there's one on Twitch and there's one on Discord. So that is, yeah, that's what's going on. Also, I can put this up on. If somebody follows on Twitch, I think the next time that you follow, you'll see a little pop-up on screen. If I'm not mistaken. Faust's Lament, Under Sun and Sky. Hello, hello. Oh, wait. Oh, you became a master. Okay, hold up. I didn't see that notification. Thank you for becoming a channel member on YouTube. Much appreciated. Tier 3 Master Thief. You will get access to emotes you can use in chat and videos a little bit sooner and stuff like that, so thank you very much. I appreciate it. I'm using a an outsourced chat thing, so I can see both Twitch chat and YouTube chat at the same time. So it's a little bit odd to use. Oh. Okay. Hey, goodbye. I don't think we want to fight this guy. We're gonna go Adrenaline Rush here. There we go. Slatorius 8. There it is. Thank you for joining the, or thank you for following. Getting my terms all mixed up now. So flustered. Okay, we're gonna do a quick save and then we'll walk back on him. And when I say walk, I mean actually walk to get our fatigue meter filled back up. Just slightly. Am I using OpenMW or the other one? I'm using OpenMW to play the game and make it actually look decent for you guys. Ash Slave. Wow, that guy had a lot of HP. Crazy. Is Margon really nestled in these mountains back here? I'm getting to be somewhere I don't want to be. I don't want to be going to Red Mountain right now. I just want to turn around and get to Margon. I don't think I have a single AlmCV scroll. No. Oh wait, that's under the weapons. Okay. Divine. Nope. Well, I do have a Potion of Rising Force, but I kind of want to save that. This just seems like a bad idea to be here. And the lore of Morrowind, the province, has confused me for a long time. I always forget that Nords had a significant presence in Morrowind, so every time they mention a great battle, I'm surprised. Yeah, Nords and Dark Elves go way back. We are making a decent pace up this mountain. I'm impressed with Morrowind. I've only gotten stuck one time in something. See, how was that first trip up this mountain so smooth? As soon as I start to praise it, we fall down. Well, we'll go around this way. It looks like an easier angle to get up. You can always recall. I don't have recall. Oh. I must have gone this way before on accident. That's pretty funny. Because I remember walking this exact way, actually, and coming over that hill. Okay, well, we made it past the mountain, so we're good. We can make it back now. Did I play Morrowind back in the day when it came out, too? No, when Morrowind came out, I was 2 years old, actually. So... No, could not play it back when it came out, but I did play it, I played it the same way that a lot of people did play it when it came out. I played it on the Xbox 360, for my first time. Oh wow, I'm old. It's okay. It's either you're old or I'm young, or maybe somewhere in between is probably the truth. NY Duke rated the channel with 9 viewers. Thank you. I'm just 24? Yes, I am 24 years old. I'll be 25 soon. Any legends in chat? There's a handful of legends in chat. Everybody in chat right now is a legend. Okay. Thought you were 30-something? Nope. Kinda sound like it, but... Nope. You played before Blood Moon and Tribunal were out? Host was still in diapers. Yeah, true. I actually also played Morrowind before, well, not before they came out, but the copy of Morrowind that I had was, it didn't have the DLC with it, so I've played base Morrowind on Xbox 360, which is probably something that most other people in chat cannot say. Dareloth just has that mid-30s energy. I like to think that I bring kind of a midlife crisis vibe to the chat. You were PC even? Oh yeah, Xbox 360. That was a terrible experience. I mean, Morrowind is fun regardless, but yeah. It was not the best experience. Midlife crisis vibe, yeah. Kind of bring a midlife crisis vibe to the function. Okay, is this where I went wrong before? I tried to just scale this mountain and I royally screwed it up. You played on original Xbox as well, Slatorius. That's awesome. I'm not the only one. Morrowind has a special place in my heart, man. I remember playing this as a kid and getting lost in the mountains. We're even now for that ultimate heist. When? What did you do this time? Also, how'd your stream go? What were you guys doing? I'm the warlord. Oh, that was not... that was not equivalent. That was not equivalent at all. You violated me with that deck. I think I pulled out my Transitus Shrine, and then you immediately Shadowfen Priested it. And then I just sat there and watched you for 6 turns in a row just decimate me. So I don't think that was quite the same. I think you're probably like, between us, you are probably like 5 wins on me, I think. Most of them embarrassing on my end. So I don't think we'll be even for a while. It was okay, it was on casual because I'm trying to avoid ranking up this month. Oh, smart. Very smart. Skill issue, get ball grip? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You missed out on Oblivion for some reason, Peace? Like you'd never played it at all? The amount of 100 card Empire and otherwise sweaty decks on casual is distressing. Casual kind of stresses me out more than ranked sometimes, because I feel like people over there are just more unhinged. The queue time is really the reason that I play ranked, though, because the queue time for casual is way longer. There were like 3. Yeah, I believe it. Played it on the OG Xbox as well. Remember that it took forever to load your save game when you were at high level. Yeah, that's the same in Skyrim, actually. OG Skyrim's the same way. I had a save on OG Skyrim where I must have had... I had one chest, basically, that was just filled with everything for my whole playthrough. That game took, like, probably 5 minutes to load in. Because what happens is basically you have so many assets that the game has created on a certain save file that Bethesda's creation engine doesn't like loading all that stuff in. And so it takes forever. So the longer playthrough you have in Bethesda games, the glitchier your game becomes, basically. And especially on those console saves, like with the frame rate being lower and stuff, it just makes for a really weird time. If you guys haven't played a Bethesda game on console, you're missing out on some prime experiences. Never played it. You made Twitch affiliate this week, though. So for your 1 subscriber special, you're going to start playing it blind. Oh, cool. That is exciting. I just got into my acid phase. Was in the middle of my Oblivion phase when Shivering Isles came out. Shit was wild. That sounds terrifying. Was tripping hard on like 2 or 3 triples and the room disappeared into butterflies and shit. That's crazy. Even PS3 had trouble with Skyrim a little bit. Yeah, PS3 and Xbox 360 were you know, I mean, Skyrim came out, what? Whoa, Jesus Christ, I thought that guy was trying to fucking stab me. That scared the shit out of me. Oh my god, I like, you go through Morrowind, and nobody ever reacts to you, ever. And then this guard just turns around and screams at me when I'm walking. Oh my god, dude. Chill out. Okay, where's the Silt Strider? It's over there. No, that's the roof of a house. There it is. Skyrim's 13th birthday was 4 days ago. Yeah, we streamed Skyrim when when it was Skyrim's birthday. I actually was going to ask you guys if you would like to see that, if you'd like to see that playthrough revisited instead of Morrowind today, but we hadn't done Morrowind in like a week, so I figured that we'd do Morrowind instead. The other great thing is you can't use commands on console. Lost like 12 hours of progress a few years ago because I got soft locked. Now very strict about Bethesda on PC only. Yeah, the no console commands is something that people do not often think about. Having no access to the console is really scary. Okay, Balmora.
Why walk when you can ride?
When you're talking to Haskell on your... Yeah, I figured. That's what you meant. I played Shivering Isles a lot. Me playing Skyrim on a potato PC took 10 minutes to load. I legit went to eat something when I booted it up. I used to do that with Baldur's Gate, before I got this new PC. I'd turn the game on and then I'd load my save up and I'd go walk around the house and do something else. I'm in a Morrowind mode lately, how I found you. Skyrim streams are a dime a dozen, except for specialists. Morrowind needs a renaissance. Morrowind had its renaissance a few years ago. Plus, the Skyrim stream that we're doing is interesting because it's a level 1 playthrough. But I know what you mean. Just plug in a USB keyboard. GG easy. True. Okay. You've spoken with Sul-Matul and Nibinai Mesa, and from what they say, it sounds like you could really be the Nerevarine. That's just incredible. But I'll have to get used to the idea. Let me try to get word to Mera Milo. Maybe she can find out whether the dissident priests have any lost prophecies. But in the meantime, I have a very tough assignment for you. Do you think you're ready? Don't get overconfident. But it so happens that I agree. You're ready. But just in case, I'm going to give you 400 drakes. Before you head out, make sure you outfit yourself with healing potions, new gear, a little training, whatever you think you need most. And remember, if you get in trouble, back off, rest up, and go back fresh. Don't get cocky. I think this will be a tough one. Here's your mission. Fort Buckmoth sent a patrol to Narmak hunting smugglers with 6th House connections. They found a 6th House base, a 6th House shrine, and a 6th House priest named Dagoth Gares. Speak to Champion Rasa Pulia at Fort Buckmoth. She'll tell you about the patrol and the 6th House base. Your orders: find that 6th House base, kill Dagoth Gares, and bring me a full report on the 6th House base. Champion Rasa Pulia at Fort Buckmoth says a patrol found a 6th House base. I really hate saying 6th House base. I have to like unhinge my entire jaw to say that. Says a patrol found a 6th House base in a cave the locals call Ilunibi. However, the one trooper who escaped to report has died of corpus disease. Before he died, the trooper reported fighting with monsters and cultists and something about a powerful 6th House priest called Dagoth Gares, but go talk to Rasa Pulia at Fort Buckmoth. She'll have all the details. Voice sounds kind of like the legend Jonathan Frakes. Actually, while it's not identical, I can't not hear it now. That's so funny. Yeah, see, that's where I was saying I give off, you know, midlife crisis kind of vibe. Got that Star Trek Admiral vibe about me. Your reading inflection amplifies it? Yeah. Or fuck moth.
The prey approaches.
Why am I getting ads on my membership? What am I paying you for? I don't know, actually. You know what's crazy, Duke? I went to go check on the stream on my phone on my YouTube account, and I got an ad. And I was like, bro, it's me. Don't make me watch an ad on my video. Oh well. Where is Fort
Did you
Fuckmoth?
borrow that outfit from a Gua?
Oblivion was a classic too. Oh, for sure. For sure. Maybe old, but he's not midlife crisis vibe. Yeah, no, he's great. I really like Jonathan Frakes. Does she have the jump spell? Maybe we should just go around,
It comes near. What
around
does it
looking
want?
for the jump spell, because that is something I need in my life. What would it be called? Bound, right? Or leap? Something like that?
Is it necessary that you speak with me?
Levitate is way too expensive. That's not it.
Do you want some?
Can't stay long because I gotta go join my girlfriend's Jackbox stream, but I wanted to stop by so YouTube would start freaking telling me when these streams are happening again. That's why I've missed so many. Yeah, we also post them in the Discord, so if you are in the Discord, I can't remember who is in at this point and who isn't, but if you're in the Discord, I do have a channel specifically for my streams, so when they go up, I post them there every time as well.
I'm busy,
But
so if
yeah,
you will
appreciate you stopping by.
excuse me.
I hope you have a fun time with the Jackbox. Chinur's Hoptoad, name of the spell. Okay. What's a Jackbox stream? Jackbox is a it's a game that's just like a bunch of mini games that you play with your
Say
friends
what you want or go.
locally. It's really fun. Oh, she doesn't.
Say your words.
Man. Oh wait, I'm clicking barter. I need to click spells. Oh wait, straight up, she doesn't want my my service if I have moon sugar. Well, let's go talk to the Khajiit guy. I love Tanur's Hoptoad. There's a ring of Hoptoad, I think, in Caldera. It's cheap. Oh, I need to get that then. It's my favorite spell. Love just jumping everybody. Let's see. In Vivek's Mages Guild. Okay. Cool. We'll go sell this guy our drugs. Thank you. I know in Oblivion this is how Mercantile works, but I don't know if it's how it works in Morrowind. But basically, if you have the patience for it, Oblivion's like Mercantile skill levels up. I think it's just every time you sell an item. And if you just get like 999 arrows and you start selling them one at a time, I think you'll level up your Mercantile fairly quickly. Well, not fairly quickly, but it's like the equivalent of selling all the arrows at once is how much it levels up. Ban this man from all streaming services? He said the D word? What did I say? I can't even remember things I've said. Did someone say demure? That's the new D word. The D word is Dareloth, yeah. It's a filthy, nasty word for filthy, nasty people. Oh, drugs. Okay, that's what I said.
Watch yourself. We'll have no trouble. Watch yourself. We'll have no trouble here.
Let's hear it.
I really should sell some of this stuff. I need to go to the Mournhold to sell, because the trader there has as much as the Mudcrab Merchant, I believe. Oh god, I can tell I'm gonna like this question. if you had to fist fight one single unevolved Pokemon to the death. Okay, I saw fist fight. I didn't read any further than that. Fist fight one single unevolved Pokemon to the death. What's the strongest Mon you could body? Also high. Okay, that's probably the funniest comment I've ever gotten. I was just talking about some Pokemon. Oh man, okay. Unevolved Pokemon. From any gen. The strongest that I could body. Well, so if like Tendava Jigglypuff, I feel like that one's on the weaker end. I feel like I could take a Krabby if I avoided its pinchers. It's just a crab, you know? Oh, Trubbish? Trubbish is just a trash bag. Am I... So I have to fist fight him? Like, if I punch Trubbish and I break the bag, does all the trash just spill out and then I win? What's the ice cream cone? Vanillish? I kill that one. I just eat it. Fight a Machop? I feel like Machop would probably, like, hit me in the jugular and he'd know, like... He'd know some judo shit.
Quickly, Outlander. I haven't much time.
Ever been pinched before by a crab? That sucks. Yeah, but see, I simply wouldn't get pinched. That's where I think the confusion's coming from. The caterpillar one would be easy. That's true. That one would be super easy, but we want to try to find the toughest one that we could still work with. Okay, so Hoptoad, we got that. I don't know if I can even cast this spell. Yeah, so I need... Do I need more Magicka for it? Costs 30 Magicka. I have a 0% chance
Identify yourself.
to use it, though. So we need to do some alteration leveling, essentially. How much is my... Or, no. Yeah, my Magicka is 30. But yeah, I have a 0% chance. So I think I put... Oh, I didn't put alteration as a minor skill, so it's at, like, 5. Yikes. How am I going to level this up?
Come on. I haven't got all day, you know.
Is it like a level 1 Machop or a level 30 Machop?
Quickly, Outlander.
That's also something to factor in. What level is the unevolved Pokemon? I think Rattatas would be insanely easy. They would be, yeah. They'd be pretty easy. I mean, they're quick. They're quick as hell.
What is it?
Okay.
Speak quickly, Outlander, or go away.
Getting a little bit sidetracked, but that's okay. That's the Elder Scrolls experience. Oh, am I gonna die from this? Okay, we're good. I mean, like, yeah, Cascoon and Silcoon, those would be pretty easy, but those... Oh, no, those are second. Those are second evolution. Yeah, Weedle, Caterpie... Let's think about, like, all of them. Magikarp would be pretty easy. I'm going through the decks in my brain right now. Growlithe is a dog, but it's a fire dog. That'd be pretty tough. You think you could take a Vulpix? Vulpix is kind of like soft and... Oh, Eevee. What about like Eevee? Eevee's just like a weird
We'll have no
cat
trouble
thing.
here.
Probably take an Eevee. I ain't beating no Rhyhorn. Rhyhorn could sit on you and you'd probably die.
What do you want?
Igglybuff and it'd be close for me. Yeah. Like the kid ones feel just like rude. Like imagine like a Magby and you just kick it in the face. Done. I think the starters would be difficult. Yeah, I was thinking about Bulbasaur and Squirtle and... Oh, Ghastly. Ghastly's actually unbeatable, because I myself am a normal type. So normal type moves don't affect ghost type. So, yeah. Gonna lurk on the Twitch stream while I do Jackbox. Have fun breathing ash or whatever. That's what we do here. Thanks for swapping over to Twitch, Peace. It means a lot. Could def take an Eevee as long as it didn't have some crackhead moves? Yeah. Is this a wild Pokemon too, or are we assuming that this Pokemon has been trained by a professional? Now, you ain't normal, bud. I don't know what other type
Why
I'd be.
walk when you can ride?
But that's true. It's be true. Where are we going? We're going to Fort Buckboth. So we need to figure out where that is. Is that the one right outside of Balmora? That's Moonmoth. Ghost Gate. Well, Isra. I don't think it's on my map. Damn. Having a midlife crisis, Jonathan Frakes type, yeah. Weirdo type? How rude. How rude. By my own viewer. Buckmoth is right by Aldrin? Okay, cool. Oh, yeah. You're right. Balmora.
We make a special trip just for you. Same low.
Aldrin. Yeah, it's like over... It's down this way. I think I know the way. Do I deny it? No, I don't deny it. It can be true and rude at the same time. Regardless, I don't condone beating up animals. Wild, I guess, because I think the other way around would be like running someone's house and kicking their dog. It's pretty funny. It's a funny thought. Yeah, Ghastly. Onyx is actually unevolved. Anyone here think they could take on an Onyx? So Lexus person's been rude to me too. I reckon we both ban them. Yeah, I think that's fair. At least a 4-year timeout from chat. I'll see you at the end of the Trump administration. To serve TBH.
I haven't got all day, you know.
Here she is. I'm Raisa Puglia, champion of the Legion garrison here at Buckmoth Legion Fort. And you're Thasad Al-Qassar. Caius Cassades sent you, didn't he? Caius says you're the one to handle the 6th house base near Narmak. Yep. Only one trooper returned. He died soon after, horribly disfigured with corpus disease and out of his wits. In his ravings, he spoke of a cavern on the coast. He called it Ilanibi. It's not on our maps. Try asking locals in Narmak. They fought with cultists and disfigured man-beasts. Corpus monsters, I think. They fled the attackers and got lost in the caves. Then they ran into a half-man creature named Dagoth Garys. This Dagoth Garys slew the rest of the patrol, but spared the one trooper. He told the trooper he was being spared so he might tell the others that the sleeper awakes and the 6th house has risen, and Dagoth is Lord and I am his priest, and all will be one with him in the flesh. The trooper awakened outside the caves and returned here. We couldn't recognize him, and he didn't respond to questions, just kept rambling on like a madman until he died. Cool. If I can have a glass of water, I'll take on a Geodude.
Come on.
One glass of water would do it, or a leaf.
One
A leaf would do the trick as well, right? Okay, so where are the instructions here? 6th house base. Cavern on the coast. It's not on our maps. Try asking locals in Bar. Okay. We'll go there. Fortify on self-soul trap on target. Traps the fortification. Wait, what did I miss? I don't know exactly what you're referring to there. Oh, there's a cliff racer. And a rat. Dude. Cool. Okay. Dead. Soul Trap is broken in Morrowind. If you don't know, you can do all kinds of crazy stuff with it. I didn't know that the spell Soul Trap was broken. But I do know that, like, enchanting and soul trapping is weird in this game. Because you can soul trap, like, anyone. They hadn't come out with black souls yet as an idea. So, I think anything and everything can be soul trapped.
All right, I'm listening.
I think it's mostly patched in OpenMW. Well, the thing with OpenMW is that I didn't tweak any of the rules for Morrowind. I only made it so that way the aspect ratio wouldn't be terrible, so you guys could see it full screen instead of us having those black bars on the side. And I made the game slightly more stable. But I did not patch anything out. We'll go with... Where are we trying to go? Narmak, right? I don't see soul color. Yeah, I'm colorblind to that. Here, you know what? Here, I'm going to take us on a little bit of a detour. We're going to go to Balmora.
Where would you like to go?
We're going to go to Vivek.
Where would you like to go?
We're going to go to a boat. And then we're going to go to Ebonheart, and we're going to go sell some stuff in Mournhold. Golden Saint souls, my beloved. Yeah, okay, that's what it is. You summon Golden Saints, right? And then you can soul trap them, and they have, like, ridiculously high cost souls. Something like that.
Speak, traveler.
Most of the abuses, like, for instance, soul trapping attributes, summons and bound armor to yourself. I think that's patched. Okay, gotcha. Can I not get to Ebonheart from this guy? This guy's useless. I know you can do that in Oblivion as well with your summons. You can soul trap your own summons. I remember I found that out when I was a kid and I was doing stuff in the Arcane University. I was like, I wonder if I could just soul trap this Atrodoc. Sadanin doesn't have a boat. Molag Mar doesn't have a
We
boat,
make a
does it?
special trip just for you. Same low price.
No, they do, don't they? Because this is just a canton. I swear there's a boat here. Flying tick thing? Work like the New York subway? Gotta transfer stuff? Molag Mar does have a boat on the backside. I thought it did, yeah. Vivek has a boat? Yeah, I just talked to that dude, though. We are on that midnight train. Okay. Wait, what? Vivek...
Go ahead.
Oh. The boat down here. Yeah, okay. My bad, I went to the guy in the foreign quarter. That's on me.
Let's get this over with quickly.
Just joined what boat we got. We've been on a few boats already. The most abusive thing works is you soul trap on target 1 second and cast it on a wall by you with whatever effect and it becomes semi-permanent. I think Dispel gets rid of it. Weird. I wonder why that is.
Yes.
A lot of other abuses are probably still in the game. I think the craziest thing I know about this game is just that, like, the potion effects stack with one another.
Hello.
Cool. Here we are.
Good for the Empire.
I think it's this way to the market. Or the bazaar. No, this has got to be the temple, right? Ah, nope, I was right. And then it's... not this guy. No. Is it this guy? He's got 8,000 gold. That's pretty good. I think there's somebody that has 10,000 though. Fortify Intelligence 100 and then make Fortify Intelligence potions to enhance your potion making ability further. Yes, that's the exploit I know. She's also got to have some decent stuff, right? Yeah, she's got glass armor. She's got medium armor, but doesn't look like she has any heavy for us. A steel tower shield, though. That could be pretty good, right? Yeah, compared to our... Oh, this thing's actually broken. Yeah, I'll sell that to her. Thing's only 100 to buy, too. Yeah, I guess she doesn't really have all that much, but she's the one that has all the money. Oops, I dropped it.
Zenithar's fortune to you.
I'm going to let my stamina come back so we get the best possible deal here. Yes, the Talking Mudcrab Merchant does have, I think, 10,000 gold, but he is so far out of the way and my walk speed is so slow. I didn't want to go to him. This was genuinely easier for me. Creeper has the same amount as Mudcrab, if I recall correctly. I believe Creeper has 5,000. And then Mudcrab Merchant has 10. Because the Mudcrab is the de facto merchant in the base game with the highest money. Okay. But buys almost everything, yeah. Can't the merchant buy everything too? Or does he have some stuff that's locked out of his inventory? Okay, so we want to sell this glass war axe. We're only going to get 3,000 for that because our persuasion skill is so low a Star Wars story. But we will throw this stuff in there. Oh, Amulet of Mark. That's actually such a funny name. Sweet. Amulet of Mark. But if we don't have recall, then what's the point? I'll sell that stuff to her. I should have gone into medium armor, though. Going into heavy was kind of dumb. Because, like, this armor right here is medium. Who the hell is Mark? That's what I was thinking. She has a ton of insane stuff.
I really don't have time for this, so make it quick.
Amulet of Steve, Amulet of Pete, Amulet of Reg, etc. Yup. Steve is the secret divine. Oh, Steve's a pseudonym. Or Mark is the secret divine. Amulet of Markiplier. Hello, everybody. My name is Markiplier. Welcome to my amulet.
I'll thank you to be brief.
Athletics to 53. Sick. That plays whenever it's equipped. Steve is the divine who left his pickaxe at the throat of the world. That's good. It's a good deep cut. Let's sell some of our books, too. I don't need any of this stuff. $7 gold? Dude, you're ripping me off. None of these people like me. Need to get some more bug musk.
What's good for the Empire?
I ever found the Dragonbone chestplate?
In faith.
Where at? Her hand's armor is used by the High Ordinators in Mournhold, although it looks similar to the Indoril armor that Ordinators wear. This armor is a type of heavy. Oh, okay, cool. Well, good. Because that's the armor that I wanted to wind up wearing anyway, so that will work. OMG, that was so good. Thank you. I like to think of myself as a Markiplier enthusiast a little bit. Used to watch a lot of Markiplier, actually. Genuinely. It's in an underwater cave southwest of Vivek. Oh, cool. Mundan Grotto.
Morrowind, city of light, city of magic.
Oh, this is actually where I need to go, right?
Morrowind, city of light, city of
It's fine with me. Go ahead.
Yeah, not her. We need to find our Argonian bro. I have not ever played Tamriel Rebuilt. Here he is. Alright. Thank you. Back in hell. I
Tell
mean,
me what you
Vardenfell.
want.
What, stranger?
Love the architecture in Mournhold. Glad that in Tamriel Rebuilt they make more use of it because it's so beautiful. It is really, really cool. I was very disappointed by the Mournhold in Elder Scrolls Online
Stay out of trouble.
because it doesn't look that much like the Mournhold in this game architecturally. I do like that it looks different. I'm a big supporter of them making it look like time has passed in between ESO and the other games, but I didn't like how architecturally different it was because it was very, very different. I play it when it's more finished. Maybe. I don't really mod my games that much, so it might be something that I play. If there's enough, like, if enough people want to see it, then yeah, I'd for sure do it. But it's not something that I would probably play on my own time. Okay, we'll go back here.
Speak, traveler.
And then the plan is to figure out where the 6th house base is. Ilanibi. Gotta go to Narmak. Right. And Narmak is up way north, right? Yeah. Okay. So we take boats to get there. Cool. So much added content. I'm sure it is. But it's like a lot of the way that I feel about the added stuff like that is just that it's not...
My time is precious.
It's
so make
unfortunately
it quick.
not anything that Bethesda is responsible for. So at the end of the day, it's like... It's not going to impact the next game at all. Is always what it makes me feel like. Okay. Ilanibi. Concerning this, I can only speak to a friend. Sure. Well, we now have gold. Ilanibi Caverns, that's what they call the old sea cave, up on the north end of the island, right on Kartag Point. Don't be poking your nose in there. Someone might object. Okay. Ilanibi Caverns. What did he say about that again? North end of the island. Yes. Oh, we've actually been up that way already. Bethesda isn't going to make anything good for the next 20 years anyway, so you better get used to playing player-made content. Yeah. No, unfortunately, that is where all the quality is. It's like fans make the best stuff, genuinely. If you like Bethesda games, that is. I do like Bethesda games. I just get kind of tired of them after a while. If I'm honest with you. Like, we were kind of just talking in the Discord server a little bit ago. It's like, I usually don't put in more than like 60 to 100 hours in any of my playthroughs these days. Because it's like, I just want to go play other stuff. At the end of the day, like, I know that is going to be a lot of added content, but like, there's more stuff that I could play rather than just replaying Elder Scrolls games, you know, at this point in time. Okay, we're gonna save here for Ilunibi. Here. Basically, the reason why they keep the creation engine around is because of the modding community they have compared to the other companies. Yeah, well, that's what props their games up, too. And I've long said that it's the reason that they that they don't make good games anymore is because they've realized that the modders will do everything for them, so they don't have to make good games, because the modders will make all the content for them. So it's kind of like they release broken games on release. You know, everybody knows that they do this too. Yet people still buy them every time, and then they just mod out the bad stuff. Nice. I have faith in the devs still, but sadly their bosses are more worried about money. Yeah, it really, like, it's not the individual developers that are the problem, it's the company as a whole. It's a double-edged sword. Yes, it definitely is, because the modding is some of, like, people's favorite things about Bethesda games, but also I think it's made them complacent, and I genuinely think they've realized they don't need to do anything. Everybody will just do it for them instead. Oh, they definitely have a few talented people. It's not like all shit over there, but like one thing that I will say about Fallout 76 is that 76 has a really, really well-designed map, and it has a really well-designed cast of like player models for all the different enemy types. So whoever's designing the enemies and the worlds is doing a great job at it. It's another Ash Slave. Please die. Cool. I agree with Slay. Gotta remember that a lot of the issues come from higher-ups, not the devs. Yeah. But those people probably are in management positions and spend all their time retraining people who aren't capable of replacing them ever. I would never say that, you know, people would never be able to, like, replace the old ones, because I think that new talent is, it's something you need for your companies and stuff. You need to have people turn over and come in with new ideas. But I will say also, Bethesda is kind of a ticking time bomb at this point. If Elder Scrolls 6 is bad, they're done. Like, they're fully done. Their good graces with their fans are already gone. Like, in the past 5 years, I've gone from somebody who genuinely wanted to work at Bethesda Game Studios at one point to someone who wants to almost see them fail at this point, and I have, like, very little faith in them. And it's sad, because when I was a kid, it was, like, one of my biggest dreams to be a writer for Bethesda. Or to get into voice acting for them or anything. Like, I just wanted to be a part of their projects, and now, you know, you see, you get a little bit older and you see how the meat is made, and it's like, they're just genuinely not a good company. Is this the Marowak one? Yeah, Marowak Spine. Another Pokemon reference. Fallout 76 is visually more beautiful than Fallout 4, that's for sure. Yeah, and I mean, that is a fairly low bar, because Fallout 4 genuinely looks like dog shit in a lot of places. I even think the player models look slightly worse than Skyrim in some aspects. But, ooh, a Dreg Shield. That's good, isn't it? It's medium armor, but it's good. I don't want to see them fail, but I don't have high hopes for Elder Scrolls 6. I wanted to see them fail with Starfield. I genuinely was a big Starfield hater from day one, because I wanted them to experience something drastic, like what made them make Morrowind. You guys all know, like, the story of, like, Morrowind is so great because they thought it was the final game they'd ever make, so they poured their heart and soul into it. And I think someone said it in chat the other day, it's like, high pressure makes diamonds, right? they need to be put under that same pressure they were in, because they've become very complacent over the years, is how I feel. And they just think that, like, because for the longest time, you guys remember when Skyrim came out and it was like everybody was talking about Bethesda? They were like the next huge game company on everyone's mind. And then after Bethesda, it was CD Projekt Red with The Witcher. And now it's Larian at the moment for Baldur's Gate 3. But like every company that makes a good RPG goes through this phase where they're like, oh my god, these people are the next ones. And then, yeah, I think that they become complacent. You see this kind of, you see this happen with developers. Obviously, Bethesda started to fall off around Fallout 4 for a lot of people. And that was their game following up Skyrim. And then CD Projekt Red came out with Cyberpunk, which was flawed with bugs when it came out. And I know that a lot of the problems with Cyberpunk have been fixed recently, but yeah, I don't know. You need to never become complacent. You need to always be creating projects out of passion and like with a genuine want to make your player have fun. They became successful when they were a smaller company. They retained a lot of that and brought in some new talent in their middle age, but now all the first guys except for like Todd are gone. And he's not a good thing being there anymore either, yeah. And even most of the guys who worked with those first guys are gone, so now there's a few people who even worked with the original team, even left the company. It's bloated as fuck. Talent can't do anything because of investors and owners. I'd love for them to prove me wrong, but not only are they past their prime, they've been sick and are just denying the obvious fact. Yeah. Ironically, one thing that saved Morrowind was everything being handcrafted over proc-gen, and then Starfield. Right. Well, and this is another thing with Starfield. Like, I just didn't... Did I just come from down here? Wow, this is a big dungeon. That's cool. How it all interconnects like that. Yeah, that's another thing with Starfield. They took some risks with the procedurally generated shit, and it didn't work. And, that's fine. Just don't ever do that again. Don't do that with Elder Scrolls, please. Starfield was really their last chance to just, like, fuck around. I feel like they've been fucking around for the past decade. Let's try a voice protagonist, and let's try having a building mechanic in our game. Okay, that didn't really work. You can try again. Let's try a multiplayer game. Alright, that didn't really work. Try again. Let's do a procedurally generated space game. Okay, you guys are being fucking annoying now. Please get back on track. Like, I don't know how much more patience people are going to have for them, because my patience is already running thin. Can't make great art with investors breathing down your throat. Yeah. If they don't learn from Starfield, Elder Scrolls 6 is, and Bethesda as a whole is cooked. Yeah, that's my main point. They're just going to be done. This is literally, it's literally their last chance. Like, Starfield for some people was the last straw. And they were promoting that game like it was going to be the next thing since sliced fucking bread, and then it comes out and it's like, guys, come on. This is what you spent, like, think about how long Starfield took them to make. That's embarrassing. Starfield is not a good product. With that said, speaking of Starfield, I was planning to do a Starfield stream at some point, because I've only played the tutorial of that game, and I was going to get Xbox Game Pass again on PC, so PC Game Pass, for a different thing that I'm going to be doing. But because it's on Game Pass, I would have access to Starfield. So I don't know if anyone would actually want to see that game played, but it's something I was going to throw your guys' way in a few months. Morrowind is jank as fuck, but it's got heart. Great art design in spite of wild jank. Oblivion, same thing. Yeah, I would agree. I think Oblivion has the most, like, charm, is what I always say with that game. Oblivion is very charming to me. I love the voice acting in it, genuinely, because all the voice actors are like, I love Wes Johnson's voice acting, because it genuinely feels like, all of his characters are like real people. Like, the inflections that he uses in his voice, and when he reads, and he's like, he doesn't just read like sentence, pause, sentence, pause. You know, he's got like a cadence that he flows with when he reads, which is like what real people do. And he'll stutter when he reads sometimes, if a character's like flustered. And that's something like I don't really think I ever heard in Skyrim. A lot of the Skyrim characters are very like boring to talk to. They don't really ever get flummoxed when they talk. They just are constantly like sentence, 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 line. So, I love Oblivion for a lot of reasons. It's a very endearing game. It's a bit of a creepy valley between the model animations and the acting, but you're right. Yeah, that's true. Is that Dagoth Gary's? No, yeah, no, this is him. Hold on. Leave me alone. If you get into it, that goes away. Well, and child me, like, when I was 11, I never once thought that the faces in Oblivion looked bad. And they do, right? But, like, when I was 11 and I played Oblivion, I was like, I don't fucking care about the faces of these people. This game's fucking cool. It was only when I got older and I heard people, you know, criticizing Oblivion and stuff that I started looking back at it and I was like, oh, I guess this does look like shit. I guess the faces are terrible. But yeah, it's something that you never... No, this is not Dagoth Gary's. Okay, he doesn't have the elephant trunk. Strength, speed, agility. Yeah, we'll go endurance. We'll go endurance until we really level that up. And fear. Some are better than others, yeah. Agreed. Yeah, this cave is kind of confusing. Charm is the Krabby Patty secret formula. Hard to describe it, but it's gone in the newer games, and I don't think it's just a fact of nostalgia. I really don't think it is either. I totally agree with you. Okay. The 6th house greets you, Lord Nerevar, or Thasad Alcazar as you call yourself. I am known as Dagoth Gary's, priest of Ilonibi Shrine, and minister to 6th house servants. My lord Dagoth has informed me of your coming, and I wish that this time you had come to honor your lord's friendship, not to betray it. Lord's friendship. Lord Dagoth gives me these words to say to you so you may give them thought. Once we were friends and brothers, Lord Nerevar, in peace and in war. Yet beneath Red Mountain you struck me down as I guarded the treasure you bound me by oath to defend. But remembering our old friendship, I would forgive you and raise you high in my service. My Lord Dagoth bids you come to Red Mountain. For the friendship and honor that once you shared, he would grant you counsel and power if only you would pledge that friendship anew. I need to drink some water. Sorry. Man. Okay. Do you come with weapons to strike me down, or would you put away your weapons and join me in friendship? It's all that ash in the air, yeah. Ilonibi Shrine is just a small, quiet retreat for 6th house servants, a place to contemplate and grow strong and wise in Lord Dagoth's ways. Here we share the sacraments of flesh and blood and dream the dreams of our Lord. This and other lesser shrines are hidden from prying eyes throughout the land, but the greatest shrines of 6th House servants lie beneath Red Mountain in the citadels of our lord and his close kin. Well, thanks for being so chill, Dagoth Garys. 6th House. The 6th house was not dead, but only sleeping. Now it wakes from its long dream, and with its lord Dagoth it comes forth to free Morrowind of foreign rulers and divine pretenders. When the land is swept clean of false friends and greedy thieves, the children of Dareloth will build anew a garden of plenty in this blighted wasteland. Dagoth is the awakened lord of the 6th house. He came to cast down false gods, drive foreigners from the land, and restore the ancient glory of Morrowind. He bids you come to Red Mountain. For the friendship and honor that you once shared, he would grant you counsel and power if only you would pledge that friendship anew. The path to Red Mountain is long and filled with danger, but if you are worthy, you will find there wisdom, a firm friend, and all the power you need to see the world right. Okay. Forgive the rude welcome, but until you have declared for us, we must treat you as our enemy. The sleepers and dreamers are newly come to Lord Dagoth, and not yet blessed with his power. But the children of his flesh, they are deep in thought. They're deep in the heart of his mysteries. Their bodies swell to contain his glory and to yield the rich sacraments of our Lord's feasts. And we are the least of his servants, for ash poets, ascended sleepers, and ash vampires stand high above us in the Lord's bountiful graces. Okay. Our enemy. Lord Dagoth would rather have you as a friend than an enemy, but until you submit to him, 6th House servants will treat you as an enemy and try to destroy you. If you wish to be our friend, first you must go to Lord Dagoth in his citadel on Red Mountain and make your submission. Oh, I forgot there were other people here. Man, Dagoth Gary's got hands. Warm lemon tea, you're right. I need to do it. Need to get some tea. It worked last time. With his dying breath, Dagoth Gary smiles and curses you. Even as my master wills, you shall come to him in his flesh and of his flesh. Okay, there's the 6th House amulet for all you Legends fans. I guess we should put on that, the Amulet of Mark. I guess we don't need it, do we? The 2 life stones are probably better. Okay, so I do remember in here, there's some really good shit you can find. If you just look for it. We will want this. Silver staff. Sure, but then look at these. The Fist of Randagolf RT Gauntlet? Oh, right gauntlet. Okay. So, Fist of Randagolf, yeah. These are really good. It's a pair of gauntlets. And they will fortify agility or fortify strength, depending on which one you have on. So. Warm lemon tea. Would seriously look into some voice training / warm-ups if you're going to keep doing long streams. It's better for you both temporarily and long-term. Especially, it's been getting worse recently. It has been, but I don't think it's from the streams. I was sick a little while ago, and I think my throat just hasn't recovered. But I will look into that if it gets worse. Thank you. I want to say there's a Daedric Pauldron in here, but that might be a different... Might be a different one. Oh, 6th House Bellhammer. Whoa. 1 to 50 damage. I never knew this was here. Crazy. Every time he or his servants make an offer like that, I'm like, why not? Yeah, no, for real. I would. Okay, we need to go get our blight cured. Voiced MC for all the races in Elder Scrolls 6 would be wild, though. I still wouldn't want it. It'd be insane. So yeah, our strength is now 116 and our agility is 82. So that's going to be helping our to-hit chance. Voiced MCs and RPGs don't... Voiced MCs and RPGs most of the time doesn't work unless they do it like BG3. Well, BG3, you don't really talk a whole lot, you know? I think there's like 3 or 5 lines that your character actually verbally says, other than like the little barks when you're walking around. I think we want to go into Marowak's spine, because that's how we got in, so we'll want to go there to get out. Okay, now I'm just lost. I think we can go back, I guess. Did I just contract a disease from harvesting meat from that crab? It's pretty cool.
Leave me.
Keep moving, scum.
Scum.
Where would you like to go?
Case of corpus has worsened. Oh no.
Leave me.
Alright. I'm gonna get myself some tea, like I said I would, and then I'm gonna go, read some Caius. Okay, we are so back. Swap things over. Marvin Moreno, use OpenMW. I am opening MW. I am using OpenMW. Okay. With Dagoth Gary's dead, the 6th House Shrine is no longer a threat. You've more than earned a promotion to the rank of Traveler. I'm very worried that you have Corpus disease, but I have some good news in that department. I canvassed my informants for possible treatments, just in case you contracted the disease during your mission. I learned from Fast Eddie that your best chance of getting cured is Devaith Fear, an ancient Telvanni wizard who runs a corpusarium for victims of the disease. Here, take this Dwemer artifact and 1,000 drakes and go to Tel Fear. Devaith Fear will like the Dwemer artifact. A gift may sweeten his disposition. The gold is for expenses, and here are a couple of levitation potions. I hear you'll need them in Telvanni Towers because wizards don't take stairs. So, get moving and get that corpus disease cured, then hurry back. I think I know how to get the lost prophecies Nibonai Mesa asked for. Okay, thanks for the money, Dad.
Please,
Thanks for the allowance.
I don't wish to catch whatever you have.
He gave me a bunch of stuff, and I think it over-encumbered me. Either that, or my corpus got worse. Somehow. I don't know how we magically got encumbered from that. Because he gave me a few potions of levitation, right? Gold doesn't have a weight in this game, does it? Oh, okay, that's the Dwemer thing. It's 40 pounds. That makes sense. What class we playing today? We are playing a Redguard who is just like a long blade kind of guy. Heavy armor, pretty basic class, honestly. Okay, we'll drop the Nordic Broadsword. I don't think we have any use of that anymore. And we'll go off to Tel Fear.
Oh, come on, leave me alone. Oh, come on, leave me alone.
Apologies. Sorry, I was drinking some tea. Got any mods you're running with this character? I am playing this pretty vanilla. The only thing that we have is OpenMW to have some better stability. But as far as like, you know, huge gameplay mods go or anything like that, we are running nothing. So it should be very similar to a vanilla Morrowind experience. Okay, guy's dead. How far into the entire game am I? I'm about I would say a third of the game into it. We're really starting to get into the game at this point. Like, our character is properly kind of busted. We have 117 strength just naturally at this moment, which is pretty funny. If I ever backpathed Morrowind? No. I don't believe so. What do you mean backpathed? But yeah, the beginning part of this game is basically you want to level up and explore the world a little bit, and get your character to a decent point where you can do the main story, and then you go and do the main story. Caius tells you to go get a job, so our job earlier was becoming a member of House Redoran. Am I doing a DLC before completing the base game? No, I'm not doing any DLCs. I'm going to beat the base game first. Actually, the DLCs are kind of intended for you to play them after beating the base game. So, yeah. Kill Vivek to get Wraithguard, etc. No, I have not done that. That sounds like a cool idea, though. Have you done that before, Duke? Okay, we'll head up here. Potion of Rising. Force is what we need. Just one. We will come up to talk to Dareloth. Say, that's an interesting Dwemer piece you have there. What can you tell me about it? I will give it to him. A gift? For me? How thoughtful. And shrewd. I suppose you know I'm a collector, and that such a gift is bound to please me. I congratulate you on your diplomatic skills. So, why have you tried to butter me up? Come to consult the great Dareloth Fear? You have the divine disease. Want to plunder the dungeon? Or leer at my daughters? Well, we have the divine disease. The magical principles of corpus disease are elusive and miraculous, far more subtle and powerful than any conventional sorcery or enchantment. I'm persuaded that it is, in some manner, the curse or blessing of a god. Perhaps both a curse and a blessing. The victim, of course, cannot appreciate the marvelous nature of corpus. It saps the mind and destroys the body. But to a wizard, it is a profound and glorious mystery, a riddle worth a long lifetime of study. Okay. We do want to plunder the dungeon. When you live for thousands of years, you need a hobby. Something you love. Always sparks your interest. I collect treasures and invite thieves to steal them. I'm a collector and a sportsman. I collect enchanted items and ancient artifacts, have quite a few Dwemer pieces, and, as a sportsman, I love letting thieves try to steal my well-guarded treasures. Only a few rules. 1, don't hurt the inmates. 2, don't hurt my daughters. My warden and guards can look out for themselves. Okay, let's talk about your daughters. Not bad for something born in a jar, eh? Charming and talented. Not daughters, really. A little project, a side benefit of my researches into corpus disease. Made them myself, from my own flesh. Nice, aren't they? Alfie fear, Beatty fear, Delty fear, and Oopsie fear. Quite a comfort to me in my old age. Let's see. Not that Morrowind railroads you much, but it's nice to have full freedom. Yeah, for sure. The tribunal should have survived. Alright, let's see. Can we ask him about, yeah, the divine disease? No, not that. Corpus disease? How interesting. Did you know that corpus makes you immune to disease? Have you ever heard of the prophecies of the Nerevarine? Ashlanders say the Nerevarine will be immune to disease. I've always thought, maybe I have the Nerevarine down in my corpusarium, and I don't even know it. The Nerevarine is a fat, disgusting corpus monster, and mad as a marsh rat. Wouldn't that be funny? We will, I'll explain that I may fulfill the Nerevarine prophecies. That's a fascinating story you tell. So, you might be the Nerevarine. Means nothing, of course. Corpus victims have all sorts of delusions, but let me think. I've got a potion. In theory, it should cure Corpus. Doesn't work, though. Probably kill you. Killed all my test subjects, but you've got nothing to lose. Before I give it to you, I want you to look around below in the Corpusarium. Know what's in store for you if you don't take the potion. And while you're there, I want you to pick up a pair of boots from a victim. Calls himself Yagram Begon. My oldest patient. Handy fellow. Fixes things for me. Bring the boots back and then you can have the potion. Way I'm reading for fear, feel like I'm channeling Neloth. I'm just trying to do a rough approximation of how they made him an ESO, to be honest.
Masera.
I like the guy that voices him in ESO quite a bit. But, yeah, I can see that. You can take that thing on his bookshelf for the Daedric Crescent. Devaith won't get mad. Oh, really? Well, we will have to do that when we go back up there.
Don't bother me. Small fork on outside, or is it inside?
Don't think your throat could handle the Morrowind Dunmer? No. Not today. This guy's chill though, isn't he? Lame Corpus. How rude. What's in here? There's a Daedric artifact in here, isn't there? Is it like Volendrung is in this chest? Bro has one slice of bread. Okay, so this is Yagram Begarn. He is a Dwemer. He's so cool that you get to meet the last dwarf. Yeah, it's super cool. You can see he's doing well. Pretty well off. Okay. How does Yagram talk? Should he be like a high-pitched guy or a low... Like a low kind of voice guy? He's like, "You're here for the Dwemer boots? Tell my gracious keeper that I have done what I could. Only a Dwemer magecrafter could have done so much, but only idiots could have created these boots. It seems by race that we must be judged by the works of such lack-wit blunderers." Built like a beanbag? Yeah. Let's ask him about the boots. "Lord Fear obtained these enchanted Dwemer boots from an unfortunate thief, and given the quality of their craftsmanship, little wonder the fellow came a bad end. But I could do nothing for him. The fundamental enchantment is flawed. Might as well start over again, if such a pair of boots could still be fashioned in these benighted latter days. But I have done my best. Take them to Lord Fear with my sincere apologies." Southern Belle Dwemer? Yeah. He just gives me big man energy, you know? Okay, let's talk about his gracious keeper. "I owe my life to Lord Fear. He took me in when I was a mad monster, out of my mind. In time, I emerged from my dementia, and now I am quite lucid most of the time, though my body is still a grotesque and useless beanbag prison. And I still have some feeble hope of a cure. Lord Fear has tried many spells and potions. None have helped me, but neither have they harmed me. If anyone can cure this disease, Lord Fear can.
The last potion he gave me made me sound like I was from the deep south.
Who's drinking what on a Friday? I'm drinking some tea because my throat hurts today. Let's ask him about the disappearance of the dwarves.
I cannot say what happened. I was not there to observe. I was in an outer realm at the time, and when I came back, my people were gone. I left Red Mountain, wandering Tamriel for years, searching our deserted colonies, looking for a survivor or an explanation. Then, a long, long time ago, I returned to Red Mountain, still looking for answers. Instead, I found corpus disease, and I've been here ever since. I have theories, if you are interested. Lord Kagrenac, the foremost arcane philosopher and magecrafter of my era, devised tools to shape mythropoeic forces intending to transcend the limits of Dwemer mortality. However, in reviewing his formulae, some logicians argued that side effects were unpredictable and errors might be catastrophic. I think Kagrenac might have succeeded in granting our race eternal life with unforeseen consequences, such as wholesale displacement to an outer realm. Or he may have had and utterly destroyed our race.
Cool. I think that's everything we can really ask him. Oh, his bleak existence. That's so funny. Okay. Cool. I need, Fireball whiskey and a hot, oh, I hate Fireball, dude. Fireball is not for me. I like whiskey. I don't like Fireball. Where are these boots? Boots of flying. Oh, that's cool. Do we get to keep these? Look at those big boots. That's crazy. Honey whiskey is best? Yeah, I would agree. I like some honey whiskey. Okay, hold on. I need to look at these boots again. Levitate. 1 point. Is it the name of the boots? So we're looking for Dwemer. Yeah, Dwemer boots of flying. Okay. Whiskey was once the medicine of the people. Nice. Oh wait, is this just the way that I... Yeah, okay, I gotta make it to this door. In-game books make me buzz. What book? Like Lusty Argonian Maid? Is that the type of book we're talking about? Oh, I need to be able to get into this door. That was where my last quest led me, was to Devaith Fear's place. Totally forgot about that. I really hope we get to keep these boots.
Wealth
I can't remember.
measure, Outlander.
Oh, wait. Yeah, no, I got the boots. The boots first, please. And now I'll give you the potion. On the following condition. You must drink it here before my eyes. It should act immediately, and I need to observe you very carefully. Agreed? Yes. Give me the potion. Good. Open your mouth and close your eyes. Good. Now swallow. Goodness. Good grief. Look. Wait, look. It's working. Remarkable. Let me check your skin. Your eyes. Your tongue. Amazing. I think it worked. No sign of the disease at all. Of course, you still have corpus disease, just like I planned, but all your symptoms are gone. Marvelous. Go try it out on some of the more desperate inmates, but I'll answer any question you have before you go. Well, let's ask him about... Plunder the dungeon. When you live for thousands of years, you need a hobby. We read that one already. I'll ask him about each of his girls. Alfie Fear is the sharpest of my girls in wit and tongue. Gets on my nerves sometimes, but conflict is the spice of life. Beatty is the sweet one, eager to please and be pleased. An excellent cook and a lovely singing voice. Delty Fear is the efficient one, organized and orderly. She acts as our steward, manages accounts, maintains supplies, keeps the tower and corpusarium running. Oopsie Fear is the girl with the biggest heart. She takes care of the inmates in the corpusarium and helps with my research. Oh yeah, I should ask him about her. Delnia Mondos. I do not recall her name. Many people try to steal from my tower or spy on me or enter the corpusarium. I cannot be expected to keep track of all of them. If you want to look for her, go right ahead. I think we asked him that before, actually. Cool.
May I help you?
So, someone said I can take this thing? The key to this? And he won't be mad? Where's the key? Let's do a quick save. Scuttle. These all skill books or... No. Wow. I still want to know how in the Elder Scrolls one clones anything. Be it themselves or a mud crab. How? Yeah. It's pretty impressive.
Go away, diseased creature.
Jesus, leave me alone. Could kill him for his full set of armor. I was really thinking about it. Genuinely. I mean, Devaithfear is not in the rest of the game, right? This is all you need him for. Once you've cured yourself, you're pretty good to go, right? Look, that armor is insane. But I'm probably gonna wear these gauntlets for the rest of the game just for the benefits they give. So we won't ever have a full set of Daedric. I've also never really found any of those Daedric helmets. I know there's supposed to be a ton of them in the game. What armor set am I wearing? I've got like a bunch of shit on. I need to put, unfortunately, my steel boots back on. I could wear, you know what, I will wear these glass boots, though. Because leveling up my light armor at this point is like, I should be leveling my other skills. I think light armor would level my agility. Yeah, and we want that to be leveled, so we'll do a little bit of that.
Go away, diseased creature.
Leave me alone. Yeah, he said that... Okay. Maybe we... forgot what the item is called. Yeah, well, it's in that chest. I just don't know. We don't have the lockpicking skill to open that quite yet. Does he have a, he's got skooma here. Okay, well I guess we're done there. We'll come back when our lockpicking's a little bit better. Then we can get all of his cool shit from his house too. I love, like, just having athletics as one of my primary skills is so funny. We get so many skill ups from just walking. Okay, back to Caius.
Where would you like to go?
Please, I don't wish to catch whatever you have.
Basad al-Qasar, thank you for your report. I'm very happy you've been cured. Unfortunately, I've had a bit of bad news. I've been recalled to the Imperial City. You'll be promoted to Operative and will head the Blades here in Vardenfell until I return. I've only waited here to give you your final orders before I go. Okay. There's nothing to it. Each agent has his own assignment and reports directly to Cyrodiil. You are promoted to Operative mostly to preserve your independence. You're no fool. The days of the Empire are almost over. When the Emperor dies, nine hells are going to break loose. Forget about the Imperial City. Think locally. Worry about the 6th House and Dagothur, and squabbles between the great houses and the colonists. The rest of the political nonsense doesn't amount to a plate of scuttle. No, Caius, yeah, I know, he's leaving. Okay, final orders. Continue pursuing the Nerevarine prophecies as the Emperor commands. First, go to the Hall of Wisdom and Justice and get Mira Milo to help you find the lost prophecies. She's being watched. If something has gone wrong, find her private quarters and she'll leave you a message there under the code word Amaya. Then, take the lost prophecies to Nibonai Mesa. From that point, you'll have to follow her directions and follow the prophecies. Good luck. Okay. Yeah, and then we're going to ask him about being recalled. Internal politics, some concern about my sugar. I thought about refusing the recall, but they have members of my family back in the capital. I'm afraid it may have something to do with the problems with the succession. As the Emperor's health declines, factions are maneuvering for advantage. I may be gone a while. That's why you were promoted to Operative. Alright. Goodbye, Dad. Any training we can get from you before you go? How much can we train our speechcraft with him? Is it a limit of 10? Or is it just infinite in this game? Is it seriously infinite training? What? What? That's crazy. I did not know there was infinite training in Morrowind. We're gonna have to make use of that. Oh my god. That's so smart. Holy shit. You can make training cost 1 gold by casting Drain Skill 100 points on yourself. That's crazy. That's literally crazy. Wow. So we could just speedrun this character to endgame levels,
I
basically.
hope this won't take long.
I did want to find an alteration trainer, though. That's something I've been meaning to do. And I went into the Fighters Guild. Oops.
Oh dear, did you borrow?
No, I don't think so. speak.
Alteration, cool. Yeah, we want to get this to a level where we can at least, you know, kind of cast our jump spell. We do have a lot of money now. Caius gave us 1,000 gold, so we should make use of that. Yeah. Duration of 14, 15. Okay, how much more money do I have? 4,000. Yeah, we could probably chill at 21. Okay, and we have a 27% chance of this actually casting. But there we go. There's our jump spell. Hell yeah. Alright, that's going to help us get around the map so much easier. Jesus. Now I just need to find...
address me with respect.
Now, I do need to find a recall spell. I'm guessing there's one in Sadrith Mora. I am just going to Google this one because I just want to find it. Recall spell Morrowind. Who can I buy this from? Temple? Oh, and the temple in the temple in Vivek? Or the temple here? I guess we are going to Vivek City. We'll just fast travel there.
Come on. I haven't got all day, you know.
Right in Bal... Oh, the temple right in Balmoral. Okay. Yeah, we'll go back.
I hope this won't take long.
Don't press your luck. You're on your honor.
I like that Caius, like, we still had to pay Caius for our training. Oops, going the wrong way. Even though it's like he wants to help us, we're just funding his skooma problem. Dude, look at how this armor falls on the back of my character. That is not right. That is a weird look. All the way downstairs, I believe. Gotcha.
Say what you want or go away.
This person could do enchanting. On a real note, the glass armor looks best in Morrowind. Oh, it does, for sure. It looks kind of terrible in Oblivion, but I still like it. It's classic. It's that classic Shrek green. Spells. Okay, there's Mark. So we got that. Where is Recall? Ah, Recall. Wow, both of them here. Okay, never knew that. Oh, Alm CV Intervention. Hold up, we gotta buy that too. Okay, this is... I should have come down here ages ago. Holy shit. Wow. A lot of good spells down there. A lot of good traversal spells. Could you imagine if we had a recall spell back at Caius's house? That would have been smart. Hindsight 2020. I'm still and always will be partial to Ebony in any of the Elder Scrolls. Morrowind Ebony's really cool. Yeah. Morrowind Ebony's cool. I do like the Oblivion Ebony. I think it's just the faces look weird in Oblivion, but I think the actual design of the armor is very good. And I'm actually probably least a fan of it in Skyrim, because it doesn't have the gold tinges anymore. I think the black and gold was a really cool look. This guy is teetering on the edge.
Same low price.
Okay, where are we going now? We're going to Vivek, and I should have gone back to the Mages Guild, I think. It doesn't matter.
Why walk when you can run?
True. Why walk when you can ride? Do you guys ever think of that? Why walk when you can ride? We'll do Elm CV intervention, actually. Failed casting the spell. God damn it. Ebony and Skyrim was your favorite. I was not a big fan of how the, for one thing, I didn't like the weapons. Ebony weapons in Skyrim, I think, look kind of weird. But I just, really, my only issue with it is that the gold is missing. Other than that, I think it looks cool. Is anyone actually going to care if I rest out here illegally? It doesn't actually heal me. It doesn't heal my magicka. I love Skyrim's ebony helmet. The shaping is cool. Wish it was gold though. Yeah, the shape of the helmet's very cool. Like the actual shape of the armor is fine. I just don't like the color scheme of it. God damn it. There we go. Look at that. Speed hack. Okay, we need to go find Mira. I wonder if we could just go up into the Ministry of Truth. Do we have to go... We have to go to her room first? Probably.
If you're here for trouble...
The designs on the ebony weapons and armor is what gets me. I just don't, like, I feel like the sword couldn't actually cut anything. When I look at it, I'm like, what is this? I think she's down over on this side. Or maybe not? Oh, no, she is.
We're watching you, scum.
Spit it out or hit the road.
Everyone hates me, man. It's what it's like to live a day in my shoes. Everywhere I walk, people yell at me.
If you're here for trouble, you'll get more than you...
Note to Amaya. Amaya, sorry I missed you. I had to run some old documents over to the Inquisitors at the Ministry of Truth, and I'm likely to be tied up there for a while. Why don't you meet me there as soon as you can? And we can leave together as soon as I'm done. And Amaya, don't forget to bring me the 2 Divine Intervention Scrolls you borrowed. Or if you use them, buy a couple of new ones for me. I think I'm going to need them soon. Janand Maulin at the Mages Guild in the Foreign Quarter keeps them in stock. Alvela Saram is the guard at the entrance. Just tell her you're looking for me, and she'll let you in. Your faithful friend, Mara. P.S. I left a couple of levitate potions here for you just in case. I couldn't remember if you knew the spell or not, so I drew a couple from stock. Cool. Actually, yeah. Do we have Divine Intervention Scrolls in here? No, we don't. We are actually going to have to go to the Mages Guild. Unless they're in here somewhere and I'm not seeing them. That is weird. Under the pillow? There's a mod where you can have, like, stats for fighting. Oh, and the ebony version of it is lovely. Nice. I do wish that you could use staves as melee weapons. They need to bring quarterstaffs in as actual weapons. What did I do, bro? Dude, don't ask me. Not allowed to talk about it. Okay.
I don't have a lot of patience.
Who did
for
she say I could
questions,
talk
Outlander.
to? Tell the guard at the entrance, Alvela Saram, that I'm looking for her. Potion of Rising Force. Here we go. You see the moon? Like, barely see it through the... You can barely see it. Pretty sure that's it. Well, we'll go in here without the scrolls, and then we'll see if we actually need them. Or if we're just being pranked. Oh, that is a high-level lock. Oh, shit. My spell started to wear off. Sorry, no pilgrims allowed in the ministry. I have to ask you to leave, but you're not here to visit anyone, are you? Mira said you would come. I'll say you subdued me with magic and stole my key. It opens all 3 exterior doors. The upper back door is best. You'll need the other keys for the doors inside. Search for the keys in the desk. No one carries keys while on duty. Mira is in prison keep in the cell on the far right. Mira said you'd bring scrolls to get out. Some of us are sympathetic to the dissident priest, but kill an ordinator and you'll lose that sympathy. Here's the key to the entrance. Now get going. Okay, so we do have to go buy scrolls.
No, I don't think so.
I was hopeful that she would give me some scrolls to use, but not happening. Well, you know what we can do now? We can hit a quick little mark and recall. But I don't have any magicka to do it? Or I don't have enough levels in mysticism to cast the spell. Jesus. Okay, well, we'll go find a mysticism trainer eventually. What is your race in this playthrough? I'm playing a red guard. I think we survived these. Yeah, we survived these. Nice.
Watch yourself. We'll have no trouble here.
So if this is the Redoran one, is this that? No, this is the arena over here, right? And that's the foreign quarter? Yeah, because it's got the Imperial flags. Cool. We survived these. Speaking of armors, do you guys have a favorite armor set and least favorite armor set? I know, Breezy, you said that you like the ebony stuff, but is that your favorite through and through? Because mine would probably be... I like bits and pieces of all the armor, I guess, but like... I really like, in Skyrim, the steel armor with the pauldrons. I think that one looks really cool for just being like a base armor, too. I just really like that one.
Let's not make this official out.
The Dwemer armor I'm a fan of as well. I like how it looks like big and bulky. Dawnguard is really nice. Dawnguard armor is really cool too. Yeah. The Oblivion armors don't look as good as the other ones, but I will say I've always liked the steel armor in Oblivion. I like how it's mismatched, like the pauldrons are a little bit different. There's like a big steel plate sticking out of the side of the, just like the breastplate of the steel armor. I've always thought was cool. Okay, we need to buy some scrolls. Got 2 Divine Intervention scrolls. It's almost like they planned this. Okay.
Hey now, whatever.
You enjoy the bone mold too? Bone mold armor is really cool. Yeah, I forgot about that. We survived these. We survived. Oh, actually. Okay. Let's use a... Let's see if we can do an Alm CD. Not enough Magicka. Okay. Fair enough. Favorite is the Royal Soldier armor or Daedric? What is Royal Oh, like the Penitus Oculatus agents? Morrowind, my favorite shield is Elidan's Ward. I don't know what that is. Eliadon's Ward? Dunmer have the coolest designs and everything, because I'm biased, of course. The Dunmer are really cool, though. They do have really great designs. It's the Telvanni Canton. Oh, the Royal Soldier armor in Mournhold. Yes, that's very true. They do have great designs. ESO's got insanely crazy armors. You know what I love is the Imperial full helm that you can find in like a few places in Skyrim. That's like one of my favorite pieces of armor they've ever done, because it's like a revamped version of the Oblivion armor. Has a heart on it? Nice. I don't know where I can find that shield, but... Okay, we do need to rest before we go in there, because we are fucked up.
Drop dead or find a healer. I do not wish to be bothered.
Wow. You ever go in here and get all these buffs? It's pretty
Say
fun.
what you want or go away.
Okay, do I have any restore health potions? Wow. I am out of everything. Am I going to do a playthrough of Oblivion? Yes, I do want to. We started one on the channel, and then I didn't really want to pick that one back up, because we were just like... We were kind of just memeing on that one. It was after I beat Skyrim on stream. We went over and did Oblivion for a minute. But yeah, I want to restart it properly. Okay. Use this Lifestone. That actually is reducing my health. I don't know if anyone noticed that. That reduced my health. That is reducing my HP. Really weird. Scroll of Healing, right? That's all that's called. Scroll of Healing. Do that. There we go. Good day all. Figured I'd stop in and say I hope everyone is faring well. Awesome. Welcome to the stream, Hikaru. I feel like I haven't seen you in a little bit. Also, Morrowind is where it's at. 10 out of 10, for sure. For sure. The anti-life stone? Is that what that was? Oh, you're just making a joke. I gotcha. We still have Fargoth's engraved Ring of Healing, by the way. Okay, that should be good. I'm going to drink another Rising Force, and then we are good to go. Didn't notice the Twitch streams foolishly. That's okay. I've been trying to stream on both Twitch and, well, not have been, I just started today, trying to stream on both Twitch and YouTube, so you can pick your preferred platform. We don't want to talk to anybody if we can avoid it.
What do you want?
Oh, he got mad. Got mad as fuck. Let's see if we can open this door while he's beating on us. Staying with a cousin. Not much time to watch streams. Love to catch more. Yeah, I have them uploaded to the second channel, but that is, there's a lot going on there. Lockpick success. Okay, we made it out. We want to use the long sword.
You.
Yeah. And we can loop around back here, I think. Now they're gonna rush me. Horn cavern door. Excuse me, gents. Close that door on them. Okay, I actually did get directions. But I don't have it recorded in my book, it looks like.
What do you want?
Guards, intruder.
Have you?
Okay. Oh, this was the wrong lockpick to get out, because that does not have that many charges. Perfect. Okay. Oh, shit. Well, now that we're down here. Oh, excuse me. Pardon me. Honestly, I'm not even going to get my sword out, because I'm not supposed to attack these people. So, we'll just keep the lockpick out. Filthy N-Laws and their flying rocks. That's what I'm saying. Ah, upstairs. This has got to be it. Look at that. Prison keep. That's where she said she was. Okay, come on. Open the door. No, you can open it. It's okay. You can open it. You can open it. It's fine. You can open it. Okay. Or not. You don't have to.
What do you want?
Oh. We are still levitating. Okay, I'm gonna walk when I can. Oh. Yeah, Morrowind's entire OST is like 30 to 45 minutes. It's pretty crazy. There we go.
What do you want?
Guards, intruder. Okay, I'm gonna jump. I think I know right where she's at. I believe she's in this one. Oh, shit.
No escape.
Ooh. Great place to level up your armor skills. Fuck. There we go. I'll need one scroll for myself. Yeah. I'll meet you there. I'm not going to read this because my throat's been hurting, but I know where to go.
I'm very happy to make your acquaintance.
Okay, cool. Can I rest? You can actually just rest in here. That's so funny. Wait, would this be a good spot to level up my armor and my block? What faction are we playing? House Redoran has been basically the only faction stuff that I've done. Wow, not reading. Sorry. Not for her. I'll read for the big people. Hey, heavy armor to 56. Oh, you know what's... It's making it worse because my armor's degrading super quick, I'd imagine. But then this will level up my armor. This is free levels, guys. My big question is, why is my block taking so long to level up? Block's only at 47. It's at 9 right now. But it feels like the block chance never procs. Okay, strength to... Should we level our willpower just to get our fatigue higher, maybe? Like, having 35 willpower, we might as well, right? We can get speed to 70. Yeah, I'll go with willpower. It's the most amazing thing. Yesterday it was hard, and today it is easy. Just a good night's sleep, and yesterday's mysteries are today's masteries. Hoping Elder Scrolls 6 is a lot more RPG-like, like the older games. I would love to climb walls again. Yeah, I think if Bethesda... Like, they're not going to do that. They're not going to let you climb again. But I would love to see... I'd love to see them re-implement some of the older mechanics. Block is still at 9 out of 100. Do I have to have a weapon equipped? Maybe it's weird because I have a lockpick in my hand. Do I have to be facing them? I don't get why. There we go. There we go. We got hit once. Our block ticked up a little bit. Doors OP. Doors are actually OP in this game. Okay. I think I'm going to leave now. But that was fun. There was some good levels. We will do an Alm CV intervention. I think. Or should we do Divine Intervention? Where will that take us? I guess we could do Divine Intervention. It won't matter. Yeah, okay, this takes us to Ebonheart. That makes sense. Looks balanced to me. Perfectly balanced, of course.
Yeah.
I cannot... I can't deal with how terrible my character looks right now. Just god-awful. Excuse me. Okay. Yes, I'm Vlada Hateria. Do I know you? Yeah, I want to go fishing.
Speak dragon.
Outrageous drip? Yeah. Literally strikes fear into my enemies and outrage. Still looks better than most HD armors in newer games. You know, I do like I like the layering in Morrowind a lot. Gone. Gone. Throw a robe over it. I don't like the... I don't want the robe over it. Oh, oops. How's it going,
I will listen,
Tavam
Commander, but
Sadri?
make it quick.
Mira Milo has told us of your coming. You can find her in the library with Master Borello. Cool. And barter with you. You just got ingredients. Battle music plays while fighting a rat, yeah.
My time is precious, so make it
Start
quick.
messaging you on both websites? Nice. Double the engagement, double the viewers, right?
Go ahead.
The views on Twitch have been so inconsistent because
Quick,
for
get out,
like the
Panda.
longest time I had like
Much
2
time.
people on Twitch, and then now it's like 6, but last time I looked it was 9,
I
and
will
then
listen,
before that it was
Commander, but
16, so I don't know what's going on over on the Twitch side of things.
honor. Don't press your luck.
Hey! Top Kex, follow the channel. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
You flatter
There
me
she
with
is.
your attention, Outlander.
Separate pauldrons is odd though. I like the pauldrons being separate, but it doesn't make sense. Thank you, Thesadok. Sorry for rescuing me. Now I'll stay here at the Holamayon with Master Borello and assist him with the monastery's library. Cool. Master Gilvas Borello is the abbot of our monastery and the head of our secret order. We've adopted the name Dissident Priests. We are not ashamed of our disputes with the temple's hierarchy. We are fiercely loyal to the temple's ancient traditions, but we are troubled that the ultimate source of the tribunal's divinity might be the same as the source of Dagoth-Ur's evil power. Dagoth-Ur's power seems to wax as the tribunal's power wanes. Read the Progress of Truth and other documents of the Apocrypha in our library, and you'll see why we are uneasy. Okay. So what should we ask her next? The Nerevarine Prophecies... Cults... Oh, Progress of Truth, yeah. Return to Vivek. Yeah, okay. What am I supposed to ask her about? Just the priests? Great houses? Vivek. Tribunal Temple. Ancestors, Daedra, Tribunal, Services, Secret Order. Well, I don't come on Twitch much right now, but I think I followed you on Twitch because I enjoyed your What Makes a Dragonborn. I really enjoy it. Awesome. I love that video too, actually. I'm very proud of that one. I think that one turned out very nicely. Give me a Milo. Yeah. So why did we... why did we do this? We need to get the Lost Prophecies. Okay. Did she give it to us? Or was it Progress of Truth? Okay, she gave us Progress of Truth. I was like, why did we do any of this? So, Progress of Truth compiled by the Dissident Priests. Excerpt concerning the points of the temple doctrine challenged by the Dissident Priests. 1. The divinity of the tribunal. Temple doctrine claims their apotheosis was miraculously achieved through questing, virtue, knowledge, testing, and battling with evil. Temple doctrine clearly claims their divine powers and immortality are ultimately conferred as a communal judgment by the Dunmer ancestors, including among others the good Daedra, the prophet Veloth, and Saint Nerevar. Dissident priests ask whether Dagoth-Ur's power and the tribunal powers might ultimately derive from the same source, Red Mountain. Sources in the Apocrypha suggest that the tribunal relied on profanely enchanted tools to achieve godhead, and that those unholy devices were the ones originally created by the ungodly Dwemer sorcerer Kagranak to create the false construct Numidium. 2. The purity of the The dissident priests say that the temple has always maintained a public face, represented by the hieroglypha, the priestly writings, and a hidden face represented by the apocrypha, the hidden writings. The public account portrays the actions of the tribunal in a heroic light, while the hidden writings reveal secrets, untruths, inconsistencies, conflicting accounts, and varying interpretations which hint at darker and less heroic motives and actions of the tribunes. Okay, conflicting battle at Red Mountain. Yeah, I mean, we know all this. There's a lot of writing there.
Where's that slave?
What
Here
did
not long ago.
What did he? What did she just say? Oh no! Come on, you're a persecuted priest. You just had to flee your city, and then you're like, "Where's that slave?" Crazy. Absolutely crazy. My best video is the Manamarco one. I think that one's good. I think that one was very comprehensive, and Manamarco actually had so much lore for me to talk about. So, yeah, I could say that. I could see that one. I think I enjoyed the more metaphysical discussion about the Dragonborn, though, rather than the straight historical telling of the Manamarco video. Okay, we'll go to... Wow.
My time is
Or I guess we
precious,
should have
so
gone to
make it
Vivek,
quick.
right? Well, no, this is right, because we need to get back to the Urshalaku camp. So Narmak seems right. Twitch viewers vary a lot and quickly. Yeah, that's fair. Didn't know you had a Twitch? Yep. Yep. I do. I post it in the description of all my videos, but not a whole lot of people see it. I'm usually not too vocal about the Twitch page. Have I checked the Mudcrab Merchant yet? I have not been down that way. Because we've just been selling our stuff in Mournhold instead. You said in my opinion. Yeah, I know. Favorite video is the Rising Thread about the Thalmor. That one also I was a big fan of. I was a fan of that one when I released it. I was like, I'm proud of this one. I still get a lot of comments on that one that are funny. Interesting. I thought I had my Discord notifications turned off. Which guild questlines throughout the series is your favorite? I think the Thieves Guild is the one that I've thoroughly enjoyed the most. I don't really remember liking the Fighters Guild in Morrowind all that much. But I don't know if I've ever beaten the Fighters Guild in Morrowind, to be really real with you. And then... I mean, Dark Brotherhood's been good in Oblivion and in Skyrim. Dark Brotherhood's, I actually like it quite a bit in ESO as well. And the Thieves Guild is also quite good in ESO as well, if you guys have not played that. I'd recommend it. Those first 4 DLCs from ESO are actually pretty good. That was before they were doing the big content drops as chapters. I want to play this, but I know the graphics will put me off. So like an HD overhaul mod by chance, just like KOTOR. There are so many mods. This game's been out for 23 years, something like that. So yeah, there's plenty of mods to change any of the stuff. I personally think the graphics look fine. I don't think this game has aged that poorly. I think it's actually aged much more gracefully than people think. Dark Brotherhood and Thieves Guild in Oblivion are peak. Yes, I would agree. All the guilds in Oblivion I actually like to some extent. I think the Mages Guild is the worst, but that's mostly due to the interpretation of Manamarco in that game. He has not done very well. Are we still in combat? Okay, no, we're good. We're going to use our newly minted Home CV intervention. We failed casting the spell. There we go. Okay, this sends us up to Nisus, and then we can get to Urshalaku soon. I feel like you are biased about the Thieves Guild and the quest lines, though. I mean, come on, they're all... The Thieves Guild's objectively good. Graphics is fine. The hidden math behind hits is much more archaic than anything. Yeah, once you know the formula, though, it becomes so much easier. Just keep your fatigue, like, above half. And start out one of your skills fairly strong at, like, 50, if you can, and then you're good. Thieves Guild Skyrim probably has some of the most, some of the game's most memorable characters. Oh, for sure. You've got Brynjolf, Mercer Frey. I mean, I hate Mercer Frey, but that line that he says when he's like, you go and see him at the end of the game, I think, and he's like, Carlia! Like, the way that he says it is just stuck in my brain. Yeah, Carlia herself is pretty cool. Delvin Mallory, Vex. Like, yeah, definitely all staples of Skyrim. The Thieves Guild, I don't know, but it does feel like the most fleshed out of all the guilds. Hey, Chosen J, thank you for becoming a channel member at Tier 3. We got another Master Thief on our team. Tier 3 comes with, I know that you probably just read it, but Tier 3 does come with perks in the Discord, which I actually need to write that on the tier. But you will get perks in the Discord along with the perks that you get on the YouTube channel. So you'll get access to members only tabs. It's basically just like an update portion of the Discord server, but it's exclusive. So fun fact: the guy that does Brynjolf's voice, Brynjolf is voiced by the same guy that plays the Riddler in the Batman Telltale series. Yes, he is also he's a very famous voice actor. His name's Robin Atkin Downs. He has played, he plays a major character in Metal Gear. He plays, he actually plays Vivek in ESO as well. Although you probably wouldn't recognize it from Brynjolf. Plays Roth in the Tomb Raider remakes. I'm going off my list of everything I know that he's in. But he's a really, really good voice actor. Very talented guy. He's even in a few episodes of Ben 10. The classic Ben 10? I don't know about the classic one. It's one of the Ben 10 games, though. Or Ben 10 shows. New one mid. Haven't seen a Ben 10 show in a while. I liked the first two, though. Ben 10, like the original Ben 10, was insanely awesome. And then I liked the sequel series as well. I thought that one was good. Disagree. Dark Brotherhood, Main Quest, and Dawnguard has more memorable characters. I don't think the main quest has as fun of characters as the Thieves Guild does, though. Yes, when Ben was a teenager. The main quest has memorable characters because you have to do it, I think, is more it. Like, who would care about Delphine if Delphine was, like, not in the main quest? No one would talk about her. As far as main quest goes, you've got, like, Parthenax is really memorable. Like Arngeir. Is there anyone else? Dawnguard has like 2 main quests, maybe Parth and Balgriff. Yeah, I wouldn't even consider Balgriff main quest though if you've done Civil War, which most people probably have, you know? He's like... well, no, he's main quest, for sure. Yeah, you talked to him at the beginning a bunch. Yeah, Dawnguard has Isran and Serana, who I would consider... but does anyone care about Elenwen outside of, like, the funny... Ulfric calls her a bitch, and then it's implied that they had sex or something? Like, Elenwen's not interesting. To me, anyway. Might hate Delphine more than Nazim. There's no... Okay, here's my hottest take. Here's my hottest take on Skyrim. You ready? The Nazim hate has gone too far. This man, he owns Chillfurrow Farm outside the city, okay? He provides for people. He's a bit of an asshole. But the fact that people like, chop his head off because he makes one rude comment to you is fucking crazy. It's crazy. Worst hot take ever? What has Nazim done to you other than said one rude thing to you? The Nazim thing got a little old by like 2014, not gonna lie. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. It's like it feels like an outdated joke at this point to hate on Nazim. It's like he just is kind of a dick. It's a theory that Nazim is having an affair with... Like, see, this is what we've been reduced to as a people. They're making Nazim fan fiction out of probably nothing. Because Todd Howard won't release Elder Scrolls 6. Can't you see what you've done to us, Todd? He needs to free us from this cage. Main quest has the Greybeards as well. Right, yeah, they've got Arngeir, but like, he's the only one that talks. Oh no. Camelwork started what? The Nazim theory? Going to keep us locked in this cage and just keep releasing Skyrim. I'm sure he would, if he could get away with it. The people versus Todd Howard. Tess Gooners love Elenwen. Right, well those aren't real people. You guys ever heard of the empty internet theory? It's one of the funniest things ever. Hey, we got the jump spell. Look at this. Leaps and bounds. It's basically... yeah, Matrix shit. It's basically the idea that everybody like that you're talking to right now in chat could just theoretically not be real people, you know, and you would never really know. Like that the actual internet is just empty, and everyone's a bot. Always knew you were a bot. Yup, that's why I can't show my face. It's because I literally can't do it. But it's like when you see shit like, you know, is Nazim having an affair with Jarl Bolgriff? It's like, that's some empty internet type shit. That's like AI generated, you know. No, AI generated face. Oh, jump spell. Thank God. Have you ever had a dream that seemed real in the dream? What if everything's a dream? Yeah, could be. Getting into some Descartes shit. Am I calling Camelworks AI? I hope he sees this stream when you post it. Yeah. This is my big Camelworks call out. If I just woke up one morning and I was like in a chair, like locked to a chair, someone pulled the VR headset off my eyes and they were like, "So how was it?" And I'm like, "What?" They're like, "You know, the past like 24 years that you just lived in that AI thing that we generated for you." I'd be like, "This all makes sense now." How dare you hit me with your burden spell? It's rude. It's just not nice. There we go. Oh, hey, it's a guy.
Die.
Okay. We're getting the long... Oh, wait, no, I haven't. Yeah, we're getting the great sword with the long reach out. Yeah, all hail Lord Dagoth. When it hits a certain point at night, we all get there, you know? It takes so long for Magicka to come back. It's 2 p.m. for you? Oh, wow. It is 11:18 p.m. for me. AI is up to a scary point right now. You need to have a ban on it for online use and commercial use, and only for science use to advance this quicker. Yeah, I really, like, I've started to wonder, like, who's funding all these AI projects? You know, where's the money coming from for these projects? It's like, AI is... I think AI is a really useful tool, but it feels like it's gotten so advanced over the past, like, 3 years, you know? Elon Musk, yeah. Genuinely. Slam dunk that mudcrab to Sovngarde. I'm glad to know that that mudcrab is going to Sovngarde. Skynet. It does feel... you know, it does feel like we're getting towards Skynet, like, more and more every day, doesn't it? Oops. Deep state swamp. Now we're getting into the conspiracy theory hour. Oh, let me up. Man, that was a waste of a cast of that spell. No, I know you're not kidding. I know you're not kidding. Is this guy stuck? Never did go get the Ring of Hopto, did you? No, but I have the spell. Which I actually wanted to get the, I wanted to get the spell because, then we can level up our alteration a little bit more with every cast. I, for one, welcome the machine overlords. You know, if the machines did just use us as batteries, like, would it be so bad to live in the Matrix, in a simulation all day? Not all day, your whole life. Would it really? You'd never know. I crave the strength and certainty of steel. The moment I understood the weakness of my flesh, it disgusted me. Wouldn't mind if they didn't make it so fucking shitty. It does kind of suck that that the Matrix canonically takes place in like Y2K. Oh my god. Dude, we cast the spell so perfectly a few times in a row when we first got it. And now getting one casting of this to go off is impossible. Okay, there we go. One. If you fail casting a spell, that does level up the skill, doesn't it? Still? 25. Thought it did. Guess we won't know. Forced to play against 100 card Empire forever in the Matrix. That would be the worst.
Outlander.
You found the worst Matrix. Lost Prophecies. Okay. Wait, what? I thought I brought her Progress of Truth. God damn it. Did I just walk all the way here for nothing? Man. That's unfortunate. Okay.
I've heard a lot about you, Outlander. Go ahead.
Well, we'll set a little mark here. Failed casting the spell. Classic. Failed casting the spell. I know I have the Amulet of Mark, but there we go. Want to be using our skills. And then we can do Alm CV Intervention. That should take us back a little ways.
I've heard a lot about you, Outlander. Go ahead.
There we go. Your predictions for Elder Scrolls 6 and what it would have? I have very low expectations and predictions overall for 6. I think if I have it my way, it'll take place around or within a 30-year time gap from Skyrim. And we'd get a few like recurring characters, we'd get some plot lines resolved, like that never really went anywhere in Skyrim. The Civil War needs to be wrapped up. The Thalmor need to be dealt with, so I'm guessing the Thalmor will be the main antagonists. Problem is, Elder Scrolls is in a spot right now, and it has been for a long time, where they finally have a consistent antagonist, and that consistent antagonist is the Thalmor for the modern era. So you look at Elder Scrolls Legends, like, who's the villain in Legends? It's the Thalmor. You look at Blades, who's the villain for a bit of Blades? Like, the Thalmor, I believe, for what I know of Blades. So I think they're trying to have this Thalmor narrative going now for a little while, and when that ends, I don't know what they're going to do. So hopefully they can get back on track a little bit in the next few games. Okay, we're going to go to Cool.
We make a special trip just for
And then Cool has
Say
a
low,
boat.
brother.
Actually, no, Cool's way up here. But it does have a boat still. What if they make the truce at High Hrothgar canon? It'd be interesting. I would imagine
Make
that
it quick,
it wouldn't
Outlander.
last long. I feel like they're going to be weird and somehow bring back the dwarves. I would not mind that. I would actually... I think I'm one of the only people on planet Earth that would not mind them bringing back the dwarves. But I think they'd have to do it tastefully. And who knows if they can do that at this point. I'm not good. Ugh. Wouldn't mind also, but only if it's done right. Well, yeah, they've been hinting at the dwarves coming back basically since Morrowind. Like, when, you know, why have all these allusions to them? Like, oh, where did they go? Did they go to an ascended plane, or what happened? Like, that's Vivek's main reason for keeping the tools of Kagrenac, is so that way, if the dwarves come back, he says this, if the dwarves come back, we'll be ready, and we'll have the tools so they can't access the heart again. But they haven't done anything with that.
Speak,
I don't
traveler.
know where to begin.
Lost
It is
Prophecies.
such an honor to meet you.
Okay. There you got it. Lazy writing is what my husband assumed, yeah. Given the Rorken clan were in Hammerfell, they're at all. Oh, they'll at the very least be Dwemer Ruins in 6? Yeah. Yeah. You take Vivek at his word a little much for someone who is otherwise uniformly confirmed to be a liar, even in his own book. Right, that's true. That's very true. The ESO Nord Fortnite cosmetic, yep. Did that just pop back into your brain?
Outlander.
Okay, Lost Prophecies, there you go. The ancestors and stars have given me clear signs. The lost prophecies leave no doubt. The incarnate shall be an outlander. You, blessed by Azura, must lift the 7 curses of Dagoth-Ur. Prophecy has shown the 7 steps of the Nerevarines path, and I have been chosen as your guide for each step on that path. I will read the signs and show you the way. It is time for you to walk the path of the 7 visions and pass the 7 trials of the 7 visions. You are born on a certain day to uncertain parents, so you pass the first trial. You also fulfilled the second trial. So we told her that we overcame Corpus. That you have overcome the curse of flesh is strange enough, but that it should protect you from the blight and age is past belief. Yet the signs of my dreams are clear. You have passed the second trial, but the third trial is unfulfilled. Okay, I think the third trial is, yeah, the Cavern of the Incarnate. So that is where we will be off to. I was talking about this on stream yesterday. What do you think about the Dremora being a playable race? Obviously, there's going to have to be lore for it, but it would be an interesting way to add variety. Yeah, so actually, when I was a kid, my dream Elder Scrolls game was a Dremora-based game, where what you would do was you would choose a Dremora, and then you would assign that Dremora to a Daedric prince. And the game would be entirely different, so it would have had 16 or 17 different ways that the game could start, but you'd have a different main quest depending on who your Daedric patron was. And you would play as a Dremora. I thought it would be a really, really cool Elder Scrolls spin-off game that they could work on. And there could be some really cool gameplay stuff with this idea, because as a Dremora, you inherently, when you die, your soul gets reborn, right? So it would make it so that way you don't have to ever make a save or go back or anything. If you die, you would just like... There could be a cool mechanic with death in that type of a game. So that's an idea that I had years ago when I was like 11. But yeah, no one would make that game. No one would. But I think it would be super cool. That's my dream Elder Scrolls game. Actually sounds sick as fuck. I know, doesn't it? Would the Dremora also be doom-driven? What do you mean by doom-driven? Like,
What do you want of me, Outlander?
Yeah, you'll have to explain a little bit more what you mean. Make it a roguelike death system? Honestly, Elder Scrolls roguelike, that could kind of go crazy. That could be really fucking cool. An 11-year-old has better ideas than most these days. Yeah. Well, honestly, like, the mind of a kid is very, you know, it's more wide open. Because, yeah, like you said, no one would ever make that game. But that comes from the cynicism of adulthood. When you're a kid, it's like, oh my god, I've got this cool idea. If I just wrote a letter to Todd Howard, oh my god, surely he'd make this game. Young you was cooking. Any more ideas you had back then? I do have an idea that I think is so fucking good that I won't tell you, actually. Because I have it in it's the plot of my Elder Scrolls D&D campaign. So unfortunately, I cannot give it away. But yeah. I have an idea that I think is so sick. Accurate young Dareloth voice impression. Mm-hmm. Yep, that's what I sounded like. Unmolded, so more open thinking. Yes, exactly. You have 3 kiddos under 11 who just talk, and sometimes it makes more sense than what an adult offers. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Okay, I don't want to read all this stuff. Oh, I have to go retrieve his shield now? Oh, but okay, yeah, I know this one. We have to go into Kogor and... Yeah, okay. We've discovered this already. And this is the one with all the fucked up weird stuff. Oh, like the rest of the prisoners and playable characters? Yeah, I mean, I don't see why not. It would be kind of a, you know, I don't know how canon the game would be, but it could be very interesting. But yeah, the main caveat with every single Elder Scrolls idea is like, oh, this could be cool if it was done well. And I don't think a whole lot of us have all that much faith that things can be done well at this point anymore. But I will say also, like, as far as just Elder Scrolls games go, I do think, like, legitimately, an Elder Scrolls roguelike would be cool. Any kind of, like, spin-off games that we can get, like, legit games, not like Blades and Castles, yeah, just talking about Castles, yeah. Not like Blades and Castles, though. I do think that Elder Scrolls should go back to doing spin-off games in between the big ones. And just get, like, a small team of people to work on them. It doesn't need to be anybody, like, huge. It doesn't need to be a gigantic, you know, studio-wide thing, but it would get more people involved in the Elder Scrolls, and it would make the Elder Scrolls more of, like, a brand. Because I think most people, if I were to talk to people on the street and be like, have you played Elder Scrolls 5? They'd be like, no. And if I was like, have you played Skyrim? They'd probably be like, oh, fuck yeah, I love Skyrim. You know, people don't associate Skyrim with being a part of a series, because many people have never played Morrowind or Oblivion that played Skyrim. So I think that the Elder Scrolls, if it ever wants to compete with Fallout, it needs to become more of a brand. And you need to get the word out there by releasing games and maybe other adjacent genres and stuff. So notice Skyrim, not TES. Exactly, yeah. Still can't believe they screwed up a main quest about fucking dragons. Yeah, same here. It's so poorly done. Thankfully the game is super fun, but... Doing what to dragons? Yeah. Ooh, buoyant armiger armor. Hervion Ancestor Ring. Love the RNG. Love it. Okay. What's this chest piece? Man, the glass armor is rated way better. Even though it's light armor and I'm like level 2 in light armor. Grew up in the arena era. Yep. Damn shame Elder Scrolls isn't that relevant with the younger generations. What, 13 years and no proper game does to a series? Yeah, so you guys know at this point I work in an elementary school when I'm not, you know, doing whatever the fuck this is. And, the other day was pajama day, for the class that I'm in. And I wore my Skyrim shirt, one of my Skyrim shirts. And it just has the logo, the logo. And none of the kids. I didn't get a single comment about it. I did get a comment from a dad, though, who's like 40-something. He's a buddy of mine. Like, I've known his kids for a little while. And he looked at me and he was like, oh, dude, Skyrim shirt. And I'm like, yup. And he was like, I'm gonna go home and play that. And I wanted to be like, subscribe. Crying. Blah, 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 numbers speak for yourself. My 11-year-old stepkid and other two love Oblivion. Well, yeah, because you've showed them Oblivion, but it's not popular. Like, you know, I showed my shirt to 400 kids the other day when I was walking through the hall, and not a single one of them recognized it or knew what it was. So yeah, on an individual level, I'm not saying kids can't like Elder Scrolls. Of course kids would like Elder Scrolls if they were exposed to it. But they're not exposed to it. Because they haven't released a game in, like, over a decade. Yeah, bad parenting if you ask me, yeah. Honestly, if I was a parent, that'd be my #1 job. Oh, hey. It's a guy. It's an elephant man. Oblivion's my favorite game ever. I haven't gotten myself to play Morrowind or Skyrim just yet, though. You haven't played Skyrim yet, really? That's crazy. That's the game I feel most people know the best out of the franchise. Why would kids play Skyrim when you got Ghost of Tsushima and Witcher 3? Well, Witcher 3 is not really... I don't think Witcher 3 is very kid-friendly. And I don't just mean that in terms of, like, the sex scenes in the game or anything. I just mean, like, Skyrim's a much easier game to, like, sit down and just play. Witcher 3 is, like, you gotta apply fucking oils to your weapons, and you gotta use your brain to, like... you know, use a silver weapon on these enemies and not on the other ones. You know, it's like... Skyrim, you could just be a fucking idiot and pick up a game controller and be like, oh yeah. Yeah, I beat the game. You can auto-apply the oils, though. I guess I didn't know that. Haven't played much Witcher 3. This game is very comfy, minimal effort, regular positive feedback, low skill boundary. Yeah. Skyrim has a very low skill floor. You can kind of just hop in. There's no real boss fights, and any actual boss fight in the game can be completely cheesed if you're having trouble with it. Just due to the open world nature and like sandbox nature. Strength at 100. So now we are just leveling our other stats. I guess we want more endurance. Ooh, Dwemer Cuirass. I used to think Cuirass was pronounced Kuiras. Anyone else? I also used to think Ebony was pronounced Ebony. Because I was playing these games when I was, like, a child. And, nobody, you know, at least not in my circles, is using the word Cuirass when I was that age. Cure ass, yeah. Auto oil might be a new option after the updates, not sure. You're on your first Witcher 3 run at the moment. Yeah, I never really played too much of The Witcher. I've started it several times, but I've never had the will to finish it. I've really never even gotten that far into it. Maybe like 10, 15 hours. Witcher 3 is not that complicated. If anything, it's very simple in comparison to most games. Well, I think when compared to Skyrim, it's more complicated. Again, probably 15 hours at most in The Witcher, but... there's not, like... Like, enemies have weaknesses and stuff in The Witcher, right? You know, that you have to sort of play around. And in Skyrim, you don't have to pay attention to anything. I mean, you could beat the game with the iron sword you get in Helgen Keep, if you really wanted to. Okay, so I always get lost in here. But yeah, it has a very intuitive level up system. I think The Witcher having skill points in the in the way that it does is a little bit more confusing too. So I don't know. If kids want to play a game, they will. Ratings or age restrictions be damned. I know because I used to do the same. Oh yeah, same here. I'm more thinking like kids though. If you're thinking like teenagers, then yeah, The Witcher would probably be more for teenagers. But I'm thinking like 10 to 12 years old for Skyrim. Still think they shouldn't be playing GTA though. Yeah, GTA, well, that's definitely more of an adult game, but I mean I played some GTA with my friends when I was younger. I genuinely didn't like GTA though. I hate Rockstar games for their controls. Like, if you guys have played on controller, in any of the Rockstar games, you have to mash the A button to sprint. It just feels so... I feel like I'm breaking my controller every time I play a Rockstar game. It's a very outdated mechanic. You're like 8 when Skyrim came out, started playing it like a year later. Yeah, I think that's like around a good age. How are there so many Ash guys? Are they respawning? One down the hallway here. Elder Scrolls is way more kid-friendly than Fallout, I think. It should be, but they've co-opted the Vault Boy into a family-friendly symbol for people. So, yeah, Fallout definitely... The themes of Fallout are far more adult than the Elder Scrolls, typically. But also, like... I don't know, because Elder Scrolls lore and backstories and stuff is, like, fucking insane shit, so... Elder Scrolls also really shouldn't be a kid-friendly thing either. It's just they kind of have lost their edge a little bit when it comes to telling complex stories, I guess. Or stories above PG-13. When I was 7, I got God of War 2. Good times. I've never played any of those games because I didn't have a PlayStation. But I've heard they're really good. What if the best experience for a Rockstar game is meant to be on PC? Red Dead's a good example. Oh, I'm sure that they're... I know they're good games, but I hate the way that they ported them onto console. I've wanted to play Red Dead 2 for a while, but I probably never will, to be honest with you. You know what game I've had on my PC for a while now is the Spider-Man game that they made a little while ago, Marvel's Spider-Man, and I've wanted to play it, and I just haven't, because it came to PC, I don't know, like 2 years ago at this point, so I bought it because I'm a huge Spider-Man fan, but I just don't really, I don't know. Don't really have the willpower to do it. Note the difference in how Serrano describes the vampirism ritual versus how the guy in Margon talks to you. it's changed as they've gone on. Yeah. Yeah, the vampire ritual, yeah. It's like they're afraid to talk about their own lore. Okay, so it's clearly not in here, Sulmatul's shield. So we'll just keep looking. So we've got the sewers, the upper level. I guess we'll go back in the sewers and we'll search. Over there, maybe? Oh. Hmm. Oh. 3 tokens. Corpus weeping from a corpus beast, a cup with the mark of House Dagoth, a shadow shield which lies in the tomb of Dagoth Morin in the lava tunnels deep beneath ruined Kilcorin. Okay. Well, we'll keep on looking. I don't see anywhere to go in these sewers, so we're going to look around a little bit further. But apparently there are lava tunnels beneath here, so be keeping an eye out for those. Also, the cup's got to be in here, right? Totally neglected the cup. Can you wield a torch in this game? I don't even have a torch on me. It is dark. Oh, you can wield candles, can't you? Yeah, you can wield a torch and candles. Bunch of ash statues. Block to 50, look at that. So maybe in here. Oh, right. I've never figured these out. Yeah, you don't have the index for the propylon. The propylon. I don't know how to say that. Hey. Oh.
You talk too much, Outlander.
Well, what the hell are you doing here? Anything? Huh. There's a unique lantern in the Blood Moon DLC called Watchman's Eye. It never burns out. Oh, that's cool. I did not know that. Love Morrowind, same here, man. Welcome to the stream. What's the difference? I don't even remember the Serrano version. The Serrano version, I mean, so vampires are made through, like, Daughters of Cold Harbor. Yeah, you got it. Playing since I was a kid, currently doing a Nerevarine roleplay in Skyrim. Oh, that's cool. You using, like, bone mold armor and stuff? Okay. What am I missing here? I got the corpus sweepings. I can't find anything else. Lower level, upper level, pylon chamber. Yeah. That is crazy. Most reliable Morrowind quest directions? Yeah. You're using Coordinator armor from Tribunal add-on via the Creation Club? Gotcha. That armor is pretty sick. Well, I guess we'll check the sewers again, but I didn't see a door down there. Unless I'm just blind as hell. Looking for a hole in the wall, I think? What? I've done this quest before. I know it's possible. I just don't know where any of this shit is. Because usually the map will tell you. What is this quest again? I might remember something. We're trying to prove ourselves once again to Sul Matul. Oh, is it really just like... No, yeah, there's the skeleton over here. We walked back here already. Another skeleton down here. Oh, hey. Soul Pinch Charm. Take those. Why not? I used to think the winged twilights were the vampires when I was a kid. I'd let them hit me over and over trying to catch vampirism. Hey, nice. So I played this game when I was really young. I was like, I think I was 12 the first time I ever played Morrowind, and I was like, what the fuck is this? And then I put the game away forever, basically. I put it away for like 7 years. And then I picked it up again when I was like 17 or 18, and I played it. But in that time, I'd actually done an entire playthrough of ESO, and so I actually went into Morrowind with like game knowledge from Elder Scrolls Online, which was kind of funny because I knew where some stuff was on the map, and you know, I knew what Piercing Twilights were from that game and that kind of stuff. Okay, this has got to be my least favorite quest thus far, because I don't know what I did wrong to be at this point in my life. When all fails, Google it. Yeah, but if I was able to do it once without Googling it, I feel like I should be able to do it again. Oh. Cup with the mouse of the mark of House Dagoth. I was gonna say the mouse of Hark Dagoth. Shadow Shield lies on the tomb of Dagoth Morin in the lava tunnels deep beneath ruined Kogorin. Is it like... This seems inaccessible over here. I believe I've checked over here already. That one's different. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Hold on. I think maybe... Did I swim all... No, I'm going to right now. That was my idea, because I was thinking that this part was underwater, but yeah. Morrowind by far, IMO has the best story. Tribunal, Kagrenac, all the Dwarven history, the Sixth House, really leagues above Skyrim and Oblivion in depth, for sure. I think Morrowind has the strongest writing. I think Oblivion has the best faction quests and characters, and then I think Skyrim has the best gameplay. Oh no, yeah, this is why I haven't tried it, because I keep getting... I just get cut off over here. I can't go any further. Yeah. Can't go any further there. Went to the end of both of those. I don't know. I don't know what to do. This is kind of crazy. Go walk around upstairs for a little bit more, but I think I'm at kind of an impasse. I don't know what to do. Totally agree with all that? Good. Good to know I'm not totally off base. Oblivion also just has, like, it has so many memorable quests that aren't even faction quests. Like, I love the one where, like the Sheogorath Daedric quest. That one is so funny. You're insane, Shadowkey peak. Shadowkey is pretty peak. The game that everybody's played and is totally accessible. You know what's really peak though is Oblivion Mobile. That game's goated. Thieves Guild and Oblivion is maybe the best faction storyline. Yeah, I think the only thing holding that one back is that, like, the rule for killing people is still pretty, like, loosey-goosey. You can kind of just kill people and then pay, like, 100, or, like, 1,000 gold, and then you're fine. Dark Brotherhood and Oblivion might slightly beat out Thieves Guild for me, but I like the... just objectively, I like the Thieves Guild the most. But I think Dark Brotherhood's story is very well done as well, where you systematically kill off everyone in there and then you get it all flipped on you. I think it's a really cool reveal at the end. Brush of True Paint quest is really unique. Yeah, that one's really cool too. I think, like, stuff like this is, like, why I think so many people are hyped for Skyblivion, because it genuinely has some of the most fun writing as far as quests go, and then it's like, you play the game and you're like, ah, shit. It's fucking Oblivion. This game's hard to play. Anything in here? Oh, wow. Lots of potions. Stealing the Elder Scroll is so badass, though. Yes, it is. The Elder Scroll heist is so cool. Honestly, like, Skyrim wishes it had something nearly that cool. They try to give you the heist with the Eyes of the Falmer. It's like, who fucking cares about the Eyes of the Falmer? Who's even heard of this before this game? Like, we're stealing an Elder Scroll? Are you kidding me? Well, let's go look around the rest of this place. Because for this being Sul Matul's challenger of the Warriors trial, this really feels more like a mental task more than anything. You should just let me kill him in an honor duel. That would show him. I honestly don't remember all this struggle doing these mark quests. I really don't know why it's this hard, but like let me read this for you. Sul Matul has given me the following quest. Go to Kogora in the ancient halls of House Dagoth, get 3 tokens, Corpus Weepings from a Corpus Beast, a cup with the mark of House Dagoth, and the Shadow Shield, which lies on the tomb of Dagoth Morin in the lava tunnel deep beneath ruined Kogoran. Like... Yep. Go to Kogoran, a great table of stone with many ruined buildings. There are many rooms. These passages are old and deep. Beneath are caves with pools of fire. It is a bad place. Go prepared. In the waterway, bottom square? Bottom square. I'm in the right place. Oh! Oh, dude, I'm in the wrong place. I'm in the fucking wrong place. Why did they do this? Oh. Yeah, no. You're right. I was in the wrong place the whole time. Okay. To be fair, I'm looking for a structure just like this one. And it's the same direction Sul Matul told me to go. So, yeah. I mean, that's on me. That is on me. But you can see how I got confused. That's on all of us? Yeah. Oh well. I should have looked at it. But why would they put one right next to the other one? That's what I don't understand. Okay. Let's go with the jump spell. Let's see if we can get it to proc. Nope. Just big on Thucydides. The society that separates its scholars from its warriors will have its thinking done by cowards and its fighting by fools. Good Thucydides poll. I have a copy of well, I used to have it. I don't think I have it anymore, but what's his book called? Because Herodotus was the histories. Thucydides was something different. Morrowind music is also amazing, but Oblivion's may have it beat. Morrowind's score is so haunting, heavy, and mysterious. I like Oblivion's more personally. Like, I feel like when I talk about the Elder Scrolls games, I'm always like dogging on Oblivion, but it is my favorite of the games in so many ways. Like, I do really love the score of Oblivion. Reign of the Septums is one of the best Elder Scrolls songs ever. It is so hype. So yeah, I do love so many aspects about that game, despite how much I trash talk it sometimes. But like all the music is good. I know like a lot of my friends like the Skyrim soundtrack more because it's more, you know, I don't know. It's got some very relaxing parts, and then it's also got some very like hardcore, cool like I'm the Dovahkiin type shit, you know. Hair shirt of Saint Dareloth. Sure. We'll take all that Indoril stuff. I think if we wear this, House Indoril people get extremely mad at us. That's the major downside to it. We do need to sell some of this stuff. I guess I can get rid of this staff. This bell hammer costs, or weighs 75 pounds. Okay, yeah, we'll drop it. I might come back for it, though. That thing's really cool. Skyrim's combat music is probably the best IMO. Love Morrowind's ambient tracks, though. Yeah, Skyrim's got some insanely good tracks. They're all real good. Okay, well, if I still can't figure it out in here, then that's just a skill issue, but... That is an insanely close distance for these. It's not only this one. There's that one that we were in, Falas Marion. Then there's Kogoron, and then there's Valinvarion. They're all like right next to each other. It is confusing, Bethesda. A lot of the time I turn off the music fully for immersion. I think the music helps with immersion personally. Okay. This is that place that looks like Poltergeist.
Let me sleep.
Oh my god. Terrifying. Where are you, Lord? We cannot hear you. Speak to us, please. Ovarin is huge. The end of it comes out to Red Mountain. I remember this place haunting me as a kid. Yeah, the dungeons in the main quest are gigantic. Like that Urshilaku family tomb, I didn't even fully explore two of the rooms. Ooh, ebony spear. That could be good to sell. Agility, speed, endurance. Those are pretty much going to be our things from here on out. Is this supposed to be like a door? It's pretty cool. Okay, the Hall of Fisto. Hall of Maki. Oh, hey, it's the annotated Anuit. Or as Esbern called it, the annotated Anuad. Yeah, whoever pointed out we were in the wrong dungeon, thank you. I probably would have been there for at least 10 minutes longer. Shard arrow. The An, as the kids call it. Yeah, the kids are real big into the An. Let's open up some doors. Hey, first try. Dead hero. Rest in peace. Love the dead adventurer closets. My favorite. Yeah. Ooh, just a chunk of ebony. Cool. Hey. Fury. Oh, wow. That's a cool weapon. Holy shit. I feel like that's really cool for like a barbarian type of character. That's so funny. Makes you blind. It makes you 20% blind. That's hilarious. Okay, what stuff do I not need? Let's start trimming the fat here. I guess we don't need these Indoril pauldrons. Well, but they're cool. I do have this thing in this game where I genuinely love the fact that that merchants will wear stuff that you sell them. And so I like to sell exclusively cool stuff. Let's get rid of one of these Induril gauntlets. If I really want to, like if I really, really want to. Oh, there's a glass halberd over there. Man, if I really, really want to, we can come back later. Fortify attack is a pretty rare one. Yeah, it's got so many debuffs though, but it's funny. It was pretty funny you doing it all in, in that wrong place. Yeah, it was. Something fell off when I saw House Dagoth in Journal, but all you fought was rats and normal Dunmer. So giveaway you were in the wrong place. Yeah, that's fair. I figured we'd get into the House Dagoth portion eventually. Like it was hidden in the lava tunnels underneath, but yeah, I was very confused. Love putting Induril Helm Pauldron's gauntlets on the ground to make them look like guards stuck in the ground. Nice. Okay. So not through there. There's a bunch of dead guys. What does Fortify Attack actually do? Is it damage or hit chance? I believe it's hit chance. But I could be wrong. Not sure. I don't know what I would do in this game without the wait button. It's so OP. The blind 20 counteracts the fortify attack 20, but you can resist the debuffs. Cool. Yeah, see how we hit like every attack now? Like, I don't understand people that mod this game. Because it's not really, like, that hard to get full hit chance. It's not the easiest thing in the world, but... And we're not going to ever have, like, full hit chance, but... We got pretty close. We got a 121 to our strength, plus 86 agility, plus 91 long blade, like... We're about as buffed up as you can be without abusing any systems. Please don't fall into the water. I don't want to follow you in there. Cool. Yeah, if you can't hit things, just spend some gold on training, pretty much. Exactly. Let's get your skills a little bit higher. Some people like fast-paced combat, and that's why they mod, like me. Yeah, but it's still, I mean, it's not too bad. I actually like the leveling up process. I think it's one of the things that Morrowind does the best, is making you feel like your character has grown. Like, if we look at the time in game, specifically because of the resting, we've spent 72 days on this playthrough in-game. And it's like, I feel like a normal Skyrim playthrough can be done within a week, maybe 2. But, you know, in Morrowind, it does kind of feel like, yeah, I've rested on what I've learned. I'm figuring shit out. My character's grown and adapted. You can start the game with high agility and a skill at like 50. That's how I have a way easier start. Yeah, that's why I play Redguard, because you can get Longblade to 50 out of character creation. Dagoth is a slow burn threat. Like during your fight with him. Oh, I mean, you can take years to challenge him? Yes. What is this effect on us? Karma's breath. Deleted. Goodbye. My shield's broken. That would explain. All the zones in Morrowind named after Pokemon, I wonder if Karma's Breath is one of them, just not directly. I don't think it is. I can't think of any Pokemon with that name, because this would have been Gen 1 and 2, right? So, I can't think of any Pokemon with that name. I'm a Pokemon fan myself. Not like a huge Pokemon fan, but... Oh, Charmander? Maybe, yeah. That's true. Oh, I guess if it's like a lava-themed area, yeah. That makes some sense. Oh shit, it's a bone lord. Not gonna let me search him? Oh shit. It's a Hand of Dagoth. Oh wait, let me put on my shield. Is it on? No, it's not. Put on my shield. These guys used to freak me the fuck out. They're very unsettling to look at. Has drain breakthrough and ward, yep. Not anymore. Oh shit. No, 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 not you. Not you. You just ruined everything. God damn it. Ugh. You fucker. God damn it, man. Do I have any restore strength potions? Oh, I do. Thank God. It didn't do anything. Oh, it did. Okay, good. Alright, well, we can carry a little bit more out of here, but that fucker just messed up my whole equip load. Put that shirt on. Drop this. Praise the potion, yeah. Enemies that damage stats are actually the worst, especially strength, because you can actually get soft locked. I guess I'll drop the ebony spear. Man. Yeah, give me that belt of Hearthfire. I actually used this belt until the end game. I didn't know it was on this guy. This is a really good belt. So we no longer need that. That sells for 6, so we don't need that. Alright. Red Mountain region. We still need to find that shield, though. Yes, we have yet to do that. I guess what I can do is I'll rest until healed. I'll use my mark to come here, I think. Where are we on the world? Popped out here. Okay, we're kind of in the thick of it. I want to sell this stuff, though. And then I want to come back and finish this, but maybe we can find the shield really quick and then we can be on our way. We gotta find an ash cup still, too. Okay, is it here? Bleeding heart. Feeling like this is more accurate. Oh, this room is the one that has Daedric stuff in it. I remember this. I do love that in theory, you could just run here. You could grab all this cool gear and then you'd have like a super high leveled character. Technically. Just like you'd have really good gear before you really did anything. Okay, yeah. Daedric left. Oh, that's right. It's Daedric gauntlets. But I don't ever want to use these because I have these gauntlets that fortify my agility and strength by 20 points each. So, like, doesn't even make sense. Good armor, but heavy. Yeah, I'm using heavy armor. So that part's not a problem. Oh, you mean because yeah, I see what you're getting at. Yeah, that's true. I have to drop some more stuff. Drop these. I really need to go sell my stuff more frequently. I do have a bunch of shit in here, though. Like this hound meat. I have 12 pounds of hound meat on me. I don't need that, so... Keep looking. There's a Daedric pauldron down here, if I'm not mistaken, though. I'm pretty certain there is. Ash statue. What's that? Not that. Restore endurance could be good. This isn't anything. Orc Warhammer. Okay. Shadow Shield. There we go. And if we're allowed to keep this, that would be cool. He gave us his bow, after all. So we'll drop that tower shield and just hope that we can get a new one. I swear, though, there's a Daedric pauldron down here somewhere. Oh, I can feel it. Feel it in my bones. But maybe I'm thinking of the wrong place. It wouldn't be the first time this stream that I thought I was in a different place. So we'll let it go. But now we need to find the cup before we fully leave. And I think I know where the cup is. I think we're going to have to backtrack to get the cup. Half-Life 2 is free on Steam till 18 if anyone wants to grab it. Yeah, everybody should grab that. Half-Life 2 is a great game. Honestly, Half-Life 2 and Morrowind give off similar energy to me in a lot of ways. But just with like the basic style of gameplay. Any reason why it's free? Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to backtrack. But I think I know where this cup is. I kind of want to work on this character's magicka now that we have our strength so high. I think that should be the next thing that we focus on, because our long blade is basically tapped out. So we could just go and, like, I don't know, we could go level our magicka bar a bit, get some intelligence levels or wisdom levels. '20th anniversary, gotcha. You know, you really can see how this game was adapted from Daggerfall if you guys have ever played Daggerfall before. Like, walking through the dungeons does feel very similar to some of the Daggerfall locations. Okay, dead. Nice. Take a Daedra Heart. I'm guessing the Ash Cup is somewhere in here. Statue. What is that thing on my left? Should have been by the Weepings? Telvanni Dust Adept Helm. I mean, that's just cool. I want to put that on. Ogrim, my love. How's it going, Poros? I think it's on the surface building. Okay, gotcha. 3. Oh wow, this helmet is 34. Nice. Ooh, an exquisite robe though. It's the end game of any Morrowind character, is wearing the exquisite robe over all your armor. Sure. Grab that. Galbadir cosplay, yes. Oh shit. Shit. Ah, well that's why I quick saved. What? Yeah. Okay, Lifestone. This. Then we'll do... Oh. Do that. Do that. Oh wait, did that damage me more than I thought it was going to? 2 to 6 points for 1 second, and then it restores 2 points for 30 seconds. Okay. Belt. Do the Amulet of Shadows as well. And what else? Engraved Ring of Healing. Okay, we should be good to go now. Nope, we are actually... We're kind of stun locking him, but I think he's got us. Yeah, I'm not going to activate the shirt. I think the shirt fucked me. But Belt of Hearthfire, this should be good. Wow, how much damage did I just take? Jesus Christ. Why is my health slowly ticking away? Oh my god. We killed one of these guys earlier. That is a very, very long spell. Holy shit. Yeah, F in chat. So it wasn't the shirt. Hair shirt reminds me of the SpongeBob eyelashes shirt. That's funny. Yeah, it wasn't the shirt. He just hit me with a monstrous spell. Okay. Swap things back. There we go. Over encumbered. Hey! Thank you to Sarctitus for following on Twitch. Silver Claymore. That would be better than my silver sword, but then we wouldn't be utilizing our block. Oh, was that a... Wait. Was that a restore strength potion? Oh my god. So glad we came in here. I do like the furniture art that the sleepers do. Yeah, it's cool. So I can grab these now. I can be a little hoarder still. Anything I missed in here? Looks like we went in all the rooms. Well, we might as well just backtrack our way back out then. Yeah, I think the Hall of Fisto is where we came from, right? So we just go down this hallway. Other way. Yeah, I forgot about all these buildings out here. Temple of Fae. Let's try in here. Pollux Eve. Longblade in 95. The unfortunate part about maxing our skills so early is that, like, our Longblade level ups... I mean, they do something for Longblade, but they don't affect our strength anymore for our overall levels. Which is another reason we should be training for other skills. Yep, House Dagoth Cup. Okay. That's everything. That is all she wrote. Go recall. Until it works. We're just going to force it. There we go.
Outlander.
Hello.
What do you want?
Curse you, Nerevar, my favorite mug. Honestly, the model on this mug is super cool. Third trial. I'm impressed. These 3 tokens you brought me, you may keep them. You have passed the warrior's test, and I will give you the secret of the third trial. In caverns dark, Azura's eyes sees and makes to shine the moon and star. Yes. The eye of the needle lies in the teeth of the wind. Okay, so... yeah.
Is this?
We need to find Azura's star. Shrine I can never find. Yep. Before we go there, we gotta get the Azura's star. And we are so fast now, though. Also, check out the drip. Not much improved. Okay, well, we're gonna do an Alm CV intervention. Try to get out of here. There we go. And I'm going directly to Mournhold to sell my shit. Or actually Mudcrab Merchant. Either way. We could make it to the Mudcrab Merchant at this point, I think. I only have 4,000 gold at the moment, but that'll change quickly. So we're gonna go to Satanin, I think.
Where would you like to go?
Let me just check the map. So the Mudcrab Merchant is like around here, so we need to get to Vivek. Yep. And then we need to be off this way. Did anyone like actually find the Mudcrab Merchant legitimately, or were you told about it by someone else? Because I was definitely told about it by other people. This is not something I found. Didn't even find Scamp Merchant on my own. So easy to kill him without realizing. It really is, yeah. Let's just hope we don't do that on this run. I need this spell to work more frequently. The main reason I want to do this, I mean, I do want to sell my stuff. Also, though, I really, really, really want higher alteration levels so I can just cast this without having to worry about it. Does he drop different items if you kill him? He does, yeah. He'll drop a few, like, miscellaneous things. God damn it, dude. This is not accurate. This says 28% chance for this to cast. This is like 1 in 100 casts, so this thing has gone off. What's in here? Who knows? Okay. It's harder to cast while running. It's surely not that much harder, right? Because the only thing that running affects is your fatigue meter. And we're still at above a 1-point threshold for our multiplier. I think more willpower gives higher casting chance. Well, it's a formula, so yeah, I think it would be willpower for this spell, right? Where is it? Alteration. Yeah, alteration would be willpower. So we need to get our willpower leveled. Mostly based on your skill and fatigue, I think. Yeah. Maybe some luck. Yes, it does take a 10th of your luck level. So our luck is at 40. So it takes that, divides it by 10, multiplies your entire multiplier by 4. For that. I could be putting more points into luck, actually, at this point. How OP can you get in this game? Insanely OP. Insanely OP. I've been casting and fishing in these lakes for years. It's not like my spells is hurting anything. Okay, so yeah, this is a Dwemer ruin, right, that we're by? And I know the mud crab is... That's not him, is it? This isn't him. Yeah. Okay, Cliff Racer's attacking me. Think you get luck penalty below 50? No, there's no way. I don't think so. It just multiplies everything times 1/10 of your thing. That's not him, is it? Does he have all this shit on him? Diseased mud crab. No. Okay. He's out here somewhere, folks. Just gotta find him. That's for your skills in Oblivion? Oh. Reverend would turn the Dragonborn into a fart. I don't know. I don't know about that one. In lore, but between games, maybe. Yeah. Yeah, I think he's further down. Ugh. Please, just one cast of the jump spell. Oh my god. Oh, thank Christ. This makes things slightly faster. It's on a chunkier island, yeah. Kind of near Suron? Isn't Suron way up here? I actually just mark the mud crab and drop all my crap in his lawn. That's fair. Can't you actually see your mark on the map? Somehow? See it on the zoom map, it's an X. Okay. Well, those aren't him. But maybe we're in the right direction. God, just die. Am I ever going to play Tamriel Rebuilt? It's not something I'd ever considered until this stream, actually, because I've had a few people ask about it. Oh, hey, it's a dragon. The former master race of Tamriel. Drag my beloved, yeah. I should get a Kirkbride one. Kirkbride emote. We're planning on streaming tomorrow? I don't know. I don't know. That's not him, is it? No. Mudcrab's on one of the Dookie Brown Islands. That's what I'm trying to scope out. Wish they kept the dispose of corpse mechanic. Me too. I don't know why they got rid of it. I see you then, might not. Peace out. Yep, peace out. Traded dispose corpse for pick up and throw corpse. True. Could be him to your left. I don't think so, because he's on like a rocky... Well, no, actually. Yeah. He's got like a couple rocks behind him. And he looks like he's almost in like a little alcove. Kind of like that island. But I know there's not a ship next to him. Yeah, we may just Google it at this point. As much fun as aimlessly wandering around Morrowind is, I feel like it might be a little bit more fun to, you know, stream the game a little bit more. Oh, wait. This feels... Oh, no. He's near this Dwemer ruin, I swear to God. That's why I'm, like, not leaving this area. It's because this feels close. When I saw that render in, I felt closer to him. But that's not him. I can tell you that with certainty. Over there. That's him. He's right there. I'm so certain that's him. He's like right off the coast of this thing. Yeah, I know this for sure. You can see a Dwemer Tower from him. Yeah, we found him. This is him. I swear to God, it's him. Yep. Hey. Okay. So, here's what you do with him. You don't buy that. Really? Well, we are going to sell him our... Let's say... We'll sell him our glass boots to start with. Offer that. And then he's at... 2,000 gold. Is it Mudcrab of Shezarine? Yes. We wait for 24 hours. I think his stock will have refreshed. Yeah, so now he's got 10,000 back again. So then we'll sell him... or actually, what we do is we buy back the boots. And then we give him our gauntlets. Right? This is how you do it. And then now he's back to... He's down to 4,000 because we're kind of bartering with him right now. Okay, and then we can give him what? Like, just a pauldron. Offer. Okay. Go over here. We wait 24 hours. Going over here so that way the enemies spawn in away from the mud crab so I don't kill him on accident. Then we can buy back the gauntlet. This is how you get full price for all this stuff, if anyone's wondering why I'm doing this. So he has a combined 2,800 now, so we give him the greaves. And then we give him the shield. Offer, barter. Okay, give him another pauldron. Or, no, no, hold on, cancel. I'll give him a gauntlet. And this helmet. Offer, okay. Now we're kind of at a level of money that's ridiculous to have. And unnecessary. It's totally, totally unnecessary. Okay, again, I'll buy these greaves back. And then I think I can give him both gauntlets. Okay, he can't afford it. Oh, he's only got 10,000 right now. So if we take the greaves, I guess we have to buy the greaves first, and then we can sell back 2 gauntlets to him. Oh, we're just shy. We're just a little bit shy. I'll take the pauldron back, and then I'll sell him both Daedric gauntlets. Nice. Okay, so we're making a bunch of money off of him. And then this glass stuff, I mean, I'll give it to him, but we shouldn't need any more than this. 720x days. Follow the channel. Thank you. Just so you know, we are streaming on both Twitch and on YouTube, so there will be comments that I'm reading that you guys on Twitch will not be able to see. Okay. We'll sell the... What do we want to do next? I'll take the gauntlet, shield. Oh, this might be just enough. Yeah. We'll offer that, and then we'll sell him the glass shield. Look at that. We have 45,688. And now we remember what island he's on. He's over here by Maznach Ruin. He will purchase your skooma, will he? Do I have skooma? Oh, I could type, dude. I don't think I have skooma. I think I have moon sugar, though. Yeah, he doesn't buy it. He ain't buying that. Value of some items is crazy. Daedric Claymore is worth 80,000, I think. Yeah, the Daedric stuff's insane. So you have to do this buy trick with him to get all your stuff sold properly. Do another 24-hour rest to refresh his money. You will notice, though, the stuff stays in his inventory that we've sold him. So then we can buy back both of these gauntlets, and then we can just sell him these greaves and these boots. And we're so close to something else. I guess I could sell him all these. Oh, he doesn't even buy those. Man. No. Gotta put my thinking cap on for this one. I guess 2 Daedra Gauntlets equals 1 Glass Cuirass, right? So we'll just do that. And then he still has 10,000 gold to work with, so we'll sell him these. Buy the graves back. Do that. Okay. Or boots or whatever I even grabbed. I don't even know. Okay. Sell boots. Want to equip your sanguinist I didn't know about? That's funny. Yeah, he's a real one. I just want to make sure we get enough money that we don't ever have to worry about money again in this playthrough. So hopefully that makes sense why I'm doing all this shit. Stream elements. The Ember Dareloth is now live, streaming the Elder Scrolls 3 Morrowind and Chill. How long have we been live for? Not even going to tell me. Seems like we've been live for quite some time. I don't know if we're ever really going to get like a full trade with this guy. But we could just continue to, like, trade with them. Does this level up Mercantile at all, trading with him? I don't know. I think we're good. I think we're good on money. I can sell these glass cuirasses to, like, a random merchant and have them equip them, so that'll be fine. Yeah, Azura's quest is over here on this little peninsula that looks like Greece. So, we will get that done. But first things first, I want to get my skills leveled up. Have I ever given that that Wood Elf and Warnhold 1,000,000 gold to see what happens? No, I don't think I've ever given him the full 1,000,000, but I've given him a lot of money. I think he freaks out no matter what you do. Doesn't seem like it should level Mercantile. There's no haggle skill involved with the crap. That's true. Good point. We'll go to the foreign quarter. I think we're just going to go right back to that lady that we were haggling with in the Mages Guild for her alteration levels. Back in Balmora. Because I need more of that shit in my life. We are 2 levels away from leveling. What's fun about this, though, is that willpower, because we don't have any of our like major skills that will level up willpower, this is actually like one of the easiest ways for us to do this, is just to train a shit ton. So, go here. Training. Oh, she doesn't want to talk to me because of the moon sugar thing. I get it. I get it. I mean, we're all doing moon sugar anyway, but she doesn't want to get caught. You know, this is her place of business. Okay, We need mysticism and alteration, so we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm just gonna level, like, we're up to 28 right now. I'm gonna get it higher. More. More! Okay. Cannot train a skill above its governing attribute. Fair enough. It's nice that it's nice that from the Crab Island you can Alm CV to Molegmar, Siltstrider, which you can divine to Sadrith Mora, or from Crab Island you can divine to Evanhart from Alm CV to V. Oh wow, really? That's awesome. We'll just get our mysticism and alteration as high as we possibly can. And I know it's not the ideal way to do this because we're going to be capped at +5 to wisdom, but like, I'm tired of my spells not casting. I'm sorry. It's annoying the shit out of me. To be really real with you. Oop, I accidentally trained restoration. Okay. Let's see about some health potions too. Might be a good thing to invest in. Let's buy some restore strength. Cool. Pick up the moon sugar. Go sell it to that dude. We're just doing a little bit of shopping. Oh, I think my Morrowind stream on Twitch just sort of like restarted almost. It's weird. Sell the Khajiit all of our drugs, because that's just how we roll. Are there any merchants that anyone knows of that have, like, really good items we could buy? There's this guy decked out in Dark Brotherhood gear. I guess we'll buy some repair hammers because I just ran out. And then I'll just sell him one of these. I just change it. Just give me all your gold, dude. That's fine. Yeah, he equips it. Cool. Okay. Oh, sixth house amulets. That is something we should look into. The Fiend Katana. We could be using this also because of its bound longsword. And so we can give him this. Total cost is still pretty cheap, and then we can sell... Yeah, sure. I'll offer that to him. My boy Revere looking good. So we'll replace that with the Fiend Katana, which is going to be doing about the same damage, actually. And he is now at that. Let's just get him, let's get him dripped up. Yo, look at this guy. This is so cool. He looks sick as hell. Anything else? Revere. Anything else? Revere is now protected. And thank God, because he's our drug dealer. I mean, he's our friend. Okay, cool. Well, we got him all set. I still have so much shit on me. Not enough merchants in the world to buy all the stuff that I have. Oh, I knew it. I knew he was going to fall. Oh, hey. We can level up. What's our chance now? Okay, see that? We have a 45% chance to cast this spell now. Oh, thank God. That is so much nicer. The consistency is going to be so good. Oh, I don't have enough magicka. Right, because it doesn't come back that quick. Okay, so we buff up our willpower to 40, our endurance, and our agility. Cool. NPCs who inch away from their standing position is the best bug in Morrowind. It's actually because of OpenMW, I think. When I approach people, I have a setting turned on where people will move out of the way when I'm approaching. So like this guy. Well, yeah, see?
Descent is new.
See how she's kind of jittering away from me? It's to avoid collisions with NPCs, but I think that's why that guy fell off. Specifically. They did that in OG Morrowind 2 years and years ago. Gotcha. Oh, the Silt Strider guy. Oh wait, the Mother's Ring. That seems good. That's not so good for the kind of game that we're playing. Amulet of Mark, no longer needed. Get rid of that. Cool. Earth rotates under them or something. It's gotta be. And just to make this even more consistent here... Oh, you should rest and meditate on what you've learned. Again? I just leveled up. Oh, because my... Okay, mysticism is one of my minor skills. That makes sense. So we've got a... Oh, only a ×2 to speed. Okay. So if I level up alteration a bunch here...
Say your words.
Is that going to... Yeah, that's going to add willpower to my thing. So we'll do that. And I'm going to go find somebody with an intelligence skill as well, because I want to get my magicka bar a little bit farther. Or personality. Actually, personality is totally fine. Where'd she go? Yeah, we'll train some personality.
Identify yourself.
Where are you at? She keeps shifting around every time. I don't like it. What are we at? Oh, my willpower is only ×3. How many skill ups is it that you need until you get a ×5? They capped at ×3? Okay, so it's every 2 level ups of these. Makes sense. So I guess I'll level up restoration a little bit too. This is just like not right, by the way. Don't play this game like this. Or do. Play it however you want. Okay, now we can rest. I guess we should join the Mages Guild, right? While we're here. Might as well. Join the Mages Guild. Yeah, cool. Now we can use their beds, I think. That's the only reason I did that. I did not want to go outside.
I suppose it is my duty to help those less fortunate than myself.
Oh, you had a disturbing dream. I think this is actually the first time we've slept in a bed. You had a disturbing dream. You can only recall one part. A tall figure with a golden mask led you among the dead as through a wedding celebration. You heard many voices, but no lips moved. You strained to breathe, but your chest didn't move. The tall figure spoke. With each figure as he passed among them, laughing and joking as if they were alive, but they made no reply. You tried to cry out, but without breath, your tongue fluttered in vain. This is actually not... Okay. It's not the first time that we slept in a bed because we used Nibonai Mesa's, or Macy's bedroll, but maybe this is different because we're in a town. In your dream, a tall figure with a golden mask greeted you, saying, "There are many rooms in the house of the master. Be easy, for from the hands of your enemies I have delivered you." It seemed you had died, and you could see yourself laid upon a table lit by candles, but with your own hands you touched the figure, and the figure drew breath, opened eyes, and rose from the table. Then the room was gone, and the world filled with light, and you awoke. Okay. You dreamed that a tall figure with a golden mask spoke to you, but you understood not a word. He smiled and seemed pleasant, but when he reached to touch you, it terrified you. You tried to escape, but you couldn't move. You tried to cry out, but you couldn't make a sound. The figure kept smiling and talking, but you felt like sure he was trying to cast some sort of spell on you. When you woke, you couldn't recall how the dream ended. Jesus fucking Christ, I'm trying to just level up. In your dreams, a tall figure in a golden mask spoke to you. Lord Nerevar Indoril, High Resdania, long forgotten, forged anew. 3 belied you, 3 betrayed you. 1 you betrayed was 3 times true. Lord Vorin Dagother, steadfast liegeman, faithful friend, bids you come and climb Red Mountain. Beneath Red Mountain, once again, break your bonds, shed cursed skin, and purge the Enwa from Morrowind. That one rhymed. You wake, you hear something, and sense the presence of an enemy nearby. Okay. Enough. Enough. This is enough. Oh my god. Okay, we can actually just level up immediately again. We'll try to get those restoration levels to get our willpower up again.
There is much to discuss, much to learn.
Power times 2. Yeah, we have to train restoration so much here. It's probably a good skill to have access to, though. Okay, willpower is now at times 5. I really don't want to train with that lady because she keeps moving around. What about you?
Its scent is unfamiliar.
Enchant, alchemy, conjuration. I think enchanting and alchemy are both minor skills. Yeah. Okay. We'll do conjuration then, just to not mess with my skill level ups too much. Conjuration. Bunch. The Ash Zombie Assailant only happens if there's a 6th house guy close to town. I think I know where the sleeper is here. Intelligence. Okay.
Yes, sir.
And then I will go to Olmora, the true home. Yeah, Olmora is great. I'll go to... You know where I should go? I should get my security skill leveled up so we can actually break into Dagother's... Or, not Dagother. What's his name? Devaith Fear. We could get into Devaith Fear's vault. And we could get my... security... Oh, it is a minor skill, though. Damn. Okay. Give it a go. This one is a little bit south of Fort Moonmoth. I'd pick enchant as a major or minor if it didn't still cost you gold anyway. Yeah. I don't know. I didn't really know what to do for my minor skills. None of it really mattered. Hey, Fungi Gal. Follow the channel. Thank you. Southeast on the road. Gotcha.
going.
Oh, this guy trains in block, actually. Maybe... Oh.
Oh, I'm sure this is important, but I really must go.
Guy sounds like a dick. We don't want to join the Thieves Guild. I don't think on this character, because there's actual, like, repercussions to that shit. Okay, come on, dude. Just let me... Ah, he's a Thlalu dude. Okay. Oh, followed you on YouTube a few days ago. Now I'm following you on Twitch. Thank you. Means a lot to have a follower on both platforms. I'm doing a dual stream right now. I don't know if you were making a reference to that, but I've got the stream on both YouTube and on Twitch at the moment. So whichever platform you like to watch your streams on the most, you can just go to that one from now on.
What do you want?
Okay. Trains you after a Mage's Guild quest? Okay, gotcha. I don't even know what kind of training he provides. I'm just looking for someone with a security skill. But I guess it doesn't really matter. We'll go... Actually, we'll join the Fighters Guild, too. While we're at it.
I hope this won't take long.
Okay. Yep. How do I join? Join the Fighters Guild. Yeah, sign me up. Thanks. We could train a little bit more in Armorer.
So, where are you from?
Call me a Dark Brotherhood assassin because I'm watching you very closely. Nice.
Ah, welcome. What may I do for you?
Are you in the Discord as well, Fungi Gal? Because we have a Discord that you can join too. The challenge now is to stay at the peak as long as you can. You may be as strong today as any mortal who has ever walked the earth, but there's always someone younger, a new challenger. Not aware you had a Discord? Yes, we've got a Discord. It's linked either below on... Well, it wouldn't be on Twitch. It's if you go to my YouTube channel, you can find the Discord linked there under my socials. It should be a permanent link. And that also goes for anyone in stream as well. If you guys would like to join the Discord, you obviously are more than welcome. Yeah, our armor skill is really low. But it's a strength skill. Why is it a strength skill? That was just weird. Will my boy Revere take some 6th house amulets off my hands? I don't need these anymore. Got too many of them. Okay, he will take them, but... Oh my god. He's giving me a fair price. That's crazy. Well, Revere, I can't sell this to you, man. Sorry. Gotta go find someone who's willing to give me a better price.
You're on your honor.
Yeah, I think we just got a huge power spike for this for this character. Fiend Katana, we want to have that at the ready. That way we can bust out our Daedric Longsword whenever. And we are going to go... Well, it's 1:30 right now. I could continue and get the Star of Azura. Yeah, fuck it, why not? We'll go get Azura's Star and then we'll get off.
Where would you like to go?
But check this out. We can now do Optoad. And just, oh, look at how much easier that is to just jump over here. Oh, so much time saved. Okay, take me to... I'm gonna go Ebonheart, and then we want to go over to you. Joined? Hell yeah. I'm gonna go over to you, travel to Source Coast.
Big traveler.
And yeah, this Azura statue's just like right over here. I think. It's like in this region somewhere. Oh. Still failed. Okay. I need to make my own jump spell. I do need to get enchanting leveled up, I think. No way, dude. Why is unarmed so underwhelming in this game? It's probably just because there's so many different weapons that you'd probably rather use than your bare fists, you know? That's like, I've always wanted to do an unarmed run in Oblivion because it just sounds kind of funny, and I like the attack animations for the unarmed stuff, but in this game there's not really gonna be that crazy of attack animations, I guess. Jump, jump, jump. Unarmed is fun in Oblivion until you need poisons and enchantments. That just comes with Oblivion's problematic, like, level scaling issue, I guess.
You have come here for a reason, though you may not know what it is. Sheogorath and I have made a wager. He contends that solitude causes madness, while I maintain it allows for solace and meditation. To test this, I sent one of my priestesses to live alone on an island north of Dragonfell.
Yeah, Zora, take your face out of the sink. Yeah, what is going on?
Continuing her life of prayer, my theory will be proven. If not, Sheogorath wins our wager. The time has almost passed, and she remains steadfast. But Sheogorath has tried to sway the decision in his favor. Travel there, rid the island of his minions, and bring back proof of his meddling. Do not disturb the wise woman, though, as that would void our wager. Serve me, and I will reward you.
Okay. I don't think I'm gonna mark right here because it's actually pretty easy to get over here from Holomaion, and it's not that bad to get back there. So we'll just do another quick little rest, and then we'll do an Alm CV intervention, which feels a little disrespectful in Azura's Shrine, but whatever. If anyone couldn't hear, because how could you hear what she was saying? Not Almalexia, Jesus. Azura has a wager with Sheogorath, and Sheogorath is trying to be a little cheater, basically. Cheater, pumpkin eater. And disrupt one of Azura's priestesses, so we need to go ensure that she's safe. And this is another thing, I know right where this is. We're gonna go to Tel Brenora.
What is it, peasant?
Man, still getting called peasant and stuff. It's very rude. Sadrith Mora, then we're gonna go up to Dagon Fell. And I believe she's off on one of these islands over to the west. So we'll make our way over there.
What makes this smell?
She just called me smelly. This is one of the cities I just always forget about. I forget that Dagon Fell's real. Let's do Hop Toad. There we go. Okay, another Hop Toad. Failed. Another Hop Toad. We failed at a 80% chance. Okay. The combat music couldn't even start, Jesus. Who's this guy? What are you doing out here, mister? What do you want? And ask him about cave rats. Or tag point. Okay.
Yes.
Sure. You just chill. You just stay there. Mask of Clavicus Vile is in the Dwemer Tower right next to Dagonfell. You can get it without even having the quest. Yeah, isn't it just on some guy and you kill him? You just kill him and take it? It looks crazy in this game, actually, doesn't it? We should go grab that. No way, dude. It needs a Hop Toad ring. You just wait till we get to 100%. 100% cast chance. I do really like having just a high alteration skill, though. It's nice for, like, levitate later on. That's lovely. Yeah, is it... It's not this long island, is it? No way we fail casting that, dude. It's just simply not possible. Swift Swim is so good, too. So many spells in Morrowind I'm unfamiliar with. I don't think I've ever cast Swift Swim before. I tried a mage character once, and, the not only the chance to hit, or the chance to cast a spell, but, like, the fact that Magicka is just so tough to sustain in Morrowind, I feel. Like, I almost have to do alchemy of some sort. Am I on the right track? I know it's over here somewhere. Oh shit, this guy's tough. Aimed katana. Get our Daedric longsword. Yeah, that's much better. Got an ebony staff. Just kind of want to make use of the fact that I have this sword. I don't know how you could play a mage with Atronach sign in this. Yeah, it was That was also not the best move. Jesus Christ. Going to the mudcrab merchant really got us fucking insane, didn't it? Imprezawi Kotek, thank you for the follow. Just so you know, we are also streaming on YouTube, and there will be comments that I am reading that you will not be able to see on Twitch. Atronach gets big mana pool and you can heal mana at shrines. That's true. They do get, like, what is it? It's a 2x multiplier onto your mana bar, right? Or your magicka bar. I thought for sure I was going to land on that mushroom, and Todd Howard just betrayed me with that one. Took my trust, threw it in the trash. I have a feeling I'm on the wrong island. I think the island I'm looking for is a little bit more Latlandy. I want to say it's that one right there that I'm hovering over. We'll go explore over here a little bit longer. Well, we'll just come in here for a second. Clear out the enemies. I want to know with 50% absorption, can you make a spell to damage yourself or magicka? Oh, that's probably a good synergy, actually. Oh, I've been... Okay, I've been paralyzed? Twice by a hunger. Excuse me, sir. Please stop doing that. Please stop doing that. Please just die. Okay, there we go. Oh my god, we just one-shot killed that thing. We'll put our apprentice lockpick on. It's a level 10 lock, we can do it. We got this. There we go. Oh, hey, it's Dremora. It's almost as though this is a high-leveled area. But it doesn't really matter, because we're also just busted out of our mind. Expensive amulet, sure. Now, why did I come in here? It was so that way I could rest until I was healed. And that's it. That's about all there was to that logic there. Oh, hey. There's another one of these guys, though. Oh, he just straight up has a Daedric katana on him. And that's a long blade. Right? Where'd that just go? Didn't I just picked that up, right? Am I crazy? No, okay. I was reading my own thing. I think he had a silver longsword. Oops. I guess I should have actual directions, shouldn't I? The island of Idra. Island near Dagonfell, okay. Oh, hey, you know what? It's like right near Dagonfell, isn't it? Is it this one due north of it? Down there. It must be closer. It must be closer. We'll do an AlmCV intervention.
Speak, traveler.
No way, it sent us to Nisus? That's the closest... Wow. Okay. Crazy. Thankfully, our travel speed is just ridiculous now. Go to cool, swap over...
We make a special trip just for you. Say hello.
Boat. Don't think you're tripping? That's a Daedric katana? Oh, shit, it's right there. It wasn't enchanted, that's why I was... Okay, that's why I was freaking out. I thought that I'd seen it and it was, like, enchanted, but yeah, no. Nope, nope, nope. Not tripping. Thank you. That probably would have been in my inventory for, like,
Tell me what you want.
an hour longer and I wouldn't have noticed it. Go back to Dagonfell. Yeah, I guess it might just be... I don't know. Said this Dwemer Tower has the Mask of Clavicus Vial in it, though, so we'll go check that out. Mike Tyson lost his fight today? That's kind of what I predicted on stream, actually. I don't have the magic to cast it. I mean, you gotta remember Mike Tyson's like, what, in his late 60s, early 70s? Like, it's just gonna happen as you get older. The video game boss, Mike Tyson, was meant to be defeated? Yeah. It was prophesized. Oh, this is where... Oh, almost just killed that guy. Oh, hey, he can train me in block. That's cool. Jake's bullying an old man. Don't know why Tyson accepted, probably for money. Maybe. Is it Sorkvild's tower that we need to go into? Feels like that one was not helpful.
You're bested.
Well, this is Morrowind gameplay right here. Yeah. Limeware flask. No way, I just got burdened.
Opponent.
Annoying. Ugh. Okay. Let's drop this shield. Drop the staff. Kill this guy. Yeah, that's what I thought. I'll take that. And the Mask of Clavicus file. There it is. Cool. Constant effect of Fortify Personality, 30 points. I will happily take it. Yeah, seems like we found him. Daedric Dagger? Man, dude. Okay, new strat. Go to Dagonfell. Just run into this tower. Steal that dagger and then leave on a Shortblade character. That's crazy. Okay, well, we are getting super powerful. Personality at 65. That's good, because that'll help us with our persuasions and stuff. And I think our just overall selling prices, too. Not that that really matters a whole lot anymore. We've got, how much money? 81,000 gold. So, we should be pretty set, but... His back, it looks like Darth Vader with horns. It does. It's like a shitty Darth Vader. Okay, now Azura, where is your priestess at? No way, dude. This spell is not real. Oh no. Oh no. I'm using a potion of Rising Force. I don't want to reload a save just to get out of here. Okay. Is it over here? No. Well, I'm just gonna take a quick peek over here. Azura Quest Morrowind. Ah. So that's the one. I was kind of on the right track. It's this one up here. And I really don't want to walk all the way back, so I might do the little Alm CV thing again. Oh, we're at Aldrin this time. Weird.
Is there something I can do for you?
That is decidedly further away. Cheating? Yeah.
What is this about?
Walk with virtue.
Yep. You right. I'm a cheater.
Where would you like to go?
Oh my god. Wasted spell. Yeah, I really thought I knew right where that shack was, but I guess it was a Kogoran situation. You know it's late when situation is said. Combine Hop Toad with Water Walking, Big Brain. Ooh, that is actually huge Alpha Omega brained. I'd have to do some leveling stuff. I might do a lot of leveling off camera and just like get my skills maxed up for the next stream. Like just training, you know. I don't know if anyone's super interested in watching that. Do I know the lore of the companions of Skyrim? Yeah. Yeah. What about it? Sorry. My, yeah, I don't know. My throat has just been messed up for about like 2 weeks now. Oh, they don't really explain the lore in the companion quest. Everyone's a werewolf. Yeah, so the original 500 companions came over. They formed the group with Iskramor. And yeah, at some point they took on a pact with, I believe, a coven of hags. It's like what the Glen... Is it the Glenmoral Weird? Or something like that? And so, yeah, it's like a curse that some of them have embraced and others have not. Oh my god, we are actually getting our ass kicked here. But yeah, it's not very well explained, you're right. We should also bring out the Fiend Katana. My sword. There we go. Easy. Easiest game of my life. Sheogorath's signet ring. Oh, cool. Is that for the quest? Oh, I'm over encumbered. Well, we don't need the ebony short sword, I'll tell you that much. We also don't need this goofy fury sword. Okay. CB intervention. One more time, boys and girls.
Hello,
Back to Aldrin. I think the companions are the de facto worst faction in all of the Elder Scrolls. I don't think they've made a worse faction. Okay, so down to Balmora. Down to Vivek.
Why walk when you can ride?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think anything is worse than it. They're pretty terrible. There's nothing interesting going on with them. It's the furry convention. Ebonheart. It's true.
Yes, Outlander?
Like, people dog on the College of Winterhold, but I'm pretty sure the College of Winterhold is, at the very least, the college has the same number of quests, and it's far more interesting with the Eye of Magnus stuff going on. Like, that shit's way cooler than, like, oh no, Skjor is dead. Let's spend the entire questline avenging this guy you knew for 5 minutes. Like, it's literally, like, almost the entire plotline of the companions is, like, Aella is mad that Skjor died. So you're just avenging her boyfriend, basically, for that whole questline. And then, randomly, at the end of the game, you find one piece of Wuthrad, and then randomly they're all the pieces are stolen at once. And then Kodlak dies. And then you go and repair the axe, and it's like, what was the point of this? The one piece. Would have been cooler if they made the Dawnguard werewolves. I don't know. Maybe. Might have been a little bit too on the nose Twilight stuff. I'm also just not a big werewolf person myself. Not a big fan. Companions just seem out of place, though. I'm with you there. Yeah. Their plot line's messed up. It should be just like previous guild quest lines. You should really just go and do missions for people, but it's an internalized quest line where it's basically like a pity party for the companions the whole time. Like, oh my god, we need to avenge what happened.
Well done, mortal. You have preserved the integrity of my wager with Sheogoth. Now it will end as fated, and not due to the meddling of the Daedra Prince. Take this, and use it wisely.
Okay. Well, that's Azura. And with that, I think I'm going to head off, because it is 2:09 a.m. But thank you to everybody who decided to come out today, whether you were on Twitch or on YouTube. It genuinely means a lot to know that people are interested enough to, you know, want to talk and hang out. And it's always fun chatting with you guys about whatever, so I do appreciate it. Again, I know I keep talking about the lore video that's coming soon, but I promise it is coming soon. I've just had to do a lot of writing and rewriting for it because Sotha Sil's got some weird lore, man. Sotha Sil's got odd lore. So does his Clockwork City. It's all very mentally taxing to try to put into one paper. So, and like I said, I've had to rewrite it a few times too. So, yeah, that's been going on. But you know, that's part of why we're doing the Morrowind streams, is that we can kind of talk about it and chat without having to have a full video uploaded already. So, anyway, thank you guys to everybody who decided to come out. If you are not following on Twitch, please go follow on there. If you're not following on YouTube, please go follow on there. Links to my socials are all on my my YouTube page, and I will talk to you guys in the next one. Peace out. Thank you.